Welcome to Unlimited Power. My name is D-Rod, and I'm joined by Lady Madamezola today for the Portland 1K, which has already begun here at Battlegrounds Cafe in Portland, Oregon. And we are just excited to get this going. Apologize here for the late start. Always a couple of technical difficulties. We're gonna get the timer going here. But we are already going here. Madamezola, welcome. I'm super happy to have you on the cast. We've talked about this for a bit. You run a lot of our local community here. You also run, you're starting a community specifically for Star Wars Unlimited players that identify as women. As we look in this game and start off, feel free to introduce yourself while we watch these players get through their first couple turns.
Hey, this is Madamezola sitting in today with D-Rod. I'm super excited to be here, and I have to say I am so excited to see who is bringing what today. I really hope for some jankery. D-Rod, you know I love the jankery, and I cannot wait to see kind of a wide open meta. I don't even know what we're going to see today.
Right, and right now we're already seeing a few things going on. So let's catch everyone up to speed here as we get all these markers going here. But we have Cal Kestis with Temple of Destruction, so Cal Red versus Thrawn Green. Thrawn, if you're unfamiliar, doubles your when defeated effects once a turn, and Cal has the ability to exhaust units. Cal is also, comes into play early. As we see, he's already been attacking very aggressive, and now the Thrawn player is at a total of 9 points of damage, while Cal has only taken a total of 4 for this match.
I think the blue-green villainy long game might be, I'm curious to see how fast Cal can go before Thrawn can get a hold of it.
Yeah, and it's a really interesting matchup. So it's very aggressive here against like a mid-range, a little bit, you can play Thrawn a little bit in the long range here. A little bit control because you're playing black, blue, green, so it may have some of those matches. But this type of Thrawn really does thrive in that mid-range because it just has so many more utility options in front of it. We've already seen them laying down the Krennic, which is going to lower the cost of the first when defeated unit they play. So that you can usually see some really big hits there. But wow, Cal Kestis already getting a
sabered up.
Yeah, what is that? That's the not crafted lightsaber. It's the ceremonial. It's something. I want to keep saying crafted, and that's from Destiny. But we can see here that they're doing what they can to lower Cal's effects and giving him -3, really trying to weaken the unit here. Or sorry, not giving him the negative effects. Sorry, they were trying to raise that. So we see Cal is exhausted, and he continues to attack.
Is that Addie?
Yeah, that's Adigalia.
Yeah.
And we're just seeing more damage pour on the Thrawn player here. So now Thrawn is at 13 points of damage. Cal has only taken 2. Thrawn does have a little bit of a better setup now as far as more units, but you kind of wonder if it's going to be too late. There's only about 12 more points of damage Cal Kestis player has to make, and I believe he's sitting on 6 health. So definitely some options here. Excited to see where this is going to go, but this is the first event of the of our 1K. Obviously, we have a huge scene here in Portland, so it's great to get a lot of players out here. There was a player cap of 32, so this is not going to be a long day today like we've seen for qualifiers, but it should be fun. And, Madamezola, as you know, Portland has a large scene. You organize it. Well, how many players do we currently have in our Discord right now?
Oh my gosh, I think we're close to 400 right now for the SWU PDX Discord, which has been a great active group. Lots of local stores involved, lots of local players. It's really been lovely.
Yeah, wow, almost 400. And that's something I don't even see when I'm looking at state Discord groups. Just do a little catch up here. We saw that the Super Laser Tech swung into Cal Kestis, giving Thrawn a resource, but Cal is continuing the onslaught onto that base, raising Thrawn's damage level to now a total of 18. Cal is completely healed. So again, Thrawn is definitely here, on the edge. It's being pushed back a little bit here. We'll see if he can stabilize, but the Cal Kestis player isn't playing too many cards out of hand. Board control is still there. This is interesting. This is great to see. And we're seeing Temple of Destruction, which is a really unique base here with some limitations.
Mall coming in.
Yeah, we get to see the underworld mall here. It. Oh, okay. So yeah, double mall.
That feels real gross.
That does feel real gross. Yeah.
I think he's got to get rid of Cal with that restore. He's not going to make much headway.
No, at this point, yeah, you need to take the time to eliminate as much off the board as you can, and continue going. But you know where we're at 7 resources, so we're 1 away from Super Laser Blast if Thrawn's going to have it there. But again, that Maul's going to come out, take care of Cal, and it's going to leave audience. So now Cal has to try to recoup here as the player and see hopefully we'll see what kind of late game threats they have. Usually there's going to be something, right? There's got to be something big in there, or maybe we'll just see some of your typical stuff like a Cassian.
I mean, I wouldn't be sad to see a Wrecker.
Oh, Wrecker right now? Well, I mean, here we go. You really want to see those cards that do the damage or have some great effect on play. So Wrecker's a great one. Here we see Krennic taking out that Adigalia. Falcon's another great card to throw out there. Sorry, Krennic will just put some damage on Adigalia. But Wrecker, Falcon, your Cassian
coming from the row.
I'm forgetting the 6-drop card from Spark of Rebellion, the Walker. That's also a great one.
That he can come in ready if there's more than 15 damage on a base.
Yes,
Yeah.
and now there's more than 15 damage. We got the Thrawn player now at 21, while Cal Kestis is at 0. So, you know, I think game 1 is going to go to Cal. How the Thrawn player adjusts, I'm interested in seeing. I'm a big fan of blue, black, green, so that's always going to be good there.
He has not ECL'd yet, so he potentially could bring out something to take out Cal's last unit and maybe reclaim the board.
Yeah, with that Maul there, he's smart to use
goes.
Krennic there because that way he doesn't have to lose the Maul, so he can kind of keep the pressure going and start playing catch up. But again, I'm sure Cal has some really interesting tricks here up his sleeve. So,
Thrawn comes out.
all right, yeah, Thrawn is on the board now, and so the leader effect here doesn't change. It's still just once per turn. The only win defeated effect currently on the board is the Onyx Black Squadron ability, which is to gain 2 life. So at most, they will gain 4.
That was the constructed lightsaber on Cal. And as a heroic unit, he was getting restore 2 off of each swing there, which helped clear off his damage.
And I'm probably going to get that wrong so many times. A constructed lightsaber. I keep wanting to call it crafted lightsaber every time. Super close. Unfortunately,
Super
just
close.
too many Star Wars games with similar abilities. Honestly. So, all right, we got a couple people in the chat here, so let me know the audio is low. Let me go ahead and raise that up. There is a melee to the event. Unfortunately, we were asked not to share the link. The local scene did want to try to keep a lot of their deck list a little bit more private here. But I'll see if we can get the link where it's just showing the players as we continue here. All right, so Quinlan hit the board here, but Darth Maul is not going to let Quinlan stay there for too long. I think that's a great trade. Quinlan is such a beast, and even though he's sitting there at that 4, all you need is to smuggle in the hotshot blaster, and then Quinlan's hitting for like 8.
Exactly. One swing, and well, he's restored some, so
yeah. Oh. I think we don't have the force anymore. There is a little bit, finally some more damage on that Cal base here. We're at 6. Apologies that we are a little behind here, so we're just playing some catch up.
Might be running out of steam.
Well, here
Jedi in hiding, I think.
Jedi in hiding, yep. If he can get the force token, it'll give him the discard, but at this point, Cal needs something immediate to hit the board. Some type of threat here. Good pressure early on. An ECL Thrawn with low health like that, staying in it this long, I'm really impressed. We saw that get up to 21 out of 25 damage, and now we're starting to see more damage pour on Cal Kestis. So it's 8-17. Thrawn player, still plenty of cards in hand, 9 resources. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for the Cal player now to recover.
Is that the Chimera?
That
up in
is.
space.
Yeah. So the Chimera will swing, do a little damage here. And Chimera's when defeated ability is to create, I believe, 4 TIE fighters.
And Thrawn can double
Yeah.
that?
Yes. And maybe 2
Yeah.
TIE fighters, and then he'll double it to 4. It also, Chimera has the ability when it enters to trigger a when defeated ability. So it makes it more fun with someone like Thrawn. And out comes the Falcon. So again, this is what Cal has to play. He needs the Falcon. He needs to get it out there, get some damage. Hopefully he has like a surprise strike, but
Ooh.
yeah, there it is. No glory, only results. A Thrawn thematic card and your typical black, blue, green villain there. Just wait till they see your answers come up and take care of them immediately.
Up to 11 damage on the Cal base, 14 damage.
14. Cobb Vanth comes out there, so Cobb is great at pulling more cards.
I love Cobb Vanth. I love that card. I feel like I don't see it played enough, and I love to see hand draw is great.
Yeah. No, Cobb Vanth is definitely one of those cards I was really impressed with when it came out. It's I'm happy to have a hyperspace foil in my collection. It looks so good. I want to get Timothy Oliphant to sign it, even though it doesn't look so much like him, but it looks more like him than some other famous actors that we've seen in this game. All right, so we go to the regroup step here. We got 20 on the Thrawn on the ECL, and we are at 17 on Temple of Destruction with Cal Kestis.
He's got no units on the board at this point.
Nope, but look at that Cobb Vanth effect. We're already seeing the cards they're drawing there. We see Vader, Merciless Eviction. There's a Pike Sentinel, so there's a 2-drop. Val's a great option. He goes for the Sentinel. Interesting. I would think I would have gone for Val to just finish this up quicker.
Unless the Walker comes out. Maybe he's
that's fair.
Against that.
It's definitely a safe move when you only have 5 health. Why not? We also don't know if the Cal player is running for a cost I believe in at all.
Ooh. What happened there?
There may have been some explanation of the card. What's nice is that these players are behind us, which is great. We're in a different room, so we can kind of hear a little bit of the conversation that's going on. Probably also works better if I just take these headphones out that I don't really need at the moment. Look at those Grogu sleeves. Those pop here. There it is.
There he is.
Cassian is out. But the Thrawn player can obviously take out or can play the Pike Sentinel. Instead, he goes for the damage. So it's going to...
Does he have enough resources to hotshot Blaster now? No.
Oh, Qui-Gon's lightsaber.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to give him a more attack. It's a +3. Was that +3/+1? So now he swings for 6.
That's all he needs.
That's all he needs. But I'm sure there's an answer. 4 damage on a 6 health unit. Yep. The gunship can take care of that. Yep. Defeat a unit with 2 HP. Oh, thanks so much, Darian. Let me know that timer stopped. Yep, the timer can be really weird in this setup, but we'll have that taken care of going into round 2. So appreciate that. Appreciate you letting me know there.
Up to 24 out of 28 damage for Cal.
Oof.
I know, that really turned around. Thrawn's sitting at 20 and a full board.
Full board, 1 damage left. It's not that Thrawn has anything like exact to do damage to the board, but I mean, there's nothing that Cal is going to have to take care of all these units. Unless he has evacuation right now, we're going into the second game here.
Or off aspect super laser blast. You know I am here. Oh, off aspect.
I've seen it.
Respect.
I've seen it. I've been affected by it. The first qualifier in Dallas. All right, first game went to Thrawn there. The first qualifier in Dallas I went to, the opponent played Boss Green, just like me, and we were both playing a little bit of off color. I was running blue units that cost 3 or less for Vader to pull, and they ran Super Laser Blast. So
That's awesome.
I was struggling with sometimes having to pay a 5-cost card, pay 5 for a 3-cost card, but it worked for them. They paid 10, and they got 1 game off of me. Great. Shout out to them out in the Dallas area, Dallas-Fort Worth area. So
The closest I've come to that is off aspect Power of the Dark Side in a Ray deck. I'll pay 5 for Power of the Dark Side. That didn't make me sad, right?
All right. We'll have to get the judge to walk the players through how to use that, or we can get them to do it next round. We do have the digital tokens there to help them out, but it is definitely okay. The most important thing is that things are visible for you at home, so we appreciate you guys watching. Again, we started a little bit late here, so we jumped right into this game, but we're here at Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe in Portland, Oregon, for a 32-player 1K, a great event to get that practice in before Galactic Championships. Madamezola here is joining me. She's one of our great community leaders here for Star Wars, and she's actually has been organizing a digital community for women. Tell us a little bit more about that, what they set up.
So about a month ago, I kind of kept seeing posts on Reddit for women looking for other women-only or more friendly spaces to gather, and somebody posted in kind of the classic human way. Everybody said, yeah, that would be great. And then it didn't happen. And then several weeks later, I see someone else post, and I actually happened to be home really sick that week and had some downtime and thought, I'm just going to start the Discord. And I initially admittedly wanted to call it the Purgil Pod because if you know me, you know I love Purgils, but my child vetoed that and we went with the Nightsisters instead. And we started less than a month ago. We're up to 96 members. We have a PQ top 8 finisher. We have brand new players. We have people in the judge program. It's really been a broad sampling of people in the game, and it's honestly been great. It's just been great.
I love that, and I'm glad so many different women in different stages of their play, or what I want to call it, and just in their phase of playing TCGs, that they're interested in this, whether they're judges or more competitive or casual. That is awesome, and I'm so excited to hear that, and excited to see that grow, especially because you'll be at Galactic, so I'm sure there'll be plenty of other women there looking to connect.
Keep an eye out for the Nightsisters buttons that we will have on with a little link to join.
Love that, Nightsister buttons. So we're just now hitting turn 2 here. A little similar to last time. CalCast is going to be more aggressive. They have the initiative to start. They put out I think it's just going to be a N1 Starfighter, Naboo Starfighter there, and then we have Pike Sentinel for the Grand Admiral Thrawn. So let's see if Cal has the tools here to get through a mid-range control deck. We were asked how many players. It is a 32-player cap. I do believe we hit all 32 players this morning. We had a few spots left last night, but I will confirm with the judge as we continue.
Nice. The Falcon's out.
Falcon's out and doing damage as it does. And as well as Thrawn is just getting himself set up there. We have Super Laser Tech, we have a Pike Sentinel, and Cal is trying to stay on one side of the board here in the space lane.
I think for this, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, they're just like, we'll just do it this way, which is fine.
Down.
All fine there.
I do feel like this is great timing to prep for Vegas in just the practicing of I'm going to resource before I'm ready. I'm going to talk through, I have the force, I'm going to verbalize that. I think just going through those steps is super helpful. And if that's the way, I mean, you can't technically count down health, FYI. But
Yeah. We can't count down health technically, correct.
Really how, but.
Yeah, you want to always count up. For the rest of this game, obviously how this will go, but we'll do our best to kind of manage the visibility and obviously better rule enforcement. But yeah, these type of events are great. It was a little spendy because it is a 1K with a 32-player cap, so entry fee was $50. But the value you're going to get with cash prizes, as well as just the practice for what's happening next week, is just so good. Everyone here needs the practice. They need the time. You want to get yourself in those better motions. If you're using other tools to practice, there's nothing that's better than in-person play. And when everyone is focused on the same like competitive structure, it's going to help everyone become better as far as, again, not missing triggers, following rules, and playing more efficiently.
Yeah, definitely having the cards in front of you is a different game than online play. Oh, force throw. There's my beautiful foil force throw. Good job, Cal. I mean, I'm not picking a side here. I'm only on the side of force throw.
Only on the side of force throw. The problem with them using that life counter in there, which is the opposite, is I have to figure out what the life should be.
How to put the damage on. You have to do math the whole time.
Yeah. So I think Cal is supposed to be at 4 there. Yeah.
And I'm also just going to say, if this is you in Vegas, honestly, I mean, this is an event that I think it's really hard to call a judge. And it can be intimidating to raise your hand and do that. But honestly, in this situation, if both players are okay with this, I mean, maybe that's okay. But in Vegas, honestly, call a judge. Put your hand up and say, judge. And
yeah. At least double check, right? The judge is always going to give you
100%.
extra time. It's a 2,048 person event for the main thing. So don't worry about if you rub someone the wrong way. You probably may not see them again. And that's okay.
Vegas is a big city.
Yeah, so that's all right. It's better to obviously have a fun and fair experience than to feel, awkward or feel even worse that you were at any point like taken advantage of in a game, right?
Yeah.
So
I think as somebody new, that's a skill, it's a muscle I have had to build to be like, it is okay to have somebody come and look at this if I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's got that lightsaber back on Cal.
All right, looks like he
can't do the math either.
I think he did 5 more points of damage there. So, he did a little bit more. ECL Vader giving the shield to himself and to the Starfighter. Now Vader attacks, defeats the unit with the shield, and then is going to ambush into Cal to finish him off. Nice.
ECL Vader, the new Vader, you can just take the board back.
So easily. Well, I like to say so easily, but it feels easy when it happens, but there are definitely some times where it's just like, what's happening here? All right, Cal uses the Force here, finally in good measure, to draw 2 more cards with Kiadi here. Cal's aggressive streak is over, but there's a Force throw.
Nice.
Choosing Thrawn, who saved a 2-cost unit, so 2 damage to Thrawn. There's a lot, I don't know if you know this, there was a lot of talk about Force throw.
I heard the talk. D-Rod, a lot of people thinking Force throw should go, and I am an OG Chirrut player, which is how you and I very first played each other, was me with my Chirrut deck. You were probably running some hot garbage blue-green villainy control, I'm sure.
Yeah. Usually.
I remember you had the restock, the Vigilance restock shirt, right? This is the OG. This is back in the...
it's making its way to Vegas. It's packed. It's in the luggage.
Nice.
My Vigilance shirt. I think, there's a lot of talk, obviously, about Force throw, but I feel like in my testing, and maybe we'll see that a lot today, everyone just has answers for it. It doesn't, it just feels like, sure, I'm going to lose a 2 or 1-cost card in my hand. It almost feels like so many people are not, especially in a mid-range format, you don't have to play out, so you'll have cards, and you just hold on to certain things. Sure, Timely Invention's great, but, it's 1 damage, so I take that.
I'm a fan of force throwing yourself. If you're sitting on something big, if I'm sitting on a redemption, if I'm playing blue-red heroism, that I can force throw myself to take out one of your big units, that's a great 2-card removal.
Yeah. No, you're completely right, and I think that's the way we're going to see it more now. And there's the Falcon taken care of. He's getting so close, but as long as Thrawn has cards in hand, he's going to have answers.
Exactly. I wonder I don't know if he sideboarded in. I wonder if against a mid-rangey control deck, bringing in Pillage to do some hand removal. Force throw's taken out a little, but not much.
There's definitely some benefit to that. Okay, Vader's hitting there, drops, and Thrawn, so we're going to be 12 out of 25, so 13 points of damage remaining. Pillage is great, but it's still a little slow. It may help the Cal player get to where they need to be, but it's not a unit on the board to get the damage they need, right? And that's the hard part is at this point, it's all going to be ground-based to try to get through. You need to probably get 2 units on board just to establish a presence. And
you got to get through that Sentinel, and you've got to stop Vader. And he has no damage on him, so he's just going to swing.
Yeah. No, I think Vader and Thrawn here are definitely going to clean up. And then we'll go to round 2 and see what's there. But it's exciting to see Cal. I think we're going to see that aggressive meta a lot going into the Galactic Championships. And Qui-Gon, look at this, a 7-cost card coming out. Comes into play, has the ambush ability, I believe, and has the wind plate ability to, or when they attack, they will bounce a unit.
I don't know if I'd want to bounce that Vader because his wind plate, if you bounce him and he comes back, did he bounce? No, he defeated the Sentinel.
Yeah, he just defeated the Sentinel. No bounce, so just did the defeatability. And I could be wrong on Qui-Gon, maybe I was, but Thrawn swings into the Qui-Gon. And it looks like, I think Qui-Gon's a win defeated ability. That's what it is. I apologize. So he ambushes in. Thrawn swings into him, and then the win defeated ability happens. Qui-Gon bounces, or essentially removes Vader off the board, but he goes to a certain part of the deck.
Yes, so its owner can decide whether or not to put him on the top or bottom of their deck.
Got it.
It can be in your next draw phase.
Interesting. Thrawn put out the CR runner here, the relief runner, which has restore, and then the win defeated will heal. So I don't think
he can double that with Thrawn.
Yeah, I think Thrawn is getting the presence he needs. I don't think it's going to go away. I can't imagine Thrawn losing at this point, but we don't know. The Cal is close. Just needs 2 units or a unit and if Quinlan can stay on the board and smuggle in that blaster, that could be game. We can kind of see the Thrawn's player's hand here. We see the Onyx Squadron Brute, which is just more healing. I think I saw an event, but we're not sure. Sneak attack Adigalia in. So shield ready. It's a 2-cost unit. It's 2 damage. There could be a blaster. What do you think? Blaster, surprise strike?
Surprise strike would be great here. That would put 5 damage on. That'd get him a lot. Oh, there it is.
All right, so let's do the math here. So there was a little bit healing. All right, so the Thrawn player is at 21 points of damage.
I really like her. It doesn't seem like much. I know it's only 1 point of damage, but when you play an event as the opposing player, you're going to take that damage to your base. And in a close game, maybe that becomes relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Vernestra?
Yeah, this is Venestra Rowe.
Nice.
So Venestra Rowe comes into play. It's a foil one, so she almost looks aggression. And she's going to put in a little bit of damage there using the force, which is great. So now we are at...
They are...
Doing the math here. This is why we'll make sure next turn everyone's using the right thing here. So 18 to 17, really close. 225 health bases. With Cal Kestis still in the force. So let's see here. The runner's going to go first, is going to be able to heal. Drop that down to 15.
Oh, and there's Cassian. If he can... Oh.
Yeah, that's game, yep.
There we go.
Yeah, it's too slow. Look at that healing with the Chimera.
Yep. Finally got some things on the board and then couldn't quite get there.
Because you'll double the heal, and then there's just too much damage.
Yeah.
Wow, great game for them. Over here letting us know Adi should be gone, but now the game has resolved. I'm not sure if it would affect anything, but if we do see anything like that, we will message the judge and we'll essentially stop the match there. So, but that ends up round one. I know we're a little off on time, probably by about 5 minutes. So there's going to be about 20 minutes here. While they do that, let's go ahead and talk about this set. So you and I have not chatted about this set yet. I did this all wrong, so we'll do that. But what are your general thoughts of Legends of the Force so far?
As an OG player, I was very excited to see new Force trickery come. And I'm excited to see, some of the original, like, Big Blue Luke, right? I'm excited to see some other stronger units to stay in play once this rotation comes. And I also love jankery and trickery, so I am committed to making Space Leia work.
Okay. I was about to say, were there targets for this jankery from this set? But yeah, I think that's pretty great.
I like the flavor of this set, and actually, I have not read any of the Republic books, and we've actually started a book club and a read-along, so I was listening to that on the bus on the way over today, starting one of the books. And
I kind of want to join just to complain. Like, I'm caught up. Like, I'm not caught up. I'm sorry. I'm in the last few chapters of the most recent High Republic Vanestra Row book. I have a lot of complaints, but I will also say there's some things I enjoy. So, being a High Republic fan, or being a High Republic reader, I don't want to say fan. They did bring some of my favorite creatures into the game. I was really excited to see the Drengir. I think the Drengir spawn are the most fascinating creatures. I like the Nameless that they call it. So in Star Wars Unlimited, it's just called the Nameless Terror. I think those two creatures are amazing. I think they're more powerful than the game has let you believe, but you can kind of see like how their power is a little bit different. The Drengir being like the ability to get bigger represents them in the book being a threat that is too difficult to remove. And the Nameless is very force sensitive to the point that it's, Jedi really struggle against Nameless. It hunts them down. It's made almost just to kill them. It's a very interesting type creature, and I think we see those things a little bit, but that's where my interest is in the High Republic, is following a lot of them. There's a lot of characters. If you're in book one,
we started with Light of the Jedi.
Yes.
And so we're reading that now. So I'm maybe a quarter of the way through. I think that's one of the things. So I will admit that I was late to Star Wars, and really Star Wars Rebels is the reason I love Star Wars, honestly. And it's the thing that made me go back and do a deep dive into all the others. And I love with each new set, there's a new part of Star Wars for me to explore outside of the game, right? And I love thematic decks. I love building my Rebels accurate canon deck. Only things can go in there that were on Star Wars Rebels. So partly I love the game. I love the card abilities and interactions, but I also just love how it lets me explore the Star Wars universe in a community way, right? We can all kind of talk about this together, and I can know who the creatures are, and I can learn about the different parts of Star Wars. So it's been great.
Yeah, and that's my favorite thing about Star Wars card games is, you get people who are obviously interested in the game, but get more people who are familiar with Star Wars. And I think that's what's been so great over the decades of me playing these games. I've made so many friends built off the fact of we already like one thing. Like, we like Star Wars, and then we like the second thing, which is gameplay. And then it just kind of graduates to more stuff. Like, even in Star Wars Unlimited, the amount of people I've known from previous games coming in and us finding even more joy, more things to connect on, and more reasons to hang out has always been such a benefit of playing these games. So, whether the games continue, the structure of Star Wars games are good or bad, they've always brought like joy and community into my life because of that, which is great.
I do feel like that commonality, we all love this thing, bringing you together, where I think that some other TCGs maybe are missing that core. We all have this dorky thing that we love. We all have this one thing in common, and they're kind of coming in from a lot of different areas.
Yeah. And again, everyone learns something really neat when we do this. Again, I meet so many people, and you even saying like you didn't really read the books before this. And now it's even like more incentive as you see these characters come out, like when you see Avar Chris or Vanestra Row, those types of things. super great.
Exactly, seeing how those people are. And I am actually also, I think there's a great variety of leaders that came with this set, both kind of classics and from newer stuff. And obviously, I'm a Kanan aficionado. So to get Kanan, to get Ahsoka, who I also just have loved from the original Rebels when I first saw her there, and then Clone Wars, New Rey, Kit Fisto, there's just a big range. I'm super stoked to see Barriss as a leader card. That's like so exciting for me. And I only know her from Rebels and Clone Wars, actually. Clone Wars,
really?
not Rebels. So I don't even know the rest of her story yet. Although she looks like totally spectacular on her showcase. She looks like so tough and awesome. Oh, she looks so good.
She does look great. That was one of the ones I was able to get on stream. Apparently, I really love yellow cunning showcases this set. So I got a lot of those. I did already trade the Barriss, but she is such a interesting dynamic character. We see her obviously in Clone Wars, and then they gave us a little bit more of her in the Tales of the Empire series. So
Have I not watched that yet?
if you didn't, it's really great. It's essentially it's about 9 stories, and it's about 3 stories for different each character, and it's kind of like an arc, throughout their lives, kind of like wrapping it up. I believe you get a Barriss, a Inquisitor, and Morgan Elsbeth. And Morgan is probably
nice.
my favorite one in there because there's some cameos, but a lot of good stuff. A lot of good
I'm
stuff.
going to go back and watch those. I did do Tales of the Underworld because I had to see my girl Ventress. Had to see where she was going. So,
all right. Judge just stopped by, dropped us a few things, which is great. Let's go ahead. Let me go check something here on stream while you can.
Perfect. No, some of the things that I'm actually excited about for these leaders, I think that Barriss's ability to decrease an event cost using the Force, I think that part of what I love about this game is really solving puzzles, which is maybe why I also build maybe some not meta decks. I don't want to say that there's a lot of ways to play this game, and some people, obviously, they are really looking at the competitive edge. They're looking for what is going to defeat the next thing in the meta. And for me, if you know me, you know my hunter dream. I'm just going to say, don't even put in the comments how he's terrible. Look, I know he's maybe not the greatest, but to me, what I love about this game is solving those puzzles. And even if I can just crack the puzzle, maybe he doesn't win every game, but if I can get to the point of making that play, of seeing card interactions and how the designers kind of put those tools together to find those little jewels and put them together to pull off some ridiculous play. And I also am kind of stoked to put Barriss with Ventress and have that cost reduction and the benefit in Twin Suns for the events.
The Twin Suns chaos that I imagine you were thinking and planning.
You know I love Twin Suns. Well, the only point of Twin Suns really is trash talk. And so if you played with me, I'm super pro medium trash talk, D-Rod. I don't get over the top.
I've heard it.
Little bit.
I've heard it. It's the equivalent of like D&D trash talk, role-playing trash talk. It's if you're very much in character of a player who's you're playing a character of someone who's like wants to be very competitive but not.
Very accurate, very accurate. My undefeated Hera Hunter Twin Suns deck that I built based on some internet dude who said that those two leaders together would be the worst Twin Suns deck ever made. And they're undefeated, D-Rod. I mean, they've only played 2 games for the record.
Hey, undefeated's
But they
undefeated.
won both games. And now I'm currently cooking up, obviously, Kanan and Hera is a Kanan Hera creature situation with all of my specters. I think of all the cards of this set that maybe if I had to pick a favorite, which I'm not great at, but New Ezra, I love New Ezra. Obviously I love Purgle, so I love the design of the card. I am just waiting to see it in hyperspace because it's got to be amazing. And I love his ability to shield up. No, he experiences up. Experiences up specters and
creatures, yeah.
And so I have done a Kanan Yellow deck, or even him in the Twin Suns. Really, his ability to experience something up, Hera's ability to get an experience token, the Ghost can put a shield, Kanan can put a shield, makes it all the easier to get that 5-cost Ghost upgraded. And now all of your Spectres are Sentinel. And it's just a wall. It's great. It's great. And I know for all you listeners out there, this is not the meta. I'm not going to crush Vegas. I might be at the top 8 table. I mean, you never know. Right?
You never know. You never know. I don't know what you're brewing.
That's right. That's right.
You may get some great deck list in the SWU Nightsisters.
There you go. Actually, we are cooking up a Talzin deck, a group mind effort.
I love that. That's what I want to see.
Cook up a Talzin deck where we're all kind of weighing in, and it would be amazing. And the beauty of running Jankery is that if you just beat one person with Space Leia that you sneak attacked in, which I have Judge Call in right now that I'm 99% sure is legal, because she comes in ready. Oh my gosh. D-Rod, I'm totally giving away all my Vegas secrets. What am I doing?
I think you just need to tell people to join the Nightsisters Discord and find that.
Absolutely. And if you are interested in that, kind of the easiest way is the Reddit Star Wars Unlimited thread. We are there on the resources page. You'll see a link for the Nightsisters to join. You can also look for us in Vegas. We'll have I cut up little cards. Shh, they were commons, and I turned them into buttons with the Nightsisters on them. So there, you'll see us around.
Right. I love that. Kami, I know who Kami is. Hey, Portland, he says, man, we wish you were down here, but you're up north practicing right now, or you're playing a lot of Magic. Okay, so the judge came in and gave us a list of leaders. We have 2 ties here. So we have, for the most played leaders or pick leaders for today's event, we have 3 Cad Banes. Mm-hmm. What do you think? Cad Bane and what color?
I'm gonna go Cad Red, because that's what a kid beat me with. The PQ was in Bothell.
Okay, yeah. So shout out to the children; they are the future. Yeah, you were correct. Cad Bane Red at Tarkintown is the more popular Cad Bane that we have here today. So we're seeing 3 of those, and then we have 3 Mother Talzins, and Mother Talzin is also running red. So we're seeing Mother Talzin running Cliffs, so it looks like they're going to be getting some force from that going forward.
I think she's great in red. I also think she's interesting in green. That I don't think she's quite as strong in green, but being able to play 8th Brother, I tell you, I just got obliterated by a player with 8th Brother last night that I just couldn't get rid of him, and he kept buffing everybody.
Yeah.
So it was good.
Yeah, no, 8th Brother brings the heat. Like at first you kind of look at him like, I'm not going to have this, I don't want to spend my resources this way. And then finally you do, and you're like, never mind. Yeah. This is what I'm doing.
Buffs himself. You just keep playing cards, and then he swings for $1 million. And then the game's over.
8th Brother. Not even the best brother. Not thematically, I'd say.
Just number 8.
Just number 8.
Yeah,
not
best
number 1.
Brother.
Not number 1. I love how someone is out there. Oh, that's me.
Tidying up our mats.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that I'm behind here on when I'm looking at the comms. Wrong screen for me.
I'm really, I want to see a Kanan today, but I can't imagine anybody's running him.
Oh, let's see here.
Come on, is there a Kanan?
There is no Kanan today. So we saw the one, Cal Kestis. There's a third sister.
Nice.
That I'm excited to see.
Oh, and I have not actually played her yet. She does hidden, and then on attack can kind of get another one out that gains hidden for the phase if you're trying to get out a unit and protect it into the next round. So I'm curious to see how she plays.
I won't lie. I tested against this deck. I think it's really fun. I want to say it's really good, but I think I can see where it's going to have its trouble, and I don't want to say too much about it. But it's definitely one I am thinking of like having ready for Worlds. It's just another event because there's a lot of fun things you can do that with hidden that I wasn't expecting until it happened to me.
And then when you realize there's this threat you can't deal with, and then wondering.
Yeah, I'd see big units come into play with really weak health, and I was like, I have no answer. I guess I'm just going to get hit. And, obviously that's what hidden wants to do. I would say off this list, the third sister would have surprised me if I didn't know the player who was running it. Off of this list, I would say the one I'm most surprised about is an Iden Versio green deck. So here we go. Spark City. I loved Iden. I played a lot of Iden. I took Iden to a couple of 1K events up north here in Seattle. I think I even brought Iden to the 1K here in Portland, hosted by Portland Game Store. But yeah, that's the one I'm excited about. I hope I get to see that one. What about you? What on this list stands out?
What stands out, honestly, is the big variety. There's one Sabine. If you think back 2 releases ago, this would have been half Sabine. Oh, 2 Sabines. There's 2 Sabines on there. I love that there's a Lando. I'm excited to see, is this Grand Inquisitor the new one or the old one? Is that which GI is that? I would love to see the new GI work.
I think it's the first one based on the base.
Yeah.
And that everything else has numbers here when we're looking at.
And Ventress. And again, I tend to be a super thematic player. I love Ventress. I want to see her work as a leader. And I really hope. And Kylo 5, oh my gosh.
Kylo 3.
Oh, what?
No, the judge right. The judge's handwriting could make you think it's a 5. It's a 3. I thought the same thing. Like, we're not at Kylo Ren 5.
That's like, wait, that'd be amazing.
I thought he had some secret judge knowledge as they get from time to time.
No, new Kylo. I have only played in sealed, and even if you can just get a couple of things in your discard, it feels okay. I don't like to be a mean player, D-Rod. This is why I don't play blue-green villainy like others of us in the room. But Kylo, that's real good.
Just me.
Well, it's just the two of us. So
since no one else can see who's in the room, it's just you and me.
It's just me and you. But I will say that him and Talzin, those are really kind of my first forays into really playing some villainy decks. Yeah. I played Nalase, who I loved, but obviously we ran a lot of clones. That was really, I didn't play her super hard control. I think you helped me out with that version where I kind of built one that was a little more leaning control. Her best day, this is not related today at all, folks, but her best day was when she cloned Luke.
Oh, I'm with you.
That was against a local player who was so sad and it felt so mean and also a little good. So I kind of see where that little bit of blue-green villainy, evilness / it's not evil.
No.
It's just noping people alive.
Yeah.
Dashing dreams. You had a dream.
You're a dream killer. That's me. I'm the dream killer.
Dream killer base. Oh, that feels like a new t-shirt.
That's probably better than my last T-shirt at the PQ. You mentioned the one I wear that says Vigilance Restock.
Yes.
When the game first came out, I made that, but I made a second shirt that's black and just had all the black or had all the defeat events. And that's a shirt I realized is different when you're outside of Star Wars
because I think it's on the street.
Yeah, because I think it starts off with like force choke, takedown, vanquish, and something else.
So it kind of looks like a security guard situation, or just some
who knows?
Kind of renegade.
People
punches.
Are curious. It's one of those things where you get more weird looks. Where I've realized with a Vigilance shirt, it's always like, oh, that's great.
I will just say that. Again, if you know me at all, you know that I am super pro weirdo. And walking around I really am, in whatever we just showing up as yourself and just being as weird as you want to be. And if somebody sees your weirdo shirt out in the public, they can ask you about it, or they can get a kick out of it, or they can move on with their day. So if you're listening, be as weird as you want to be today. I am 100% supportive of that.
There you go. The one deck we didn't talk about that we saw in here, I'm surprised you didn't. I mean, I should have said something too, but someone is playing Revan. Someone is playing Darth Revan with Cliffs. So they're essentially going just villain red.
I have not won a game against him yet. I have not. And my kid, we're playing in a sealed league, and my kid had to put off aspect cards in there to complete his 30-card deck, and I still couldn't beat him. So that's kind of my, what do you call the thing that you can't attain? I can't think of the word.
It's almost like your white whale.
Thank you. Yes, I just need to defeat Revan. He might not be the most competitive, but he is my nemesis at this point.
Well, you know, he's a tough build. Are you familiar with the Old Republic at all?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So I don't know.
So you don't-
maybe he's a real nice guy.
Okay.
Wait, is he the dude that was good and then not good?
Yes, and I mean, but who isn't that in Star Wars? First of all, this. You know, I'm not gonna. It's not a spoiler. This game's been out for almost 20 years. I think I played it when I was 6th grade when it came out. Like 4 discs. The premise of Revan is he is a Jedi Knight who decided to, who found a bunch of old Sith stuff and joined the Sith army and kind of raised it more to himself. So he was him and Malik were master and apprentice. They eventually, you know, adopted the dark side, led the dark side, and Revan leads it all. But the series starts off with you playing as a character who forgot their memory, and that's you. So you figure out as Revan if you want to continue to be good, continue to be bad, but you are one of the greatest Jedi or Force users, period, that both sides are trying to get back. Like almost everyone knows who you are except you. in that story. So Revan has a great history. It wasn't really until one of the books where they finally identified what their like more of who they were, since it was a character you got to choose, whether male, female, upbringing, things like that. So, all right, looks like we're finally getting our players here on the board.
I love the small mat. Here? He looks so cool. I love this mat.
All right. So let's get this going here. We got our timer. We're going to update this to round 2 as soon as we see who our players are here. Our characters. Who is going to be? Now, we brought Maul, so let's see.
Maybe is there a Maul?
I didn't see a single Maul on this list.
Maybe he's going to be the Lando just to confuse you. Oh, there we go.
Han Blue.
Han Blue.
Han Blue.
Some classic red-blue heroism.
Let's get this going here. So Han Blue, while they wait their opponent, we'll get the board set up here. Move some stuff.
I like how he runs more. At first, when I saw him, I thought, oh, this is an aggro. Well, he can cheat stuff out. I'm getting him confused with Anakin. So he's the resource cheater.
Correct. So we got Han and Blue. Let me just... Where is... Oh, you know what? I keep looking... It's always funny when that happens. Okay, so Han Blue here. Dagobah Swamp.
Oh, is this our Revan player?
Oh, it is the Revan player?
Happening.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Happening.
We're getting the Revan player. Okay, so Cliff's is the base.
There we go. So Han cheats people out by damaging them. That's
Correct,
his
yeah.
thing. Yeah, it's. I have clearly not played him yet.
All right, let me find this Revan here. And then we'll be... I know the judge is making a quick announcement.
The thing that I think for me, the thing that made Revan, there are so many units in this set that just have bigger health. They're just turn 1 plays. Gungi, who's the 2/5, I can't do anything about a 2/5. And if you can keep your guy alive, then Revan's going to give you that experience point or the experience token, and now you're just an even bigger problem that I don't know how to deal with. Without Sentinel and direct removal, his guys just kept getting bigger. You guys can see that I'm a little bit traumatized by my Revan experience because I might have to step away, just take a deep breath, get a drink of water. And I will say that I also love, you know, because when he came out, people are like, oh, Darth Revan Lake Country, that's going to be, because people kind of thought you couldn't be an effective leader with being a single color. So again, I'm not choosing sides, but if I'm going to keep losing to Revan, maybe I want everybody to continue losing to Darth Revan. I don't know. Maybe that's super selfish.
Well, let's see how Revan does today. This will be exciting here. Ooh, we see we got Revan Saber. I love seeing that right down to the camera. Double sabers. We see Malik, open fire. Great stuff
That's
here. Yeah.
Pretty good start.
Let's go. Who knows? Maybe this player is onto something. I'm not sure which player is playing it, but always good to see this in our local scene. I'm sure, again, we have a great competitive community. We have a great community, period. But the amount of competitive players here really do strengthen each other and make us all better going into Galactics here.
And that is the one thing I feel like even the people who have been, I shouldn't say even the people who are more competitive, but I feel like most people are really happy to be helpful.
Yeah.
I remember the first time that I drafted was at one of the more competitive stores against a player who I think is really good and competitive, and he just whooped me. And I said, just play me one more game. I think I can get this. And he played an extra game with me and helped me kind of sort out the mechanics, and it was great. And I think if you are ready to ask, I think that our community has been great about if you ask, they will help.
Yeah, no, they definitely will. And I mentioned this, I mentioned it. I haven't put it out yet. I'll put it out tomorrow. But I mentioned this with someone else the other day, a PQ winner, of just taking the time to just ask the community questions, asking people to play test. You'll find so much more value out of that. And but it's always hard to ask, so there's a reward there. So let's talk about the gameplay here. The first two turns, or we're in the second turn here. The first turn, they dropped their units. We saw Grogu come out here, weakened, so that way he can shoot the damage off, but apparently it didn't matter. He got open fired real quick. So Grogu did nothing, but Han Solo is still able to put out the red 5. And now Revan attacks the Han Solo player for 2 with that Kylo Ren that they put out earlier. So we got 2 masked Sith already out there. Love seeing Kylo. Kylo gets the Revan player the Force, which is great. But now Han 2 gets to go first. So red 5 is fun.
Red heroism, any heroism card. I love them all. D-Rod, I can't pick a favorite. I do like red 5, but it's not going to help you much if you don't have. Wait, I'm thinking red 3. Hold on a minute. I don't have my bifocals on today. Okay.
Sure. I believe it is red 5 because it's going to do the damage on the attack.
Yes.
But it only can hit damaged units. So, all right, here we have the opponent. I think he almost put out the wrong card. This one he's going to put in the, what is that, like a 1/4 with shield. Obscure unit that I don't know.
Don't remember the name of either. I think that taking out Grogu is the right call.
Oh, yeah,
he's just going to heal, and if you don't, him and Jedi Counselor, man, if you don't get rid of those, you're just going to be sad.
No, you're completely right. Let's get the damage here correct. I did this wrong on my fault here. We are at 4 damage on the Han Solo player, 3 damage on the Revan player. And how comes the force throw?
Oh my gosh. Force throw v force throw.
You know.
Oh, it happened here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Force throw v force throw. It seems fine. We do get the Revan Saber on Kylo,
nice.
Which means he can use the force to draw a card, which is nice. And now Kylo has grit and a little bit more health. So that's pretty solid. And there's a daring raid for 2 more points of damage. Raising them to 6.
Yeah, that's the other kind of not related thing, but I love some of the artwork in this set. I love that Kylo card. I think he looks so cool.
Oh, angry, like scolding Kylo, like parenting Kylo.
Disco Anakin.
You know, if you want, if you need to yell at your son at any point, I have a Kylo mask you can wear to
Oh my gosh, I have a whole ridiculous story about Kylo Ren that I will not bore you all with unless we're in person and you ask me to tell you the story about Kylo Ren on vacation.
Have you heard the story of Kylo Ren the Wise? All right.
It's a good story.
So here's what's fun. Anakin now has hit play.
Disco Anakin.
So he gets in for 5 with the Han ability, gives Kylo -3 for the turn because he has 1 hero.
Nice. Actually, Thriller Anakin. I think I have that wrong. It's not Disco Anakin.
It's Thriller. It's Thriller Anakin.
It's
Yes.
Thriller Anakin.
Especially the Prestige. Yep.
So it's not enough. I guess it just debuffs his attack and
Correct.
health.
And health. Yep.
Yeah, but maybe not enough for him to.
Yeah, not enough damage to
get
go.
him.
And he's not Sith, so he doesn't get the grit. He's just Force, First Order, Force, and something else, I think.
Force and First Order for Kylo.
Maybe just Force
Those
and
are his
First
only
Order, yeah.
2 tags. I don't know if he wouldn't get any tags from the upgrade.
No. But the upgrade is looking for a Sith one. So, yeah, I think I
Yeah.
misspelled earlier or spoke earlier. But I did see that Malik in the opponent's hand. And Malik will enter and play ready because Revan is a Sith leader. All right. Kylo had enough damage to put a little bit more there on
And then Han comes out.
into Anakin. And out comes Han. Out comes Revan.
He's an early deploy, too. And then he hasn't, well, again, of all the times that Revan has defeated me, has been able to keep more units on the board to then keep buffing him. You really need someone there to give that experience token, too, in order to really take advantage of him.
Yeah, I can see playing this kind of deck very aggressive and building where you can, but you're kind of doing a couple other stuff to really dominate the board. We see Quinlan, we see Malik. They may save the Malik. Oh, here it comes. Okay.
Ooh.
Malik
Prestige.
enters play ready, and yeah, that nice prestige, that nice
looks
green glow
good.
there. Some chitter chatter, but this is going great. This is super fun. It's interesting to see. We don't have many Han 2 blue players. We noticed that there's only about there's one using the 30 card base, and I believe there's one using a Force base. So we have essentially a traditional Han and a more Force heavy Han. So now Revan is defeated.
Takes out Anakin.
Yeah, Malik takes out the Chosen One. All right, yeah. No? Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure it does
Shoos
enough
him
damage
away.
there. Yeah.
I have dealt with you.
But Red
There
5
we go.
does.
Now he has that damage on him.
Yeah, Red 5 is going to do what he does very well there. So puts a little bit more damage on the Revan player. Gets us up to 6 and 6. It's a tie match. Both characters have used their leaders, but one still has a leader out
there. And then you're right. You're right. That Red 5 is the on attack ability. It's a 3-cost 3/4 that you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. So getting that little bit of damage onto him helped him finish him off with the Red 5 attack.
That would do it. And that's what makes Red 5 so strong. As I was preparing like gauntlets for training, it really felt like Red 5 was sitting in every red heroism deck.
It's a little mini Tarkentown, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah.
just like over and over, here's my little mini Tarkentown that if you don't deal with it and I have damage on you, I can just ping out your units.
You're completely right. It comes out at the right time as well at a 3 cost. It does 2 damage, which is great. And then, a foil Quinlan. I really like the foils of Quinlan and Asajj that have very similar art styles, which is also based off their book, in case you just need to get to that.
Yeah, I only have watched the Tales of the Underworld where their story is coming to an end.
Okay.
In Tales of the Underworld. And so I am very curious to see.
Well, their book is start to end, just so you know. So I'd recommend it. I love how there is a Star Wars book club, and there's this part of me that's like, is it a book club if I've already read them all? I don't know.
I think people are rereading. I think it totally is good. I also really like that Quinlan and Ventress in this set are neutral. I like that they're just red, that you can choose sides with them. You can put them in any red deck. All right, how are we doing here?
He's taking.
So Han has 12 damage.
Yep.
On the 28 health Force base.
Oops, I did that wrong.
He has it's like feels like 30 health. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. You're never going to get 30 damage on somebody now that if you're used to seeing the 25s and 28s. So
yep.
Interesting how normal now feels uphill.
Now we see that the Han player really took the board control here. Red 5 helping them clear it, using their smaller units with high enough health to just get that little damage on characters like Quinlan. Pretty good, but here's Force Choke, which means he gets to draw a card, 5 damage to a unit.
Force Choke is so versatile. Like if you have the Force unit especially, it's going to cost less. You're going to deal as much damage as you need to deal.
Yeah, it's one thing I forget that it does lower costs. It is lowered costs if you have a force user.
If you have the force user.
We've had so few force users for so
Yeah.
long that it's just something that slips my mind.
Oh, the village protectors.
All right, we are taking so much
Yoda
damage
is coming
here.
out. The village protectors, again, they're just, unless you're going to make an opening, the village protectors, which also feels real good, they're just a 2-swing hit to deal with if you don't have Saboteur, if you can't debuff them somehow.
No, I don't think the Revan player is going to get out of this. In a black-red matchup, you're at 7 resources. What's the best thing you can play to deal with 4 units when you need to take 10 damage? Like,
Off aspect rule with respect. Now, you all know that I'm going to be looking for rule with respect all day long. Just let him swing with all the things, D-Rod, and then you're going to just collect that. Well, he doesn't have a unit. It's not going to work.
Doesn't have a unit, yeah. There, okay.
Oh,
Here,
Palp comes
this
out.
helps. Palpatine, does some damage. It does 6 on play, but it's a lot of health over there. So he takes out the red 5, took out Cassian, and gets, and that's it. Yeah. So
Yeah. And can he get the... No, he can only ping 1 damage.
he can
to
ping
the
1
shield.
damage, and the shield is the better
He has
choice.
Overwhelm, so if he swings onto that Sentinel, he can still get some to base now that the shield is gone.
Yep.
Oh, Great Dragon and a handshake.
Great Dragon and Handshake. Yep. So that's going to go to not Revan there. That's going to go to Han Solo for game 1. And that just makes sense. It is going to run out of steam. Han is quicker at getting out the Great Dragon than even if Revan was playing it would be. Unless we see Revan play what is the card? It's a 7-cost card, and then you play a non-hero card out of your hand, and then you take damage
Oh, no.
equal to its cost.
I think I tried to run that in Nalisay because my theory was I was going to heal and have no damage on my base. And so then, what is it? Okay, Internet, weigh in. What's the card that we're thinking of? Come on, Internet. Oh, I kept saying this was going to be my play.
Here's my guess. I believe it's called Galactic Ambition,
I feel like
and
that's
I
it.
will know in just a second what it is.
It is.
Galactic
Play a
Ambition.
non-heroism 7 cost. Play a non-heroism unit from your hand for free. Deal damage to your base equal to its cost.
Okay, there we go. Love that. Both our opponents are using their sideboards. If I'm sideboarding, I don't even know what to sideboard if I was playing 2 colors. So, I don't know because it's aggression and unlimited power, chaos rallies. Those are all double red aspects. So you're still going to play the penalty. So it doesn't feel like that's going to be it. Maybe more just damaging events.
There are some new. I feel like the new set has a few more events that can. They're not red though. There's blue ones that can debuff you. The one that is made for Talzin that knocks you down to only 1 remaining HP, but that one's blue.
Well, there's no disintegrations that lowers you down to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. What would I feel like red blue villainy, man, or I'm not sorry, red blue heroism. If you're not going to get on top of them before they start to drop big things, and especially Han, because he can cheat them out there. So you're not even waiting for 7 resources for him to drop something gross. They're going to get out there a lot faster.
You have to be ready to see Luke on 6.
Yep.
Anakin on 5. Crate on 8. And it gets even worse against the control or ramp metas because they'll run Champ Syndulla to keep up.
Yes.
Luckily, Cham doesn't ramp you without or ramp you past your opponent, but they will be able to keep up. So,
and I feel like red. There's some Sentinel in red villainy, but not a ton to try to slow down some of those units that Han's going to get out there faster. But I don't know that. I'm curious what he does here. Apparently, everyone else can beat Revan, but not me. Is what I'm learning today. Is that maybe other people can beat Revan.
Well, he got force throwed and beat Revan. So maybe you need to make sure you're force throwed.
There you go. There you go.
I think I think this is going to be similar to the last matchup we saw. We saw essentially an aggressive go up against something a little bit more mid-rangey. Now, Thrawn has some late game effects. Han has some late game effects, but really these are mid-range decks. And it feels like, as well as the developers have talked about it a few times, that we eventually would see a very mid-range meta. And this could be it. And that's probably a great time to go into Worlds where there's like so many mid-range options. That these are going to be some interesting games, and obviously like aggressive decks have a great shot at beating mid range, but we're kind of seeing them run out of steam so far. Hopefully, we see one of the Sabines go up against a deck like this.
I think mid range has kind of been my jam from the beginning. I like a deck that can do. I know when you can do a little bit of everything, you're not great at one thing, but the versatility of being able to change mid-game to decide what I'm going to put in or play depending on who I'm going up against versus a deck that's kind of just going to do one thing, which is great, right? I mean, it's great at the thing it does, but for me personally, I've just enjoyed mid-range decks. I like that I can change on the fly. I like that I have to be on my toes. I like that I have to keep thinking, what are they going to do? It's just an extra piece.
Yeah, I like having the utility. I like being able to change things on the fly. That's sometimes my only problem playing Control is I'll have a little bit of options early on, but then when I get to turn 4 through 8, it just feels, well, even like 10. It just feels like I'm just going through the motions. Now those motions matter, and you know it can be a little bit unforgiving if I do something poorly, but it will get me there in the end. So.
It feels like a lot straighter path. Whether you're playing aggression or control, you're going to you have one endpoint in mind, and depending on who you're up against, you don't have a lot of wiggle room. It's almost like it doesn't matter who you play. You're doing your game, and they're showing up for it. Oh, is that Kylo back out again?
All right, so turn 1 here.
Is this exactly the same?
Exactly the same. So we have a foil Kylo. We see the 2 damage go on Grogu again. And the Revan player gets to go first. So we saw what happened last time. Great move to play the open fire here to remove the Grogu. Do we see it again? Now, I see Revan's lightsaber is in hand, but you don't really want to play an upgrade unless you have the Force, so you can draw a card.
Yeah, and Kylo is only swinging for 2. So he's a 2-cost 2/3. That's not going to be enough to take out Grogu, who has 6 health. No.
And again, force throwing the force throw is
So 1 damage,
and then
so he's at 3. So that's still not quite enough to.
Nope. And now Kylo's dead if he swings, right?
Oh, and he just healed himself with Grogu. Yep. Yes. So even if he runs him into him, which I wonder at this point. I mean, I don't want to leave Grogu there, but maybe you just go to base and. Because Grogu can only heal a unit. Is that true?
Grogu can only heal a unit. He has to heal a unit, and he has to hit a unit. So you're going to have to move that damage somewhere. Grogu here pretty much as with a gun. And red 5 is out. So like board presence wise, Revan has an uphill battle. This is a fight already. The fact that he gets to go first is great, but you're not going to kill anything, so you might as well just get the damage in. Onto the base, unless you have an upgrade that's going to give you a good amount of health.
Unless you can save Kylo exactly by giving him an additional 3 health is what he needs to stay alive from that red 5 swing, right? Because he's going to deal 2 damage to a damage unit, and there he goes. Yep.
And now there's damage on the Kylo base, the Revan base. And you just have Grogu. Grogu can hit for 1, or again, he can shoot 1.
Yep, or he can just heal it off himself and ping the 1 over there and then not take any damage back.
All right, now we got HK47. HK47 is another popular Old Republic character for you there, Madamezola.
I should have taken notes today. I should have been taking little notes about my study, my little cliff notes for next time.
But now, HK47 is a Sith assassin droid. So he can have Revan's lightsaber on it,
because he has that
and get the bonus,
Yes.
And he was the personal droid of Revan during Revan's Sith stuff. Now, there is a Revan book. I will say there's a Revan book. It's not canon anymore. But if you ever read it, it's actually post the game. So it's still, they still leave a lot of those stories in a 70-hour gameplay. So if you really want it, dive in the game or watch a Learn to Play. But, I think the rumor is they're going to remaster it.
Nice. He has Poe out.
Poe is
cheating
out.
Poe out is so rude. I mean, it's not. I understand this is how the game is played.
But look at that.
That's
discard to
real
remove the upgrade. Yep. And now swings into HK, removing the unit.
Which still, when defeated, though, he has a when defeated, deal 2 damage to each ground unit, but he doesn't have anything else there to finish off Poe unless he's got an open fire or something to ambush in.
Mm-hmm.
And then Grogu is just going to heal Poe. Ugh, this feels bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels good if you're pro healing and pro. And then, and Cassian's out.
I mean, look at this
Comes
turn.
in ready. This is,
This is turn 4, right?
He's got a great board. He's got ways to ping damage across even without taking damage back on his units. He's got ways to heal his units.
I think right now they are in a judge call. So we're going to let them catch up here.
My guess is it's about, don't be mean. Don't play mean cards.
I don't think
it's,
I think they were
not
just
what it's about.
I think they were just resetting up the board there. There we go. Okay, cool.
And now Revan's coming out.
Yeah, I think everything had to do with Cassian. Yep. So Revan is deployed. Quinlan's deployed. Yep, there we go. Great. So everything is situated there. Revan is out, but again, Han has a great board presence. He still has 3 units out, really the first 3 he's played. The 4th unit's defeated, and he can play his Han Solo still. So Revan's going to swing into the base, do a little bit of damage. Again, the Han Solo player up to 7 damage, while the Revan player is at 5.
And I think right now, Revan really needs another unit on board, again, to defeat one of those other units. And he's got a lot of health. Sitting Poe, he has to be able to do 4 damage.
I mean, he has a lot of health, but the Han player is doing the right thing of just continually hitting Revan.
Yeah.
Because the Revan player has planned ultimately to do everything with just 1 unit.
Yep.
Most of the time here, so.
And the bigger health, like even Grogu at a 1/6, you're going to be hard pressed to swing with something early game to take him out to be able to boost your other Revan unit, right? To give it the experience. So, man, that red 5, you might be changing my mind on that, man. That's doing some heavy lifting.
It does so much.
It really does.
Especially if you have an opponent who's not playing in the space lane.
Yeah.
Revan can't afford to play in the space lane, and they're not going to have multiple units out. So that red 5 just has free range to hit something for 2 damage every time.
Yep. And it is, how much health does that red 5 have?
4. It's sitting at that
So
fun 4
he's-
health that we've been seeing in this game.
Just a little bit harder to get rid of.
You can tell the Revan player is very stuck here, so they're going to use their Revan to defeat Han Solo. They have 2 cards left in hand.
He gets restore off of that.
Oh, he does get restore.
He has restore.
If he triggers the restore, see here. Yes, nope, just taking a bunch of damage. 6 more damage on top of the 5, going to 11. He discards to make him discard a card from his hand. Classic Poe there, doing a lot.
Yeah. I really want the interaction between Poe and the 6-cost black 1. I want that to work so bad. I played Poe. I've discarded all my cards on attack. Oh, here is my black 1. I will just take those 3 cards. I mean, clearly they are meant to be together. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone play black 1. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Maybe in like my first Twin Suns deck in the first set. But as you can see, Wrecker hit the board last turn, and
yes.
now, so he has a lot of units in play. But now we get Savage Opress. Ready's because he has more units,
and he just
and bam, hit with the Rival's Fall.
Wow.
That was it. We could have at least seen a couple more hits there. Savage couldn't take out all those units, but it would have been fun either way. That Rival's Fall.
That's a beautiful board.
Yeah.
That's having Wrecker out, having Poe out. You've got Grogu to continue to heal. Who knew he'd be so fancy?
Yeah.
Grogu out there with the big boys. Right?
Grogu does it. Grogu does. This is Mandalorian Grogu. This is him. And finally, we've just been like, yes, I've adopted the way. Give me my gun. Give me my armor. Like, I'm here. I'm ready for it. Right. I need the promo of Grogu sitting in that IG body. That's the Grogu I need to see as a card.
I'm a fan of all IG units. Again, I'm a runner of IG-88 in the beginning. Everybody badmouthing IG-88. I'll tell you a story someday about how I beat Tyler Parrott, a developer.
I mean, to be fair, we have almost 30 minutes.
Do you want the whole story? Okay.
I mean, I don't need the whole story.
Well,
I think,
you're going to get the abbreviated version. It's too bad now. Now you're going to hear the story.
Story time.
Story time. So speaking of SWU PDX, last year for PAX West, several of us took a train trip to Seattle. We took the train up. It was great, except for I got super motion sick. So whatever. Drug yourself if you got to get on the thing. You need a little nausea medicine on a train, apparently. But a bunch of us took the train up, and so we had brought decks to play. We brought some Twin Suns deck to play on the train, and I, at the time, was a lover of IG-88 Yellow because, again, I love ridiculousness, and that was who I was playing. Because Sneak Attack Ruthless Raider is good, and I might have been the very first person to figure that out. Okay, anyway, on with the story. So we get up to Seattle, we get to PAX West, and they had a Play the Developer thing there, right? So they had a whole thing. We were there to do Star Wars Unlimited stuff, and they had a Play the Developer. I happened to be in exactly the right place at exactly the right time to get in line to play with Tyler Parrott. And he brought a bunch of decks with him, obviously, and I had watched him beat with Finn ECL. I watched him whoop people with Finn ECL. And then I went up to play. And again, if you know me, you know I have a little quilted play mat that I sewed myself that is ridiculous and simultaneously awesome.
It has zones.
Oh,
it is not
zoned.
a quilted play. It's a quilted zoned play mat. Yeah.
That I made before the very first pre-release for SOAR. And so I lay it out on the mat to face Tyler Parrott, and I pull out IG-88, and he says, "Who do you want me to play?" And I said, "Not Kira." I don't care who you play. So he plays Finn ECL, which now, to be fair, you might not think that's a great deck, but I just watched him whoop people with Finn ECL. So I play my IG-88. I kind of am super nervous, and I'm all caught up, and we get to the end of the game, and he does the total. He's on a 25 health base, and I didn't really ECL, right? So I didn't really do the math, and he's like, "Oh, dang. You're really close." It's like, I've got to catch up here. And then I realized I was really close. And I did. So I have in my hand the cards I need, and I pass because I need him to take his last action or he's going to be able to kill the card that I want to play. So I say, pass, because I'm not really sure. And he's like, "Oh, do you mean claim?" And I said, "No, soft pass." I said it with conviction, soft pass.
Man.
He swings with his last card. I sneak attack, hunting Nexu. For the win.
There you go.
For the win.
Because I think Nexu's like a 4-1.
Well, no, he's a
4-2.
4-2 with raid 2 if you have another.
Another red unit.
So he swings for 6. Yeah. And I win the game. And so, Tyler Parrott, if you're out there listening, he signed my IG-88 card. And then, you know how like the clones, they have the little markers on their helmet, like for if they take down people. And he gave IG-88 one little hash mark in the corner for his win.
Hell yeah.
I know. So that was the story of how IG-88 Yellow defeated Tyler Parrott.
Yeah. I think it's better to say Tyler Parrott than Finn ECL. That's for sure.
Just leave that part out of the story. He was playing this deck, y'all, that he whooped people with before it was my turn. That's really the important part of the story.
And that, so that was PAX West last fall. So that would have been right after Shadows. And what a morning that was. Getting out there, getting in line. Yeah, what a day. I've only played one developer and game designer. Oddly, I played him in the other Star Wars game, but it was Jeremy Zerwin, so he was one of the original designers for Star Wars LCG or Star Wars Unlimited. I believe he is still at Fantasy Flight, just on different projects now. They kind of usually they use. I've seen them use Jeremy in a lot of like opening sets, because when you start doing a TCG or trying to do the baseline of your sets, you really want to make sure you're setting yourself up for like a lot of success, trying to avoid some things going in, but make sure you just have like a strong foundation, because your first set has to be good. And I think we've seen that. You know, we look how many Spark cards are still being played.
Yeah, definitely.
So my only time playing a developer would have been for Star Wars Destiny. Jeremy Zerwin comes in for a big Masters event, and this was like a qualifying event. You had to get in. I made it into the special event hosted by Team Covenant in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Jeremy brings in a deck with a leader and probably around 3 or 4 play sets of cards for the next set. And it is a challenge now. Like, can you beat Jeremy?
My gosh.
Can you beat the designer? And then, I mean, he wasn't
With
holding back.
cards you've never seen.
With cards you've never seen, and it was a legendary style.
Oh my
Cards. I did not win, but it was. It was, you know, it's always fun playing a developer.
That's amazing to get to see the new
see the
stuff.
cards,
But that would be so cool. Even if you just get walloped, it doesn't matter. You got to see cool stuff. You got to play with somebody who made the game.
Yeah. And they want to show you those cool things, and that's what Jeremy was excited about, was putting this new Darth Sidious on the board, and then just showing you what to get excited for the following set. But it was a fun time. You know, a lot of FFG designers are really great for multiples of their games. We've seen so many of them go on to even bigger and greater things. So I'm excited to see what else they do. There's no greater thing in Star Wars Unlimited. In the chat, anyone got a mailing link for this tournament? Let me see. We got a little bit of time here. I'm going to go check in with the judge and see if we can get that link over and put that in the chat in the description.
Oh, and while he's gone, ladies and gentlemen, I will just tell you another ridiculous story. What? It could happen. Maybe I have another one. So if I can't tell you another ridiculous story, maybe I can talk about, well, I won't bore you with the jankery that I'm trying to get work, y'all. I have a lovely play group here in Portland who we kind of specialize, maybe me and one other member particularly specialize in just trying to crack those puzzles. And I think about like Palp. You know who I'm never going to play? Palp, dude. It's interesting that while I really like to solve a puzzle, I also like my brain, I guess, to be intact at the end of the puzzle. And Palp is a brain breaker for me, so you're probably never going to see me play him. So you know I love IG-88. You know I love ridiculousness. You know I love Nalisay. For the new leaders, I'm super stoked for Mother Talzin. I, again, have not played as much Villainy, but I'm very excited with her debuff. I love that. I love her way of, I feel like it's an aggro build, and I'm not going to worry about your units because I'm just going to debuff them. I don't need to take them out by swinging at you. I'm just going to use my on attack. I'm going to use my other Nightsister units that also have some really great debuff to go with that, the no disintegrations to kind of knock you down to 1, and then just Mother Talzin to get that last damage. So I'm super excited to play her. Morgan Elsbeth, the keyword part I think is so interesting. This is similar to Boba Heroism, who gives those keyword cards a +1 on attack. And I tried to build a Morgan Elsbeth because obviously I think she looks super cool and I think she's so tough and awesome and I love her in the show. And I obviously tend to gear towards the female leaders anyway, whatever. That's for whatever. That can be a therapy session that we have at another date, probably not today. But I tried to look at her about building around those keywords, and I feel like for her, being in Twin Suns is going to be a great, like an easier build maybe, where you, again, only have 1 copy of each, so that's kind of a bummer, but can maybe put her with a leader where you can take advantage of some of that keyword stuff. I have had the other, I'm always Ahsoka, my girl. I'm always excited to see her come out. And that leader, I have played her mostly in sealed, and she was really, it is great to be able just to give that on attack to make someone a sentinel. The blue heroism wall, I feel like is already pretty hard to get through. In sealed, you know, I mean, you have a limited things to choose from because obviously you're only going to play with what you open. But I feel like a leader that comes out a little bit earlier than, say, Chewbacca, and I can give somebody Sentinel by using the Force, which I have to say, D-Rod's not in here, y'all. I can talk as much as I want now about anything I want. I have to say that I know that when the Force mechanism, people were talking about it, and I was kind of wondering, does this really seem like something that is going to be beneficial going forward? You know, we've had a lot of mechanics that come out with the different sets, and some of those have stuck. There's still some smuggle things happening. Haven't seen a ton of piloting so far today. In fact, I don't think I've seen a pilot on anything yet. I'm curious to see, as these sets go forward, do these 28 health force bases stick around? The 25 health that the red one, I think, for example, if you gain the force by doing 3 combat, you have to deal 3 combat damage to your opponent's base, and you gain the force. So I'm curious if there's going to be building going forward of enough of those cards that use the force, right? I've got it now. Like, I have ways that I can get it. What are the ways that I can use it? That was the one thing that kept me from building Avar Kriss sealed. I could get the force real easy, but I couldn't spend it, so then I couldn't then get her out and deployed. Never mind. T-Rod is back, everybody.
What? I am back.
Shush it. No, it's totally fine. I was just telling everybody how much I love Ahsoka and talking about the mechanics, how it's curious to see. I love when something new comes out, but then I'm also kind of curious about, is this going to remain in the game going forward? Our force bases, is there going to be enough benefit to having that force base that it's going to be worth that 2 less health to go forward? Can you use that force token in a meaningful way? Now, I'm going to use it to move Space Leia down to the ground. I think we all know what I'm going to use the force for, but maybe nobody else is playing Space Leia but me, in which case, take that for what you will.
I mean, Space Leia, obviously people want to make
Careful.
I mean, I don't.
So
I got a lot of her.
I actually love her. I think her hyperspace card looks so cool. I love the art on that card. And yeah, that's my lot in life, is that cracking that puzzle. That's the thing that I love about this game. I mean, I like winning, don't get me wrong, but I like winning with kind of jankery, something that maybe not everyone else is doing, something that you maybe didn't expect, that you maybe haven't seen before. I'm a huge fan of capture. Suddenly capture, some people are doing that, but I was the first. Bo-Katan's going to steal your man. That was my first capture deck.
Bo-Katan's going to steal your man.
Bo-Katan's going to steal your man.
You know, you have a Bo-Katan story, but I think you've got to save it.
I can't tell all of my great stories on our first shared broadcast. We are, by the way, at the Hyperspace Gauntlet at Battlegrounds Cafe in Portland. It's a 1K 32 player cap, and I think we got all 32 today.
Yeah,
yes?
we did. We got
Nice.
all the spots filled, obviously, you know, and sorry, I'm trying to get this link to the melee here. But we got all the spots filled, and you know, again, as we mentioned earlier, the Portland area has about almost 400 players in our Discord community. We have, I think now 11 stores hosting events. We have most nights. There's always something. One thing a night. So obviously, when we get to the weekends, there's double ups. There's some people that will go from one side of the city to the other, and so forth. But we got a great group of players. A lot of highly competitive players. Everyone's here. From what I can tell, was going to Galactics, except for one player who's also very good. So I think that was great.
I'll be going to Galactics. I am maybe not very good. So you'll see me on day one doing some stuff. And
yeah, I think, I mean, it'll be fun. I mean, you only got to win 6 matches. Just don't don't get more than 2 losses, and you can make a day 2.
No, part of me, like, it would be, my goal, honestly, is just to go 50-50. Now, everybody's going to show up at Vegas. And here's the beauty of this year is that it is open play the first day. You did not have to qualify to be able to play on day 1, where I think going forward, in order to go to Galactic, you're going to have, I think it's a point system.
Correct.
Which I haven't heard a whole lot about how you're going to get those points.
Oh, yeah, we can talk about that, too. I just now got the link. I am doubling up the link so we can get this over there. I'm sending it to Madamezola first.
Perfect. I'm excited to go, and this is my very first TCG. I've not ever really played a card game before, and I think the community part of it has been great. The mind-cracking, puzzle-solving part of it has been great. It's been, I just think it's, who doesn't need just a vacation with your friends?
Yeah,
You're going with your friends. You're going to play some cards. I kind of love vacations where there's no agenda. I'm just going to show up. I'm going to play some cards. I've got my obvious jankery decks for side events because it doesn't matter. You're just going to play some games. And if you win some, that's great. And, the prize wall, though.
Oh, I want that. I've marked off what I need from the prize wall. I know what I want, and I'm going to have fun. Now, I'm similar, but I'm also the opposite there. Of like, I like vacations where I have something to do, but in the sense of like something really unique. So for me, it was, this is happening in Vegas. I've been wanting to go to Vegas. Now I have something to do for 3 days.
Yes.
Love it. That's what I want.
Like a purpose. You can be in this place, but you have as much time as you want to spend doing Star Wars instead of doing Vegas, or you could do both.
Yep.
Yeah, the prize wall, I need, this is my homework that I need to get done before, obviously, next week, which is when Galactic is in Vegas. But I need to look at the prize wall, and I need to prioritize. I'm going to get like all excited. I'm going to see all these things. There are going to be all these people.
Yeah.
The prize wall Ahsoka unit, she looks real good. She's got to come home with me.
I think you want to know what you want.
Yes.
And know how many points you're going to need. For
Yes.
me, I'm looking at, people are going to get all these. I want to place at a Super Laser Blast. It's the only card I want. I will give up Han and Luke showcase, or Luke and Vader showcases, to get a playset of that Supreme Laser Blast, Super Laser Blast. I do want, this is weird. I think I want it for a friend.
Is this going to be a heroism card? Because I'm not even.
And even worse, it's a High Republic card. I want the Vanestra Row mat and sleeves because I think the coloring is good. It's like I like the only thing I like in High Republic is maybe the story. I don't like any of the characters. So Vanestra Row is a main character throughout the series. I don't care too much, but the art, it's the same art that we got on the card, is just so beautiful. The way the colors work. Her showing you being the first character to come back into the new canon with the lightsaber whip. I think it's very solid. So my goal is to get 5 things off the prize wall. If I can get 5, I'll be happy.
I do not need another playmat when it comes to, but the father. The
father, son,
sister,
daughter,
yes.
father, sister, daughter,
Oh my gosh. And again, that goes back to Rebels, right? Which I love Rebels. And even those prestige cards, oh my gosh, the ones with like the triptych, you put them together and they make a cool thing. Oh, that mat is so good.
Yeah. Now you get it from Rebels, so you get to see the full design that's introduced to us in Rebels, which I thought was great. And then those characters, for people unfamiliar, they're actually found outside of that art form. As characters in Clone Wars, really early.
Yes.
I want to say maybe even season 3, 4 maybe, but very early Clone Wars, you get introduced to these characters and get a little bit more knowledge of what Anakin is, which again they mentioned in other series. We've seen them talk about an acolyte and more than just the chosen one, but what does it mean? When they talk about this type of character. So yeah, super fun. As we're approaching Worlds, I'm excited to just play. Now, you mentioned earlier point system. We got a little bit of time here.
Yeah.
So anyone in the chat can obviously correct me if I'm wrong. But the way the point system should work going forward into season 1 is you're going to get points for attending events and based on how you do an event. So every time you get a win, you get a couple more points. If you finish like in a certain top bracket, you get more points.
Your regular weekly play events at your local stores will give you, let's say you get 1 point just for showing up, and you get 1 point for every game you play, 2 points if you win, right? So you could walk away from your regular weekly event and say, I got 4 points this week because I didn't win a single match, and I played 3 matches. You do that every week, and after 50-something weeks, you have over 200 points, right?
I love that because part of it is if you just love this game and you want to show up and play,
Yeah.
you get to show up and play and you get the points. It's not about, oh my gosh, you have to be grinding really hard to whoop everybody. You love the game, you play, there are your points.
Yes.
That's great.
And so when you're in the area like here in Portland and even Seattle where we have multiple stores having events throughout, you could have those casual players get all the points they need without ever having to go to big qualifiers or be as competitive. Now, if you want to knock out qualifiers and stuff like that, bigger events, all the qualifiers are going to give you more points. So I can't remember if they've announced how many, but it'd be something as simple as, let's say you get 5 points for just registering for a PQ, right? So you have about 3 PQs before the world event, and you get points as you play. So it's going to encourage some players in smaller areas where they don't have as much people to go to larger events to get points. It's going to also help some players who are winning PQs. They can just back off and they can say, you know what? I don't need to take away opportunities from other people in my area. I have enough points or I have my buy. I can sit out. Obviously, people will still want to play because it's fun, it's competitive, but it will be that part of disinterest. Like I will be one of those people. If I can get all my points early, then I can spend more time at PQs streaming than playing.
Yeah.
So as we go to Worlds, they've already announced that the main event happening, that's 2,048 players, day 1 on Friday. That premier event is the last event for Season 0.
Yes.
In day 2, you can enter in an event to what they call the first one for Season 1.
Yes.
And if there are points for that event, those points should be at a higher value because it's Galactic Championships. So it shouldn't be like 1 point for entering, 1 point for every win. It's probably going to be something very high. So for people who are looking to make it back to Worlds next year, you've already paid for a Worlds ticket this year. If you have the tickets to enter in the second tournament because it's point-based, that could be what you need to get an early jump on, like guaranteeing you're going to get your entry. Right?
And especially if you are someplace where, in Portland, we're so lucky because there are so many opportunities to play almost every night of the week, like we said. But if you don't have that and you are in Vegas using that as an opportunity to get those points that are probably more points than you're going to get at open player at PQs.
Exactly, yeah.
I didn't sign up for that. Well, obviously, because I'm going to be at the top table. But I didn't sign up because part of me was like, there's a bunch of events.
Bunch of stuff to do. Yeah.
Like prioritizing, do I want to sit another day in
8 rounds?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or do I want to just go wander around and play some Twin Suns? You might have changed my mind about my day 2 plans here.
It's wrecked my day 2 plans. But it may change, it's the idea of maybe I take something fast. We've already seen these 2 games finish with 30 minutes. And what if that's what it's like at Worlds? What if games are just going fast and fast? And it could be the same thing for me on day 2. Let's say I don't make day 1 for the premier Galactic event, so I just top in the next one. That's also a 2-day event if you're doing well. But I can hop into that one and do the same thing. Just play to get the points because I want to experience everything, but I also want to make sure I'm there next year.
That's going to be a hard call because also beautiful prize wall.
Beautiful prize wall.
Beautiful prize wall things. I just saw the ghost. I didn't know there was a ghost prize wall card. Oh, so
you do get tickets for the prize wall in the main tournament. So I made sure to check out how many if you get through the end of the day, you'll get this many points. You get this many points for just participating. So you do get some prize wall stuff.
So you're not super far behind of, oh my gosh, I didn't go do a pot of Twin Suns, or I didn't go draft or play Seal.
Exactly, yeah. There's obviously people who've already put out how to min-max it if you're doing a lot of prize wall stuff.
Yes, I have seen people put out the math for both time and resources.
Yes.
I've seen little breakdowns, little spreadsheets of depending on what's more valuable to you, time or tickets to then purchase into the various events. Yeah.
And you know, yeah, everyone's going to go into it with a different mindset. Some people want to collect it all. Some people want to get what they want. Some people want to recoup their cost. You know, and I'm a big advocate of that. If you can get certain prizes that you're not attached to, sell them to feed your hobby, right? Like I signed up for the VIP thing. Sure, that Death Field playmat looks great, but I have a now very unique Revan playmat. Like maybe I'm just going to sell it to just cover the cost of the trip, or put back into the game so I can do future events. And you know but that's more of me. But when I'm looking at how do I min max, that's part of it. I want what I want, but if I have extra, I'm going to see what I can like recoup. And if it's hey, Jen didn't get that ghost, I'm just going to go get one and trade it for her.
Dibs on the ghost. You all heard it here. You heard it. You can't on internet. This is permanent now forever.
Well, I have to,
Dibs
but I
on
have to get to the
ghost.
5 items I want.
Okay, all right. Dibs on the 6th item.
6 items. 6 items will be a ghost.
Is the ghost.
But it'll be fun. Are you dressing up? Are you dressing up for Galactic?
Am I dressing up? That's like a really great question. So I have been living the Hera Spectre dream for a long, long time. And I like to, again, in support of super weirdness, show up with random sparkles on my face sometimes. And I will admit that I've been working on pigtail green Leku.
Oh, okay.
When I thought, well, and maybe, I don't know, y'all, I have not picked a deck. Don't even put it in the chat how you think all of my decks are just going to be terrible. I know I'm not going to win every game, but Hera, it's her only chance to go. It's also Hunter's only chance to go, but I've had to let that one go.
Hey, if you make top 64, you get a Hera showcase.
Wow,
so.
yes. And speaking of other awesome things that are happening there, I am so excited about the Artist Alley. Like,
yes.
Help me out with his name. Aitor Pareto, who did the crazy Wookiee dude. What's his Wookiee Warrior? Oh my gosh, that card's ridiculous.
Okay.
He is going to be there to sign. He did the Trench Showcase. I love his art style. He did the Trench Showcase. He did Criminal Muscle. He has like his art style, like Wookiee Warrior, which is ridiculous and awesome. I have a hyperspace foil Wookiee Warrior. I am standing in line to get that baby signed because so like, for example, the Hunter Showcase, I think his showcase looks so awesome. And Axel, I'm not going to remember his last name. I feel like it starts with an R. Axel Ross?
No,
Maybe?
it's close. It's not Ross. That is someone else.
Is the artist there, and he is going to be there as well. And I'm just. So look ahead now at the artist that is up on the site for Galactics that lists the artists that are going to be there so far. And if you have a favorite card, I am totally planning ahead with my little stack of cards to be signed.
I love that.
Yeah. And I don't think the Hera Showcase person is going to be there. That's how I went on this. That was a big leap. Sorry for the big leap from top 64ing with Hera to then going to the artists that will be there. Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's all right. We had a lot of time to fill. So.
With Hera, that would be, I mean, y'all would hear it. I don't know where you are in the country or the world right now, but if I top 64 with her, you're going to know that. We're going to like interject with like a live broadcast. I'm going to make you get out all your equipment so I can broadcast it to the world.
Come find me in the middle of the event.
Exactly. No, so don't put in the chat that I shouldn't bring Hera and or Hunter. He's probably not going to make it. He'll be there for a side event. Find me to play a side event against Hunter if you need points to win. That's not true. Hunter can win. He has not lost every game.
So
he hasn't lost every game.
Are you saying you're going to do the casual pickup league or whatever thing and tell people come play you?
I am going to have some side. I do want to do some of the side events. I do want to because I feel like that's a great opportunity to take a deck that you love and that maybe isn't the one that's going to whoop everybody, but that you love to play, right? Because it's supposed to be fun and ridiculous. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks it's supposed to be ridiculous, but
I think you'll find plenty of people there wanting to do something similar. And I think that's great that we have those options, that it is not just like what you would get at something like at Gen Con, where it is like, here's just a 1,000-person premier tournament at the end. We can't make room for different events. But here, because it is the Star Wars thing, you want people diving in. And even as like designers and as a company, they want to push these extra, they want to push trilogy format. They want to push Twin Suns. They want to push Sealed. You need a large group of players with different interests, with different joys, and they need to find their space. And I think that's what's important. And they make these leaders to be played, right? Like, yes, there's some leaders competitive players will never look at. But it doesn't mean they don't have a place. It doesn't mean they can't have fun. And, you know, for people like yourself and me, where we see some things, I'm like, how thematic can I make this, you know? Yeah. And it's all there, right? So I think it's great. A couple of updates while we're waiting for this timer to wind down and round 3 to start is we did put in the description down below the link to Madamezola's, well, really it's just Star Wars Unlimited women's group. And so there's Discord invite is down there for Nightsisters in the description below. And we have the description to the event. The Melee link is also in the description below. So we got those both there. So if you're looking to find more women to connect with, because you identify as a woman yourself and are wanting to just connect more in the game, talk about stuff, strategy or different things or how to get into it, a lot of conversations happening in that Discord. Happy to promote that as we see more and more players enjoying Star Wars Unlimited. So I'm starting to hear a little bit of shuffling. I know we're out of official time back there, but we're still waiting on the next round. Yeah. Let's take a look at the list here. Is anything really? There is a third Asajj Ventress. So we do see Asajj Ventress 3 has made the appearance at this event. We've already talked about Iden. We have a couple of Vaders now. I see Lightsaber Edge here is letting us know that they're going to bring their Vader, which is always great. A couple people bringing Vader. I have Vader still built. I don't know. There's a Lando here today.
I saw that. I'm excited about that. I was while you were gone and I was jabbering endlessly to the internet. I was talking about piloting. Like I haven't seen, like when talking about mechanics kind of coming and going, I want to see somebody slap a pilot on somebody. I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah. No, I guess we that is something we have not seen.
And this is not Pilot Vader. This is OG Vader.
We see there's a Vader 4 up there.
Vader 4.
Yeah, there we see is there a regular Vader? Nope, it's 2 Vader 4s.
No, 2 Vader 4s. All right.
Now I do know someone is bringing Darth Vader to Worlds, one of our locals who's been doing really well at a lot of local events, sealed and premiere. So, you know, I know we're bringing a large group. How many people from Portland are going?
That's a great question. I know we have in the Discord, there is like a separate little sign up, but I'm not actually sure how many we have. I feel like it's a lot. It'd be really easy to find us in our purple SWU PDX.
Oh, is that the goal?
Well, I know many people will be showing up. That was great about PAX West, is it was actually, you could see us from across the room. It was really easy to pick out people that were from Portland and find each other there. It was great.
So at this time we have 8 people. I feel like there's got to be more in the group. There's more in the group, but we have an 8-person group. But I can already tell based on these names. Yeah, there's way more people there going. I think we're going to see closer to 30 members of the Portland group there, and I'm really excited there. I hope we represent really well. It's going to be super fun. A lot of us have our own PDX shirts, so you should be able to find us with big logos on the back. At least one of those days. I think we definitely got to all get together for a group picture.
Oh, we have to get a group picture, 100%.
So I may have to like make a sign or something like that brings everyone together. But it's gonna be great. And I think that's one thing we really wanted to make sure to encourage everyone ever since we heard about Galactics was because it was open. And we have such a big community, and it's a first because you're a first-time TCG player.
First-time TCG player.
And most of our organizers are, which is even more impressive that we have such a great group and moderators and organizers like yourself. And you know, it's just the opportunity to experience a world's level event for the first time, easier access with a large group of people you know, more excitement because it's the first one. I think it's going to be great, and I hope it encourages more people to try it out just for the fun.
I think that, like, because obviously this is my first TCG, so even doing PQs locally, playing in some PQ games, those are obviously way bigger than weekly play and more rule-y following soloing. That's a word I just made up. But like, so really kind of knowing the mechanics more and a little bit more official. And hopefully that's a prep toward playing at something like the Galactics. But honestly, I can't even imagine that many people in, how big is this room? Like, you know, like I think about the biggest room I've played Star Wars in, and it's about to get bigger because this is just so many people.
Yeah. And it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. A lot of people who play a lot of TCGs, when they ask me about our Worlds event, a lot of them are like, "Is it going to be in a convention center?" I'm like, "No, it's going to be like in a hotel." I mean, it's going to be a lot of space. But I tell people the amount, everyone thinks like, "Oh, this will be like convention center, the same way we'd have it in Portland."
Yeah.
Like, no, you know, it's just, I get it. We don't have as many big hotels as Portland, but you know, it's the hotels in Vegas are just different.
Yeah.
So, all right, looks like round 3 is getting started. Checking the melee here to see if I can figure out what the decks are ahead of time, but we cannot. So we're just we're about to find out ourselves. All right, let's see. Oh, I missed it. Okay, we got ECL as a base here, and Talzin. So it's going to be one of our Talzin list here.
And the Gar Saxon.
Okay, so Gar Saxon, ECL. Let's find everything we need
I
here.
have not built a deck with him, and there are some units now that with his buff, with any upgraded unit, because of course I always want to build the thematic thing, right? Like, I'm going to put all the Mandalorians in here. But there aren't actually that many Mandalorians to choose from when it comes to units. So
just your girl.
Yep. She's got a double red and a red villainy. Because, yeah, interestingly, she was not in my Bo-Katan deck because
Obviously heroism.
Obviously heroism. All right, Talzin red. This is the color of the Force throw. And this will be interesting. Is this our first non-Force?
No.
What was our first game?
Our first game was Force user versus non-Force user. I am apparently missing.
Okay. So we'll.
All right, we are missing one thing real quick. Talzin.
So as a little reminder, welcome everybody to the Hyperspace Gauntlet. It's a 1K tournament at Battlegrounds Cafe, where I will be having a snack later. They have a lovely selection of games. They actually have a really great little snack and coffee bar. I saw some tarot cards out there for sale. I'm kind of a fan of that.
I mean, they do it all.
Have a really
they do it
cool
all.
selection actually, and a really nice space to like just sit and actually have a cup of coffee, and great space in the back to play, and room up front to play a game if you want, but also just hang out. So it's great. All right. Initiative.
They are rolling for initiative. I know the timer is going. We're about to get the board here reset. Okay. One thing just it's not ready. Cool.
There we go. All right. Even the sorting out, I like to have my own initiative counter, and I like to flip it over when it's not mine. And I'm curious just to see how, how you have your set routine, and that's part of how you play. Somebody said, I didn't make this up, but somebody somewhere said, the fewer decisions you make, the better.
Yeah.
And that's even damage counters. I have to use a rolly damage counter because even doing the math of 3 on, 2 off, it was breaking my brain. So I just removed any decision making that wasn't about the cards as much as I could from the game.
Oh. Well, here we go. So we're set up.
All right.
They're still going through their cards here. We have Gar Saxon, ECL with the initiative versus Mother Talzin, Streamline Cliffs. So we're going to see how it goes here. I like seeing Talzin. Obviously, the red is going to give them a couple of fun options here. Gar Saxon, does he still have it going into set 5? A couple of fun upgrades. So we're going to see here. Let's check the chat real quick. So we got Brass letting us know how much he loves SWU, loves Madamezola commenting, and Maps was asking about the decks, which we've got those up there. And we now have everything going with the round 3 beginning here. So It's like both players are still identifying, or the Gar Saxon players figuring out the last card. It's always a tough decision when you know you have such a good hand. It's just like what you put down can just matter, right?
And the minute they're in my hand, I love them all. The minute they're in my hand. All right, comes in shielded.
Double shield
That's-
units.
yes.
Yeah. As always, turn 1 in SWU is just let's just get it over with and move on. They drop their units, both with shields, both exhausted. The difference is Krennic has an ability to lower the cost of win defeated units. So he can put a 4-cost unit with a win defeated ability into play for 3.
That Talzin unit, though, if she can swing, she's going to have the force, and then hopefully do that. Secretive Sage is a 2-cost 2/2. That is a force unit. She can swing. Disabling Fang Fighter to pop the shield.
Yep. So it pops the shield, which means Krennic hits for 1 less because
He's no longer upgraded.
because Gar Saxon gives all units with upgrades a +1. We see the Sage trade into Krennic. Another Sage hits play. Good
And then
stuff.
takes initiative. Nice.
Mavs, appreciate you watching on the mobile there. Glad we were able to get the bigger cards up there so you can see. And we see that Madamezola, or not Madamezola, I see Mother Talzin, I'm sorry to say Madamezola, has the Force initiated.
I might also have the force.
I don't doubt that.
No, that's resourcing feels. I think that's like one of the biggest. Obviously, it's like a huge decision-making process
decision.
of who you are against. And once a card is in my hand, all of my cards in my deck, I love them all. They're all good cards. That's why they're in my deck. And so trying to prioritize what I want to hold on to, what I want to put out, which again is what makes Hunter so great. Let me just throw that out there. Just a quick aside. All right, there we go.
You don't have to have the same discussions because it's Hunter and you can just pull things out
Exactly.
of your resource pile because it's when the unique unit leaves that you have the same unit in your resource pile. Is that correct? You
No,
replace
it needs to be in play.
in play.
So that unique unit needs to be in play, and then you can spend one with Hunter and tap him and go pull out another unique unit with that same name. So
Got it.
Pilot Luke can fish out Hero Luke.
Hero
Or
Luke.
Yes.
White hero 4-cost Luke.
Exactly. Right. Any of them. Right. All the Lukes. There's new Lukes coming in the Hoth set apparently. So that
force
is
throw.
Oh,
Force throw. You know what? I think I
nice.
need I should have made a force throw counter
Oh my
to
god.
just populate this and just count how many we saw today.
Oh, next time we have a force throw counter, dude. 100%.
You know, if we get enough of if this game goes fast enough, I bet I can make something real fast.
We'll just have to turn back time and count how many. Do we count the force throw that got force throwed?
Oh, that was 2 of them.
Yeah,
So, But here we go. So we got.
Right, so she's got some Nightsisters. She's got Marin out.
Marin has the discard ability to
Yes.
do more damage on the attack. The Fang Fighter took out the Inferno, and here we see, I'm going to mispronounce this, Terranak, also from Old Republic, comes into play with Ambush, and ambushes away
Takes
the
out
Marin.
Marin. So she never even got that on attack, did she?
No.
The discard a card to deal 2 damage to a unit.
Okay. Sith Acolyte comes out. Sage doesn't decide to hit the Acolyte, but I think it's because the Sage cannot kill it. I believe the Acolyte has 3 health.
Yeah, and that one is a great, not a force unit, but generates the force when played, and I think on attack.
It
Or
is.
is when
It's
defeated?
when defeated and when it
played.
attacks. It will create the force token. Now, Talzin is out. Got an
Nice.
upgrade with the Sith Holocron. It looks like, and just starts swinging away. So now when she attacks, she can damage a unit to, I believe, shoot more damage or get stronger.
Nope, she debuffs the other person on attack. Well, but I'm not sure what the upgrade does.
The
but on
Holocron,
attack,
yeah. On
Yes.
attack, she can lower something by -1,
Yes.
-1, yeah. The Holocron should give them a ability to damage something of their own to, I think, either do more damage or hit harder.
Yep, so on attack, you can deal 2 damage to a friendly unit. It doesn't have to be the unit that has the holocron, and if you do, that unit gets +2 for the attack. And it's just a 1-cost 1/1 upgrade, but that extra, if you have something to damage, oh my gosh, if you have something with grit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If you're
Let
running
me
grit.
just damage myself, and now I've made myself stronger.
So here we see
All
more
right.
damage coming on. The space lane is empty. She's going to. They're going to go from 8 up into 11 here.
12 damage on the
12, sorry.
ECL. Yep.
Because they were at 9. I apologize. They're at 9, got 3. So, Talzin, it looks in a better spot board-wise, but Gar still hasn't activated and has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. We're dealing with blue-green here, so they usually start showing up to the fight about now. So let's see what we got here.
Here comes ECL.
ECL.
ECL, new Disco Vader.
Oops, there we go. So ECL in... ECL the Vader took care of everything on the board, no problem, by Talzin.
Yeah.
Puts a shield on the Tetranok, and now we're just going to get hit with the disabling Fang Fighter.
Oh, pop that shield again. That's actually a great card for Gar.
Against
Gar, right? To be able to pop off an upgrade.
Well, I think the Fang Fighters are going to see a lot of people's main boards going forward. I think with the current meta, with as many shields and all these other options, it doesn't really hurt you to play it outside of it just having that low health.
Yeah.
But in space, it's still pretty solid.
All right, Gar's out.
Gar is activated. Talzin player takes the initiative. Gar's going to go ahead and swing on the Talzin player, raising their damage to 15. It is 15-15, a 25 health deck versus a 28 health deck. Gar Saxon, is on the board. Vader's on the board. A creature, the Tetranok's on the board. And we have 2 disabling Fang Fighters. So...
And I don't see, Talzin's generated the Force, but I don't think she's used it.
No, hasn't had a chance to use it. We haven't seen any other Nightsisters come into play. This is our first, or besides Marina, sorry. But Asajj now hit the board, but she doesn't use the Force. She just says when she attacks, you give something a +2/+0.
Well, you give another friendly Force unit
Force
+2/+0,
unit.
and she doesn't have any other Force units out there to buff right now.
Well,
And that's a when played and on attack.
Oh, okay. So yeah, with the wind played. Well, like classic Asajj, she has no friends, so I don't. It's thematically maybe it's not there.
Asajj, I will be your friend.
Okay. Well, this game ended real fast. It looks like the Talzin player just did not have what they needed to keep going, and game 1 goes to Gar Saxon. Even though I left them marked on, having 2 wins already. Move the Force tokens here. Initiative's going to go to the Talzin player, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, that's like one of my questions is you can get the Force, but what are you going to use it on?
Well, if they got to be running the other Talzin player has to be running the other Nightsisters that say like when played, lower something by -3, -3. When I die, lower something by -blank, -blank.
Karis has the negative. You may use the Force and give a unit -2/-2. That's her when defeated.
Yeah, so a lot of those. What is it? The Nightsister Assassin is the 4 cost, give something -3, -3 when played ability. And I think that one's really, really good. Good body. I think it's a 4/4 for 4. Yep. So it doesn't hurt you too bad. It can really obviously weaken something or kill something at that point. But -3, -3 is so great. We've seen.
Yeah, and especially if you then can tap Talzin. And now -4, you're gonna at a 4 cost, you're gonna have a chance of taking something out.
The only other thing we ever see with -3, -3 is Luke with as a creature that does it. Obviously, we have other cards like Out the Airlock, which is -5, -5.
Yep. New Anakin.
New Anakin
He
King
has,
3.
Yep.
But again, we're looking at a 5 cost, a 6 cost, and a 7 cost, and now the Nightsister Assassin does it at 4.
There is a new event that gives something -2/-2, and if you have the Force, it's -3/-3.
Oh yeah. Whirlwind of Power, I believe that's what it is.
So there is some make an opening classic -2/-2.
But I think Whirlwind of Power is blue. I think it is just blue. Yeah. So worth playing in a deck like this, especially again when a lot of units are at 4 health. Probably the only problem with that card is that 3 cost. So if you're trying to play aggressive, you'd rather have a unit in play. Yeah. But it's not bad. So we can see a little bit of the Talzin's hand here. We see the Acolyte. We see Kylo's ship, Ruthless Raider, Power of the Dark Side. So a couple of answers here. We see the turn 1 plays. We see the turn 2 play. it's enough to get going. But again, once Gar got out, they just kind of got rolled over. So they're going to need to make sure they're aggressive here, but that they're building as well. All right, so they're going to go ahead and go into the next turn here. We see Inferno 4, so they're going to look at the top 2 cards, decide where they go back on top or on the bottom. The Gar Saxon player is readied. Oh, Maps, I do want to badly straighten those play mats after this. I'm so with you.
I already saw that too. I was like, hey, they moved my play mats.
Yeah. Yep. I always like want to like put something out there, and I may just next time just tape them down on the board or something. I think last time I even made like a grid, and just always make sure it's in this grid. Yeah.
Evened up 2 on each base.
No, that's okay. Yeah, so 2 on each base here. Let's get that on there as I'm behind. Got distracted by these play mats. But hey, I'm really glad we were able to get the black play mats here because they just look a lot better than what we traditionally have. And there we go. We got the client out there. So now it's a 3-5 because of that shield upgrade bonus.
Which he's a great target to debuff. Again, with Talzin's debuff, if you have a shielded unit, either you can disabling Fang Fighter to pop the shield, or who cares if there's a shield there, just debuff him down to 0 health. All of the 5s are probably going to be hard to get to.
Oh, non-slip kitchen drawer liner. Yep. And you know what, Jen? That's a great thing. That's going to go into the bag of stuff. That's for sure. People be like, why is this here? And I'll show you. I'll show you why it's here. All right, 2 more damage onto the ECL from the Sith Acolyte. That's going to give them, they already had the Force, but it could have triggered it again.
I love that hyperspace Inferno 4. That looks good.
Inferno 4, escaping the Calvus or Corvus. Yeah, I mean, the client, it's the hardest the client's ever going to hit. Might as well, might as well get the damage. He has a
little buff on him. Might as well just swing.
Yeah. I mean, you're going into game 2. You can see the things in there. They're pretty weak. You're not going to kill them. You don't need to knock off the shield. So, get the damage there and hold out. Let's see here. Gar Saxon. Gar Saxon is still a unit I've never played on table. Like it's one I've just. There's always been something else to play, but it's never been that. And it's not that I don't think he's bad. The only thing I don't like about Gar Saxon is literally that pose. Everything else is fine. Like Mandalorian, Imperial, like give me more of his group, and I think that'd be fun. All right, we get the shuttle Tidirium, not Tidirium, sorry. We get the other shuttle, the STL one, and it has the ability of moving an upgrade over, which it does. And we see Dooku come out with the ambush mechanic. Remember, a client had -1 already, so Dooku's able to use the Force, attack, gain the Force back, and shield himself. So he takes only a little bit of damage from the client, shields himself after the hit. Client's off the board. Solid play. Solid play for the Talzin player. But they did lose initiative. Right, it's 4-7. Gar Saxon is on the play. See 4 cards in their hand. We see Craving Power, Takedown, Power of the Dark Side, and another card that probably doesn't have the word power in it. It looked red, but that can't be right. So it could have been another Inferno 4.
That's not Dooku. Who is that came in with ambush? Is that
with
Dooku?
ambush, that's Dooku. I'm sorry, that's Darth Tyrannus.
There we go. There we go. I was like, I don't think that is who that is.
You know, he's no matter what, he's Sir whatever.
Yes, exactly. He's
Sauron. He's his name escapes me. Fun fact about the actor who played Dooku, his lightsabers have that classic edge in the hilt, or like slant in the hilt, and that's actually something he chose from his own family line. His
really?
family swords from his, I believe, is either Scottish background or British background. I think it's one. He has 2 different family lineages, but one of them, the house swords were like that. So when they made him, or they got cast for this, he requested it be for his family. like
That's
that they do
cool.
that. Now it's so
Cool.
neat. So Craving Power got played on Inferno 4, and Inferno 4 just shot something on the ground right out the board there. So pretty
Yeah,
great.
it just can send damage anywhere. I like the order as the person playing the card, you have control. You have to decide when that shield goes on. Because Darth Tyrannus comes in shielded, but because she had debuffed that other player, she could take the hit from the client.
Yeah,
Is
it
who
was
she
a
got?
client, yeah.
Yep. And then put the shield on after instead of popping the shield for 1 damage. So had it been a bigger unit, fine, you take it with the shield and you have a full health unit. But the order of things, right? Like that matters.
Always does. Always does. You get a couple of options here and there. Here comes Talzin finally in play. Let's see. Their opponent has taken the initiative, so they're going to get hit by Talzin and Dooku here. So they're going to go up to 13. So it is 13. We saw this last match where we saw this small little tie. We see, and this time it's a little bit more in Talzin's favor.
And that shuttle, I don't think they used the debuff before deploying her, but I don't think that she could have gotten there on the shuttle ST-149.
No.
Because it's a 4 health there, so even.
All right. Well, we got a plethora of Sith users or dark side users over there. There goes Tyrannus. He's off the board, leaving just Karis, Talzin, and the Sith Acolyte there. Disabling Fang Fighter goes for the damage. Yeah, wants to put more damage on the board there. So 16 for Gar Saxon. Now, Gar Saxon, I think, deploys this turn. Yep, 6 resources. So there they go. Now, each friendly unit still the same as long as they have an upgrade to get the +1. Gar is just a 4/7.
2 remaining resources.
We see they have Maul, so it's not going to be Maul.
Yeah.
They have probably a Power of the Dark Side still, so just really do they have a 2-cost upgrade? All right, Talzin goes in for the swing on the base. Smart move there. Gets the ECL up to 19.
Yeah.
Weakens Gar Saxon with the on-attack ability. It's a very nice player who brings in a negative counter with their Talzin.
Mine are purple glitter.
Are they homemade?
No, I bought them locally. So maybe that is a reason to play Mother Talzin because I have the purple glitter dice.
There
that all
you
makes
go.
some sense.
All right, Inferno Force slams into the Disabling Fang Fighter, looks at the top 2 cards, put them both on the bottom, and they are just taking more and more damage. So now we have them up to 21. Gar Saxon has 4 points of health remaining on their...
Still has ECL, but with only 2 resources, I don't know that there's much to do with that.
I don't think there's an answer. Gar can... there's 8 damage on the board. 8 will get them from 13 to 21, but... the Talzin player has resources left and a unit left. So Talzin definitely got the good turn here. Very aggressive. I think it came down to Gar Saxon not having a lot of low-cost plays. Goes for the Acolyte. Okay.
Well, I don't think they had enough power to get Karis.
Well, Karis has the win defeated ability.
Oh, so he might not.
So if you swing into Karis, you're gonna lose your unit. So now he's going to force Karis to swing into Gar Saxon to take out Gar Saxon, or Karis can just go ahead and swing.
To base. Yeah.
There it is, and that's game. Yep. Got the fallen lightsaber. So boom, tied game.
Wow. I do like that's. Do I bring Talzin to Worlds? You guys are going to hear me go through all of the decision making today. That debuff, I like that you can use the debuff to take out a unit. I like that you can just use it to make it their less effective swing.
Yeah.
Right? Just get me ahead on board. Yep, I'm going to let you swing at me. I'm not going to worry about what you're doing, but I'm just going to make it harder for you to get to the 28 or to get to whatever it is you need to get to.
We're just in a great spot in the game where all these mid-range decks have a lot of possibilities, a lot of great interactions, strong synergies, and are a little forgiving. Like, you don't have to play as tight as you do with like Han Yellow, where if you mess something up on one turn, you may have messed it all up. These mid-range decks give you a little bit more of that freedom. It's like, well, maybe I'm not putting a 3 cost unit into play when I have 3 resources, but I still have a strong 2 cost unit, right? And Talzin, and just like all of them, it's hard. And I'm with you. I'm going through a carousel of decks. And just I still haven't committed. Every time I think I do, I'm just like, oh, but what about maybe I'll really enjoy playing this for a total of 15 rounds. So
like something I want something that I know. I want something that I enjoy, and I want something that doesn't lose every game. That's like
yeah. As long as I don't lose it all, I can have fun.
If I want to be medium competitive.
I'd like to make day 2.
I will support you on day 2. I'll be your water girl. I'll bring you snacks and.
You just want my prize wall.
Oh, there you go.
Money.
There you go. What?
She wants my tickets. I'm with you. I think it's fun watching some of this stuff today because it's like, well, maybe I'll see something I missed. Maybe something will intrigue me more. But at the end of the day, I only have so many hours left to practice.
Exactly.
So there's definitely going to be, it needs to have a comfort level for me if I'm going to pivot. And the only colors that I could always pivot to is blue, green, black.
Yeah. Yeah. I also just like getting an idea of seeing what you might be up against, right? I know the cards that I know. I think I gravitate towards the cards that I know, right? Have I looked at every single card in the game? I mean, maybe, but maybe not. So just seeing what other people are going to be bringing, what do I need to tech against? What do I need to think about for sideboard? This is great.
Yeah, well, here we go. So we're going into turn 2. Turn 1, we see an Onyx Squadron Brute. When it dies, get some healing. And then we see Karis, who, when she dies, gives a negative effect as long as you have a Force token. So we're going to get some damage there on Talzin's board and some damage on ECL.
As long as she can swing, she's going to generate the Force. So.
Right, now we got... why don't... this is the second time we saw this card.
Who is that, dude? Blue 3 cost?
Yeah, blue 3 cost, yeah. I think it's like Techno. It's probably like Techno Union, something weird. I don't know. That's what I want to say as I scroll through blue cards.
This would be like a race of technology, a Google race. And, sorry, I didn't mean to say any actual brand names.
Wow.
Look, I can't find it.
Well, we did miss. This is our force throw. I think it's force throw 6 here.
Okay.
So we got the force throw played. We got a. They did play the Kylo's tie there, and it is the shuttle that gets discarded. So some damage going somewhere. You could heal or you pop the shield. I don't like either.
Yeah.
He goes for this.
Maybe get rid of that now.
Yeah. So heals their base. So it is 2-0. But Talzin has something in space lane now. All right, I'm pretty sure this card, this blue one that we were looking for, was really in JTL. Yeah, I think it was JTL set there. So there's so many silly cards here. I apparently don't know anything about that card. Kylo's Interceptor swings, gets the 3 damage on the board. Good for them. We do know it's a unit that comes into play with shield. I bet someone by now in the stream has already said it. Outer Rim Headhunters.
There we go.
Outer Rim Outlaws.
Oh, Timely Intervention, Infernal 4.
Yep, Infernal 4. I mean, it's not a bad move. I don't know if you get rid of it, but I don't know if you're really worried about the Kylo's TIE Fighter. But you get to look at the top 2 cards.
Or if you're just really hoping for a card. If there's really a card that you need and you want to get through your deck.
All right, he's leaving that Power of the Dark Side up there. Smart move to help him deal with either Talzin or Tyrannus here.
Yep, gets the ambush because she has the Force there.
And that's what's fun. As long as you have the Force, you essentially don't lose it when you play Tyrannus.
There are a few cards that you just have to have the force for it to be its effect, that you don't actually lose it. So
Right. Yeah. Okay.
5
Wow.
resources and not much on the board.
There we go.
Ren talk, however we're going to say that one.
Yep. So comes into play, gets 4 damage on it, takes off Tyrannus. Now, did you see the Vader in the Saxon hand? Talzin used the ability to give -1 to the Tetranox, so it
This is the
dies.
last damage. Another Kylo's tie. Oh, there she goes.
Yep.
She has fallen lightsaber.
And lightsaber. So
Yeah.
she's going to be hitting for a bit now, a little bit more. Raises the opponent up to 9. Well, damage went far there. Kylo's TIE Fighter, Kylo's Interceptor back out there. Gar Saxon, though, is going to ECL. There it is. ECL in the Vader. Give it the shield. Give the shield to Talzin and defeat.
Dang.
And there it goes. There it goes. As strong and fun as Talzin is, just like
Yeah.
most units, they're not going to survive this ECL Vader.
But he's blue and he's Force.
You want to hear
So
something?
He might be happy in my Talzin deck.
Yep, that's true.
That I could be bringing to work. I mean, we don't know. We don't know.
We
I
don't
could
know.
bring
I mean, it's
anything.
the mystery.
It's a mystery.
I think as the leader of the Nightsisters, as the mother Talzin of the
Obviously,
Discord.
like it seems kind of obvious that should be my girl.
Yeah.
All right, Gar's out. And again, when he's out, he doesn't do anything special. He's just a dude.
Yeah.
So he still gives the buff to everybody.
Yeah, which is great because Vader gets rewarded off that buff.
Yeah.
Right? So the shield off
Oh,
Vader
'cause
is
the
nice. So he
shield.
hits harder. So again, more really effective in the Gar strategy because now you have something hitting for 7, which 7 is a big number at this point in the round or in the turns. So I mean,
Well, and especially compared to what's on the other board. Like, there's not enough heavy hitters on the other side. Oh,
force throw, but again, everyone's
Yeah.
running low cost. You hold on to your low cost unit.
Yep.
That's 2 damage. He didn't have to sack that 7 maul. All right.
Have we seen anybody force throw themselves?
No one's force throwed
Because
themselves
that's
yet.
where depending on what's in your hand, you have obviously more control. You're going to lose a card, but you can take something out potentially. He didn't have that much health left on him.
All right, he plays the
there's
maul.
Maul.
The overwhelm triggers, raising Talzin's damage to 6. Talzin is going to finish off Gar Saxon.
Nice. No, Vader swings for 7. Oh, those are big swings. Dang.
Very big, very big. Okay, got him to 12, and then they do 3 more damage. Sorry.
Oh, there.
Talzin with the -3 on a maul there by playing the Anakin. So that still leaves a Vader with the shield, and Vader hits for 7. Sorry, hits for 7 with the shield. Yeah, I believe that's right. So see here, I think Talzin still feels pretty in control, but we'll see. Gar has how many cards left in hand? But he's going to have to use Vader to hit Anakin, so he's going to lose the shield.
Yeah.
And he
Which
has
is-
initiative. It's a smart move.
Yeah.
Oh, it is 6. Thank you. Dante did say that Vader's attack is 5, so it hits at a 6. at the
Okay, so
moment.
6.
That
with
makes
the
sense.
shield.
6 is still good. 7 is better, obviously, but 6 is great. If I could change cards stats on the fly, I would.
It's the new green card that gives the force unit +1 and overwhelm.
It sounds like a green card. If there's anything green does, it's just slowly buff. All right. Looks like the opponent is taking some time here to figure out their next move. This probably feels. Yeah, there we go. So they're going to hotshot blaster into Luke. They take the damage from the Vader. They're really trying to keep Talzin
They
off
paid-
force.
They paid 5 for that, which
Yeah.
maybe was worth it because they just took out Anakin.
Yeah.
Oh, power of the dark side. There you go.
Anakin's out. We finally see that power of the dark side that they were working with. Oh, there it is. Disabling Fang Fighter. Take away the hot shot blaster that cost them so much.
That still might have been worth it, though. Anakin couldn't stay.
And I feel like it's a little in the glare there, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Kylo's Interceptor because it looks like a rare card with the 3 attack power. Is that right?
Yeah.
That was right.
Yep.
Vader comes out, and then a barrage clearing the board. Power. Power. All right. Long Pike to give more shields in there. Hits for 4. And Talzin. Not Talzin,
Talzin's
sorry.
Assassin.
Talzin's Assassin. There we go. Overwhelming Barrage definitely stabilized the board a bit. We're still down to 1 unit. What a crazy turn. There's a lot of stuff happening.
I know.
Turn.
There was a lot of big things came on and left. Like there was like a lot of them there, and now they're gone.
All right,
Get a timely in.
Okay, so this unit gets the shields, the Outlaw. Timely in there, so it'll take no damage, but it can kill the Assassin.
Secretive Sage also comes in shielded.
All right. It looked like in the Gar Saxon's resource pile there was another timely intervention. So ambush has been the name of Gar Saxon's game for sure. All right. When it attacks, it has to give a shield to an enemy unit. It just doubles up on the Sage. And puts 5 more on the Talzin's base.
Oh, and it's an on attack, so it can give itself the shield.
Yes.
And then do the extra damage because of Gar's buff.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, Long Pike is pretty solid in there with Gar and works very well with Vader. Yeah, who knows?
Wow, this game is close, man.
This is one thing that'll frustrate me is if Gar does really well today, and I just really admire it. It's just like it's the one blue black green combination I haven't played. So. All right, a lot of thinking here. This is what it comes down to. Both players are so close. It's just like one strong hit, one crazy equipped weapon, anything like that can change this up. This is going to end the game, and what a great one-on-one match this is.
And I do wonder. Well, Talzin has. Did she play the Dooku unit, the big one? I don't think we've seen that. So when I just think about this far in the game, what can Talzin bring out? That.
But even if you play the Dooku, you'll just kill your units to damage, and all these units have shields, so you're just going to pop the shields.
You're not gonna. Yeah. So you just got to go to base.
Yeah, Talzin has to figure out how to activate more of the negative power, negative attack, or negative health. Here comes Timely. And are we going to see it? It is Vader.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, dang.
Double kill.
That feels bad.
I mean,
it probably feels good on one side of the table. But man.
It is how it goes. It looks like that is game for the Talzin player and Gar Saxon. Gar Saxon taking it. Sorry. There. Ding, ding, ding. Great stuff. Great game. Great game. This is a perfect time if you need to go take a break and grab your snacks.
I might, yes.
It is great. Well, I just check here. So thanks everyone for joining in. This has been a great cast so far. We're just now finished the round 3 streamed match. And those are still the top players right now. So that is table 1 here at Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe in Portland, Oregon. It's me, D-Rod here of Unlimited Power, doing a lot more streaming. We're excited to be here. A lot of good fun. Brought to us by who else helping us? Sorry, this is also hosted by Marked Cards, who went ahead and organized this 1K here in the Portland area. So shout out to Marked Cards, Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe, and the SWU PDX group. So I'm joined by Madamezola. She's off mic right now, but she runs she's one of our organizers for our large Discord group, almost 400 players in the Portland community scene that are on our Discord. So She helps us organize events, works with stores, does a lot of stuff engaging with the community. We can talk to her more about that as well. She's also runs the Nightsisters group, which is a SWU women's group. So if you identify as a woman or are looking for more ways of engaging others, whether they are competitive players, casual players, judges, content creators, definitely check in the link in the description below to the Discord group. You can find that also, more information like in the SWU Reddits or Facebook groups out there. But shout out to Madamezola and the Nightsisters. Happy to have her joining me today. So we have a few more rounds. This is a 32-player capped match. It is a 1K event, a lot of prizes going out, some cash prizes. So some of these players are going to be able to take care of their Worlds tickets, which is always exciting. And here we are. I mean, this is competitive. There's definitely everyone here. I looked out there is going to Worlds, probably -2 or 3 players, a little bit on the younger side, but we have a very competitive scene here in the Northwest, as well as a large casual scene. So it's great to see people coming out, getting some gauntlet testing in there. We do not have any deck list to share, just because everyone does want to hold it a little bit tight to their chest, and that is okay. But you can find the link to the Melee tournament in the description down below as well. If you've liked a lot of the tokens we're using, those are brought to you by Laser Gaming. Always great there. So current standing, Greg's asking about the current standings. Let's see if we can take a look on the now the hard part is I don't know the decks that everyone is running, but we can get a good bit here. So going into round 3, we ended up with only 6 players that are undefeated. So hopefully, after obviously this round, we're going to come down to 3 undefeated players. So good stuff, good stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So we're going to see a lot there. Let's see. Who do I know that's in there? Wow, I'm seeing some good stuff. I feel like it's going to be fun as we get to this top match. We are going to be doing a top 8 as well. So, we are running this as very, we want to try to run this as close to higher level events as we can. So, of course, we do have marked cards. It does have a judge on staff to ensure that everything is taken care of appropriately and that rules are enforced. This type of event, although there is a cash prize involved in a lot of other things, the importance here is to make sure people are getting the reps that they want in and are getting closer to that competitive Worlds vibe. So we are just less than a week away. So much stuff still to prep. I don't know about some of y'all, but I still have work up until I leave, and I got to figure out packing and other stuff and, getting everything together, as well as any equipment and things that we're bringing to Galactic Championships down in Vegas. But it'll be exciting to be there. I'll have a few prizes to hand out, a few things, but I'm excited to talk to more people, play the game, engage others, and obviously go with our large Portland community. Again, we have such a great scene here in Portland. I love it when people are traveling and we meet them for the first time because they're able to find events here pretty easily. So if you do ever have to travel or choose places to travel for work, I always recommend Portland. If you're a Star Wars player, just bring your deck, and you can always just ask me or start checking. You even just join our Discord. We have so many people who are traveling or interested in seeing how bigger communities grow, how communities can grow their Discord, and they just hop in and start asking questions or figuring out where the next event is for the night. So you can always ask more details there. There we go. And now Madamezola is coming back here. But no, I'm not telling you secrets. I was bragging about this amazing women's group that's available for people to join, and how people can join our own Discord group, because I know we get some people who just join in passing, and some people are just even curious on more why is ours so big. So always good stuff there. But it's only a few more rounds left.
Yeah, this is for 32 players, how many rounds are they doing today? Best of
You
five?
do 5 rounds at
Swiss?
32. Yep,
Yeah,
5 Swiss.
and then a cut to top 8?
And then a top 8, yeah.
Okay.
So I believe we'll have a little break before the top 8. And then once you get in the top 8, there's a different time limit. No time limit for the final match.
Really?
Yeah. So final we'll just go.
Is Galactics doing the same thing? Or
It
is
should
that
follow the
just
same,
like a
same
per-
structure.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be following the same structure.
Look, if you can make it that far playing a timed super control-y deck, it's wide open at the end. You can be as control-y as you want once you get to that final match.
I just don't know if that's what people want, if that's people's strategy after going for 2 days.
Oh my gosh. That's like, yeah.
The mental fatigue that will appear will be high.
Yes.
I know a lot of people are still getting used to this, and it's really fun. I was talking to a player who did. They did a SWU championship. That's what it was. There was a SWU championship over at Contrarian Games Cafe a couple of weeks ago in southern Washington, so just a little north of Portland. But I was telling this player they've been doing really well. They've been winning a couple of events. They've gotten really strong. They're going to Worlds. And we were talking about testing really the week before. And he was just saying like, well, I'm testing a lot using these different online tools. And I'm like, well, that's fine. But you do want to test in person. Like there's more to testing than just grinding out games on the deck. Like you want to do it in person to make sure you're matching stuff up right. It's better to do it in person or webcam so that way rules are a little bit more enforced and you get practice. But the last thing was of like, you need to be prepped for like, it's a marathon, right?
Yeah,
this isn't a distance of how many people can you beat with your deck. It's more of like, can you continue to beat people over 8 hours and then on top of another 8 hours and on top of probably another 8 hours?
Exactly. And this is, so I can play a fair number of games of Swiss, but for whatever reason, I think that there is the cognitive load of human interaction. Because Twin Suns, for example, I can play 2 games of Twin Suns and I'm out. Obviously, I'm trash talking it up. But even just that in-person, I don't know, it takes a certain amount of energy just to play with another person compared to just online.
Yeah. No, it does. But again, it keeps everything moving really well, and it gives you that. And I was so glad that player, who's actually, he's probably still watching Lightsaber Edge, I believe. That's the kind of experience you need in prep. Like I remember afterwards, I was like asking him like, oh, I bet, how tired were you like the next day? I'm like, yeah, it's a lot. I'm like it can be, and again, once you get into the top cuts, it just feels like every decision, everyone's already watching you. That's never like a fun thing. It's a little pressure, and it can be exciting when you do something really unique and cool, but it can also be very disappointing when you're like, oh, everyone watched me do the wrong thing.
And especially when it's on stream, and then you just know there are people out there saying something. And when you're in that situation, you're honestly just doing the best you can.
Yeah.
Right? There's only time, fatigue, snacks. Oh my gosh, people, eat snacks. Stay hydrated. Like glucose for fuel, man.
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to be able to have all the tools to keep going.
The best thing I heard going to my first big event, national championship event, was that like always eat breakfast, always pack real snacks, always drink water, and that makes the biggest difference. You can always tell, like when I'm sitting against the opponent, and it's been 5 rounds, 6 rounds, and they tell me I'm so hungry, and I'm like, I'm not feeling that at all. Like I'm so glad that that's going to work against you, and it feels bad, maybe to think that way, but it's also like. That's part of it.
It's all part of being prepared, though. It's all part of how am I going to be prepared for this long day. Part of it's going to be food. Obviously, it's going to be your deck. It's going to be practice. It's going to be the routine. But it literally is a marathon. I did, many of you weren't there, but I did take Hunter to the PQs in Bothell. And I will say that he didn't do very good. Okay, bless his heart. He actually won 1 game that I lost based on a misplay. So he didn't lose every game. But it was right before lunch, and obviously I had another loss, and I was so crestfallen. I was just heartbroken at how it went. And then I ate lunch and felt a lot better even with the loss. So just having those snacks handy, having the water handy, I definitely came back at it better the next round. I mean, I still lost. Don't get me wrong. It was Hunter. I didn't win, but that's okay. I played better. Oh, we're even up the mats. I don't know if we're still live on the screen, but uneven edges drive me crazy. So looks like we're going to tape them down and get them in a better position. So I think they're taking a little break. Now, D-Rod's not in the room, so this is where I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. So actually, you guys should just like make a deck for me, and then I'll just play it. That actually sounds like fun. Well, I might as well just tell you my next stream that you probably all want to crush. Well, you know it's Holdo and Space Leia, but a lot of the cards that are tribal, a lot of the tribal leaders, I am excited to finally have a good number of Mandalorians to play with, a good number of resistance units. I think we got a little bit more for Phasma with First Order. And I haven't done the math yet to sit down and figure out how many of those we will lose come rotation. I'm super curious about the trilogy format and as kind of an eternal way to keep playing those leaders that obviously I've grown attached to because I get super attached to stuff. And the idea also, I love that I am probably going to be building some drankery for my trilogy. And how do you know which of my ridiculous 3 decks are the ones that you want me to not play? Yeah, you don't. So don't do any research in case you're going to hit me, in case you're going to be my opponent for trilogy. All right, we're getting things lined up, which makes me happy. This is Madamezola being a guest co-host here today at the Hyperspace Gauntlet 1K at Battlegrounds Cafe in Portland. D-Rod with Unlimited Power is obviously our streamer today. I'm mainly just the color commentary, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm great at color commentary. We have had 32 player cap today, and I believe they did cap. We have a really great span of leaders so far. We have seen Han 2. We've seen Gar Saxon. We've seen Talzin, Thrawn. Kind of a nice mix. There is one person here today with Barris, and I would love to be able to see that game. I'd love them to be able to make it up onto casting to watch her play. That is a deck I have not built yet, and I just would love to see the cards they've chosen and how they're running that, what they're putting together. Third Sister is another one I haven't built yet, I haven't played yet, and I actually haven't seen much of her. So I kind of want to be a spy at all the tables to be able to see how these different leaders and decks are being built. I also just love that there's still some set 1 people here, right? Like Sabine, Krennic, if I don't remember exactly what set they're from, dude, that's totally fine. But just some people who've been around for a long time for leaders that I love that they're still here, and I love that there's new stuff. Y'all, I'm just super dorky love this game. And I have been, as a new TCG player and as not a classic looking TCG player, I just feel like part of this is I'm super lucky to be here in Portland, where we have a lot of different game stores that you're really able to find your community. We have a big range. If you want to play against really competitive players, there's some stores you can go to that are going to be more competitive players to kind of sharpen up against. If you just want to be super casual and just have a fun time, we have great game stores that are going to help with that too. We also, our SWU PDX Discord is a great resource, but also if you are in the Portland area, swupdx.com will really tell you all the different calendar of events for each week, who has open play, where you can go. So if you have a free night, or if you just want to visit Portland and then go play some cool SWU, there are lots of places around to do that.
SWU PDX, it's .com.
SWUPDX.com. I was telling everybody that I wanted to spy on all the tables because I might not get to see Barris play today, but I really want to see Barris play today. But if she's not at our table, she's probably doing some trickery. I want to see that.
That's fair. That's fair.
We should get to pick who's at the table based on trickery points
Barris's ability lowers the cost
of an
of an
event.
event. Okay, but you don't have to use the force, correct? It's just a simple
I think
exhaust.
you
Lower
just
the next cost of
exhaust
an
her.
event.
Oh my gosh, force throw for free, dude.
You know-
Paris red. I just force throwed you for nothing.
You know, I don't know if yellow red is in my play style.
Might be in my play style. That sounds like a bunch of trickery and like, yeah, hot garbage. That's what I like to build. Sneak attack, hot garbage. Sneak attack would be cheaper. Sneak attack, ruthless raider is now practically free.
I mean, it's what, only a turn earlier, right?
Yeah. What are you going to do with my ruthless raider a turn earlier? I mean, granted, it's immediately going to die, but
Yeah,
that like,
So the raider is going to do 8 damage. A
I've
turn
maybe
early.
taken out 1 or 2 of your units in the process.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, am I going to take Barris? You got rid of your showcase.
I did.
Yes.
I traded the Bears showcase. Yeah, you know, well, there was a chance to get an Anakin showcase, so I took it. What am I ever going to do with Anakin? I don't know, but you know, there's something to say about having the Anakin showcase.
Yeah, no, he looks really cool.
So we'll see. Now you actually got your first serialized card out of this set, right?
I did. Oh my gosh, my kid actually pulled it. So it was.
So it's gross. It's dirty.
Oh no, he's a very cleanly kid. But no, we were opening packs, and you know it's exciting when you open. You know, I mean the Carbonite packs are, you know, super blingy and a higher rate of gambling return, right? Because you're spending a little bit more money. And you're always, I think, I would always just hoping for the showcase. And honestly, I wanted the prestige cards with father, son, daughter, father, sister, brother. I really wanted those 3. And so we had opened no showcase, and he opened that deck, and or that pack, and we both just, because honestly, I'd only ever seen one in person, right? We'd never pulled one. And it's a maul. It's a shiny maul.
Oh,
no, it's a
it's
vicious
not
lie.
maul.
It's a shiny mace.
Okay.
It's a shiny 4-letter M word. So it's a beautiful serialized mace. So they're really cool. But I am kind of not much of a collector. I'm more of a player. So if I can't put him in a sleeve and slap him on the table, I'm probably not gonna frame him and put him on my wall.
That's
what do
fair.
you do with them?
I mean, what do I do with them?
What do you do with them?
I mean, I have 4. I only have one, I think, that will ever go up in price, and so I think I'll sell the other ones. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a big fan of like using my hobby to feed my hobby.
Yeah,
So if I'm going to spend a lot of money to open up stuff, people in the local scene know this. I keep only regular copies of stuff. Now I do have a couple of promo cards that I'll play, mostly just the black convention ones. But everything else I've sold, I've traded. If it's hyperspace, it's not in my collection. If it's foil, it's not in my collection. Like I get rid of stuff. I should say I have like 3-4 cards that are very specific. Like I have the Ahsoka from from Twilight of the Republic, because I think hyperspace foil, that looks good. Rosario Dawson can sign it, something like that. Yeah. But you know, out of everything, I'd rather make a little profit, make someone happy, and take the money and pour it back into this game.
Exactly, because it isn't cheap and it adds up. And if you can just move along, it's really hard to not stay attached to things, speaking from experience.
Yeah.
But if you just have a limit of, you know what, I love playing this game. I don't need the fancy version to play this game. I can play it with what I have.
Exactly. Now, as someone who's worked in the industry for a long time, played a lot of Star Wars games, made quite a bit of money to fund those hobbies and obviously business money, there are some cards that are going to hold value. And the two things that are probably very obvious to most players once you hear it, there's what we call the Boba tax and the Vader tax, right? Like those are 2 cards. It doesn't matter if the game is in print anymore or not. Those cards are still going to be expensive. They may not hold always the same value as they did when the game was going on. But if I were to try to find like Star Wars Vader cards or Boba Fett cards, especially promo ones from previous games, I'm still probably going to be spending a good amount of money.
Wow.
The fact that there is a serialized Vader is crazy to me. Like that's the one after I saw someone pull it online that they posted it, I thought that is the value. That is one maybe I'd probably hold on to it because I'd probably still make a good amount of money off of it. And I think originally before release, people were seeing it as high as like $1,200.
Oh my gosh.
I would say that's probably as high as like a collector would see it, knowing that there's only 250 out there. But it's easily a card that should never be less than probably like $400. Like I don't know what it is right now. Do I want to look? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, like, and on one hand, like that feels like a lot of money, and on the other hand, like we're all spending our money on whatever it is that we love.
Yeah.
And so, if this is the thing that you love and that makes you happy to collect those things, then collect those things and love them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, there's always that part of that. If like there's just going to be some things you're like, this means something to me.
Yes.
This is special to me. Sitting on my shelf is a Palpatine card from World Star Wars Destiny. So it's very limited, very few. It's just one of those things of like you can't even find it sold anywhere because it's not out there, and I don't really want to get rid of it. And the game's, although the community's still going, like every Star Wars game, there's always community of players that keep it alive and make content. But I mean, it's something I can still hold on to. I'm sure people want it, but to me, it's special. And there's going to be stuff like that. You know, what's it going to be here in SWU? It could be one of these promos we get. You know, I'm actually interested in trying to get those Super Laser Blast promos because I just think they're really cool. So I think that's honestly going to be something I rotate in. But, you know, again, at the end of the day, I'd rather make sure I'm supporting my hobby as best I can. So
I think since this is my first TCG, when people talk about previous Star Wars games or other TCGs that are no longer in existence, I just think, I'm not prepared for that. So FFG, I'm not prepared for the immediate end of this game.
That's fair. That's fair. As someone who has played all the FFG games and the Star Wars ones included that they did and did not do, I always live in that preparation. Like this may be short. This may not be long. You're really looking at games to complete around like a 3-year mark. Once you get through the 3 years, it's like, all right, if you can survive that, you're on a good pace. But then how far can you keep going? You know, and we were seeing that in a couple games that had some great success early on. We're seeing some games still push through. You know, Flesh and Blood is a great example of a game that's been successful after the 3 years. But some other games that really struggled were, you know, Star Wars Destiny that came around the same time. You know, Keyforge was redone a few times, still struggled. We were seeing One Piece go pretty high now, but they're still in their first couple of years. Digimon has surpassed the 3 years. But, you know, there's a lot of growth that has to happen early on. There's a lot of support from stores that needs to be retained. And you got to make sure the community is, you know, has a reason to stay besides just, you know, new product release. So we'll see. We'll see. I think FFG has done the best they've ever done compared to all their other games I followed. If you've been listening to me or watching me for a while, one of the big things I mentioned that FFG did differently was they paid people to go demo this game before it came out.
I was at one of those.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I did 2 of them here in the area. We had 2 different people demo, and you know that's the first time they've ever done that. They were willing to say, let's put money into it and give out product, do this. And, you know, those were all sold out things. I was giving away as much as I could, teaching as many people as I could. And I was like, this is a better start. And we saw the same thing with them doing, you know, getting into content creators' hands, getting OP ready to go immediately at the set, having organized play packs ready to go, and having a plan. I think all that stuff was really good for them of setting up for success to where, yes, people can say, you know, I'm still waiting to see if FFG does an FFG thing, but, you know, we're not sure yet. So we'll see. Looks like some of the players are getting ready because they you know, we know Gar Saxon has been undefeated so far. It looks like they're getting set up. The judge just stopped by to make sure we were ready for the next round. So we will see what we're going to see. Now, I just talked to the person who played against Gar Saxon. He may come on stream a little bit later and talk about that. But he ran the Nightsister, and yeah, very much of just like there was nothing you could do.
Yeah.
That third game, but even the second game in that where he just rolled, it was really all in his favor. So good stuff for him. That was Dave playing. Dave Clark running that. Dave's helped us. He's talked a lot about limited play. Does a lot of limited plays. Talked about some better things for draft. I know he's excited for that. Are you doing any limited events at Galactics?
Probably yes. I haven't settled on. I've looked at the little spreadsheet that we talked about how you maximize tickets and or time. And I'm probably going to do a little each. It's fun to open new cards. It's fun to open new packs. And so I'll probably do a little bit of Twin Suns. I'll bring a couple of decks with me. I think doing a little bit of draft. I'm not the greatest drafter, so doing a little bit of draft, doing a little bit of sealed, absolutely.
Oh, man. Do you have a preference over draft and sealed? Like, I prefer sealed.
I prefer sealed. Okay. I prefer sealed because it's fewer decisions. Or it's decisions that I can make in my own time. The drafting, I feel like to draft well, you obviously have to know what's coming your way and know what you're looking for. And right. I have found myself committing too soon down the path of what I think I need to build, and then I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, I can see that. So let's see. We got the users here. It's going to be Cad Bane versus Gar Saxon. Cad is running the classic Tarkin Town. Let's get that initiated in there. Now it looks like I think both opponents actually drew already, and they're going to play it out for fun. But we'll see. I saw him messing with this stuff. I could hear the judge through the door talking about a few things. So I could be wrong, but it looks like they're going to play the match out, and that is super important to me. So, okay, yep. The stream game is drawing. The judge just messaged me, so they're going to go ahead and play for fun. Which, hey, like that's what we're here to see. We want to see it.
You can just see some.
But smart play. I mean, they're both undefeated. So I was incorrect. Looked at the melee. There was only 28 players, so a little under 32. Okay. So
I know that I see talk online about the draws, the ideas that I get that if you are playing up against somebody and you're really hoping, I get it. I see both sides. If I'm one of those and I can hold my spot in the top 8 and I can go get a snack, that's a win for me.
No,
right? That's the long game, not just like winning this game.
No, and it can affect your seed. It can affect your placing sometimes too, and where you want to be. And so some people try to do the math and figure that out. In events like this where the prizes are bigger. Which reminds me, I'm going to go hand something out real quick because I have random prizes. Because this may be the final round. So.
Oh my gosh!
So I'm going to let you comment on this. Well, I come right back.
All right. Now y'all know I did not wear my bifocals today, so we'll see how these play. I will say I stinking love that Cad Bane showcase so much. Dude, he looks amazing. Oh my gosh. I actually think, I don't know if I've ever seen it in real life. If I were going to play villainy, I tried to make Cad Bane when he first came out. I was so excited to play him and do underworld shenanigans and pinging, which obviously I love because of my Bo-Katan ping, right? A Cad Bane ping. So I am curious to see how they run this. My favorite play that I really want to see is Cad Bane capture a bunch of stuff and then Dryden Voss. If we pull that off, that's going to make my whole day. I think one of the people I played against at the PQs, it was that kid, dude, that kid who whooped me. He was like 10 or 11, and he Dryden Vossed, and I didn't even care if I lost because who cares? You got Dryden Voss. Like, how often does that happen? It was amazing. All right. Greedo's out with Inferno 4. And already Underworld card played, so Cad Bane ping on the Inferno 4.
All right, perfect. So there is going to be one more round after this. I had to confirm something with the judge. We did have some special prizes that we wanted to make sure got out there. So let's get this back here. And apparently I moved the timer.
Yep. And no force bases this time. So just old school.
Oh yeah, that's super old school. It was like 2 sets ago.
Yeah.
Cad Bane showcase. Now, I'm the Gar player not playing the showcase. Probably may not have one, not a big deal, but I was going to say not my favorite showcase.
I just got done saying how much I love the Cad Bane showcase. What?
Classic. That's what people are here for. People probably want to hear how much we disagree. Yeah, Gar is getting a second streaming round here. So Gar's still in first place. I could not see who was piloting Gar, but I know the player piloting Cad Bane is Julian. Julian's won a couple of our big events here in Portland. I believe he won the 2K right after the release of JTL. I believe he came in, or I believe it was JTL. He came in and, Twilight, sorry, right after Twilight. He won that, which was great. Good for him. Julian's a great player. But we got a lot going on.
Health base.
25 health base. We see the Outlaw with the shield again.
Yep.
Greedo. We have the Nihil Raider. So Nihil, you've probably only barely heard of them.
I haven't heard of them at all, in
Okay,
fact.
you are not that far into that first book. Because they are the antagonists throughout everything.
You just ruined it, dude. I'm not even... Dude,
I'm horrible.
The things are still hurtling through space, okay? Nothing has landed on the planet yet. Ugh. Thanks for nothing, D-Rod.
Right. What is a 1K tournament? We're asked. I'll jump to that. A 1K tournament is the prize pool is $1,000. It's broken up into a little bit. The first player won't walk away with $1,000. The first player, I think, is going to walk away with $400, and then the rest of the money is distributed to the top 8. So very exciting to have that here. It essentially means that unless they bought a VIP ticket, that the first place player will be able to take care of their Galactic qualifier ticket. So this is something that Marked Cards and Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe wants to try to do every set. And again, we have such a large scene in here in Portland, large competitive scene. That I think it'll be good. We've had a couple of 1Ks up in Seattle that have been a little bit harder to get to because they're usually behind some events like $50 entries or $100 entries. But this one just being straight prize pool entry is very cool. And we have a couple of additional prizes as well. We're going to give out some packs. We are giving Limited Power. We were able to donate about 5 playmats from Star Wars Unlimited. So just a couple of things going on. So here's what's different. We did not see Iden Versio as a pilot in the last match.
Yep.
So Bazine. Oh, look at that. So they got the Prestige Vader. We got
a Maul.
We got Maul and
who do you pick? Bazine, she can pull one. Yeah.
Yeah. She picks and then they replace. Yeah. So you definitely go for the Vader. Leave the Long Pike. Try to deal the rest of the stuff with your capture mechanics, but I like seeing this. I'm a fan of Cad Bane. I think he is very thematic. I like that, and this is something Jillian's been playing for a long time. So
I do like the matchup here because Gar's playing a lot of shielded units, and Cad Bane doesn't care. I'll ping that shield off of you.
Right. No, Cad Bane doesn't care. As long as Cad Bane is playing an underworld unit, he will always deal that 1 damage by exhausting. He can do it once per turn. And once he's out, it's 2 damage. And I think it's no longer once per turn after that.
Oh, is it just his on attack? That shows you how much I remember things.
Oh, no, it's just a win played. Just a win play when they play an underground unit. Yeah. All right, he swings into the Nihil Raider, loses the shield. Smart move. Get rid of that because Nihil, I believe, is like a 3-6 or 3-5 with raid 2 or 3. So pretty gross. Which is smart. Has 4 resources open. Still has Power of the Dark Side and Long Pike. Out comes Zuckuss. A lot of people didn't know this, that Zuckuss' whole species is force sensitive. People were surprised in Legend of the Force from like, why is this guy here? And I'm like, oh, it's because of this. And he has to breathe in stuff through his helmet. He's almost like a character from Dune.
Did he get the force trait?
He did. Yeah, he has the force trait in Legends. Yep. Yep. Oh, very force sensitive.
He's double yellow in the new one. Double yellow Zuckuss?
Yes, it is double yellow. Let's see. Someone was asking if this should be...
And Thrawn. Oh, I want OG Thrawn to work so bad. Does Yoda let you look at the top deck? Only your deck, not your opponent's. Like I'm looking at the new 5-cost double yellow Zuckuss, name a card,
Yeah.
then discard the top card of the defending player's deck.
I
How
mean,
am I going to know that?
yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's there's more that Zuckuss is supposed to do there, but it's supposed to be the mimic of like he's a species that I believe has to inhale a certain amount of spice to survive. Like everything he wears is what he needs to survive. And they do a lot of like premonition, a lot of force vision, stuff like that as part of it. And so it makes sense kind of why I would have that mechanic. So here we get the ECL, classic ambushes Vader's out, puts the shield on the cartel spacer, take care of the space lane, and takes out Zuckuss, which is going to help in case Forlom comes into play. And just a regular full health Vader. How excited were you to see that Vader art? Because that's a Rebels art.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my gosh, are you just figuring this out?
Gosh.
That's the iconic Siege of Lothal 2-parter opening of season 2 Rebels. That is. Oh, I'm sorry. That is not. I'm the wrong one. He does something similar. He floats up. But this is him actually entering the end of season 3 Rebels when he's chasing Maul.
Wow, I have blanked this out. I need to do my 4th Rebels rewatch, apparently.
You do. Also in Rebels. No, Cad Bane's not in Rebels. He's just in Clone Wars and Bad Batch, huh?
Is Cad Bane in Rebels? No, I feel like he is. Because don't we see Hondo?
We see Hondo.
I know, but does he ever? I'm going to look this up right now.
Well, right now we see Cad Bane getting the shield, capturing Darth Vader. So got the good capture with the endless pursuit or restless pursuit, ruthless pursuit, something pursuit. Captures Vader, gets the shield because he's a bounty hunter, then puts a blaster on him. So now he's hitting for a lot, and I am behind in damage. So what is that, 17 there? Crazy. Crazy.
He's not in Rebels, you're right. How did I love Cad Bane? Clone Wars.
He's in Clone Wars. Cad Bane's in, I think in the early episodes of Bad Batch. If not, he's just in another Clone Wars episode series with Bad Batch. Then obviously he's in the Boba Fett series. So. Book of Boba Fett. Okay, we have had so many things activated. We weren't really calling as much there because we were so busy talking
All right,
about
we'll pay
stuff.
attention. We're paying attention to the game now.
But we are caught up now. 13 to 17, 225 health bases here. Yeah, here we are.
They've used DCL. They've used Tarkin Town. How
It-
did Bazine get the shield? Oh, did Vader give it to her? No, she'd be dead.
No, Lompike. Lompike gives shields.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
So.
that's right.
So, but the problem is Cad Bane has the shields, right? And with that gun, Cad is going to hit for a lot. Even though the Gar Saxon player probably has, Power of the Dark Side and a Maul, neither of them are going to do anything at this time. He has to get rid of the Bazine, and Cad has to keep putting units out. So to avoid that power.
Power of the dark side, yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is give that Vader back. But I think no matter what, Cad has it. There's no way to stop it. So Cad should be able to swing.
Because he does have raid. So
Yeah. Okay. So 23. So 23 to 13 now. Lompike swings.
Gotta take out.
Yep, has to take that. Gives him another shield because he won't care about the shield because the power of the dark side. So he needs to put out another unit now. Boom, there it is. There's the 2 damage from the Ruthless Raiders. Ruthless Raiders, wow. It's fun watching this kind of deck because it's mostly set 1, set 2, and then a little bit of other things to kind of spice it up from what we've seen so far.
And I like that both of these decks just feel like they're just playing units, unit v unit. There's some trickery,
Yeah.
but really it's just playing the game.
Well, I feel like unit v unit is definitely a key here in Star Wars. We don't see a lot of control decks are struggling, kind of like we talked about earlier. Like we're so mid-range heavy. So it
Yeah.
really is going to be a lot of units with strong on enter or strong when played abilities, are going to be so key here. There just isn't enough early game anymore to control the board that long with just like simple events. Not enough events to do to hit 2 targets.
Mm-hmm. What do you sideboard here?
Okay, if I'm the Gar player, which I will play these colors all the time, you're dealing with usually lower health or lower hitting units, higher health that are mostly underworld. Okay, confiscates the ambushers. He's just going to go for 2 Lieutenant Childsons. That's always like the hard part because it's yellow, so it could bounce. You'll get you'll get experience tokens, so you get another buff. So you don't have to throw out too many, and you'll have Sentinel. It's okay, but again, CAD just may have all the answers this time. And CAD is solid. CAD always feels like a good utility, a good range of units to really pull from.
And CAD, even if I'm thinking about like confiscate for defeating an upgrade. Once he's captured something, it doesn't matter if the upgrade goes away. He still has you captured.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That feels good. I love capture.
I think capture is super fun. I've been really loving it with playing a lot of Vader 4 and just playing the coordinated shuttle and just second turn. Like I'll just play 1-drops and second turn capture a super laser tech, and it's like this feels good. This feels so good.
I was really hoping that the 1-cost Barris unit with force throw, that was my dream. I'm going to turn 1 to play Barris, to then force throw you, to then take one of your cards and kill off your turn 1 play. Doesn't that feel good?
I mean,
I've never done it. But I can imagine that it would feel amazing.
But it's where you want to live. It's where you want to live.
It's the dream.
If there was a little more, I think if you just need a base that says like give the force users an extra health or something like that, and that Barris would probably see a little bit more play. Or again, if we start seeing something like, for every force user you have, get a bonus, or this lightsaber gets stronger. That's something I bet we'd see. We could see a Rey in the future that's similar to what we saw in the movies of like her ability to hear previous force users that have passed, and maybe something like that of like you get the bonus for every force user you have in your discard pile or something interesting.
I feel like discard pile shenanigans are almost here.
They're almost here.
They're almost here. We have more. Kylo is finally retrieving something out of his discard. I'm waiting for Afra's time. Right?
Hey, Afra will have her time in the sun. You're looking for a book. There's a great Afra book out there.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know anything about Afra, and when she came out as a character, I got the comic that's set together. And I read the first story, and immediately she steals something and just murders this dude to steal it. I was like, oh, dang. Like, she's not. Yeah, I was like, all right, go Afra.
She's pretty great.
Yeah.
She's pretty great. A lot of fun stuff with her. It's always fun when you get characters created outside of like the movies or main stuff, and then they get so popular. And Afra being one of those of just, she was just going to be such a side character, and everyone just fell in love with her. And now she has books, she has her own comics, and here she is getting like her own cards. But here we go. So we're going into turn 2, right? Game 2. Nothing was played.
So
Nothing.
there's sitting on a I guess.
All right, the new Aura Singh. I think she's been retconned. She actually used to be a force user in every game mechanic prior to the new canon. She was always like a Jedi hunter too. She was like a force using Jedi hunter across games. So I'm still surprised we have not seen her get the force, and I kind of think we never will. All right, we got Greedo in play. Great 3-1 there.
Trying to peek at their hand.
Oh, yeah, so
Peeking at the hand and then me trying to decide what I'm doing is Inferno 4.
So So Inferno 4 looks like
like
it
a
sees
power
power
on
in
the dark
another
side.
Iden Versio.
Yeah. Which does Iden gain any benefit if she pilots instead?
When she pilots, she'll obviously give them the power, and she can put a shield on them. I also think Iden doesn't. I think Iden's one of the few that can move. I may be confused on it. I think she can move to somehow.
I don't think we've seen Waylay yet from
No,
Cad Bane
not at all.
player. That might make me nervous putting Iden up on the ship if I had to.
Okay, Iden doesn't move. It's just whenever she's attached to another. When she's attached to something as an upgrade, she puts a shield on it. So if you can move Iden, you can shield.
2 crafty smugglers.
All right. Cad Bane over here with more shields than Gar Saxon at the moment. 3 damage on Gar Saxon's base. On that ECL there. No damage on Cad Bane's Tarkin Town. So 25 health point bases. Both players taking a little slow. They decided to draw as them being really the 2 out of the 3 players that are undefeated going into round 4. Now I walked into the main play space. So this area here, what we call like the feature match, right? Feature table. So it's people who are undefeated, usually in the top seed. I went back into the gaming room, and yeah, it's intense in there. Like it seems fun, but I looked around a lot of players. I'm like, yep, this is these people are here for the time. They want the reps. They want the
Iden gets
the
the pilot.
practice.
We get to see a pilot today. It happened.
We get the pilot, so
Nice.
double upgrades there, and the shield.
Yep, and the shield.
But one capture takes away that powerhouse in the space lane.
Yeah. And the yellow capture, I think, lets you go across.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not arena specific, so you can just go snag that, and then Iden's in your discard.
Yeah, very few specific capture mechanics. Usually it just comes down to, I think the most limiting is like having to capture something that maybe has like a smaller amount of power or smaller cost.
Authority.
But here we go. Bosk comes into play. They ping the shield off the Inferno 4. Classic Bosk. And then Tarkin Town takes its first points of damage there. So goes to 6.
Oh, because it's a win defeated for Greedo.
Yep, Greedo's win defeated.
Okay.
If it's an event, he would have done 2 damage and killed the Sage Apprentice, but fortunately it was not. It was a unit. So now they're at 8 damage on their base with 2 crafty smugglers. And Bosk is going to help them too, because Bosk, I believe, allows you to ping after you play an event. I think you get to choose the trigger too, but let's double check here. Can I beat you? Can I beat you? I beat you. You may deal 2 damage to a unit when you play an event. So,
Nice. Oh, it's the ambush dude to let you get an event back from your discard when played.
yes, it is the yellow bounty hunters
Yes.
that are like a 6
Maybe
cost
just bounty hunters
4/4
crew.
bounty hunter.
Is that it?
Yeah, probably bounty hunter crew. You know, I didn't know every card. You know how hard sometimes that is, though. Like if when you don't play card games, like if you take a break, like if you took a break from a set, the amount of knowledge you lose of just not playing the cards, like paying attention when they come out, is so great. When you're just like, wait, what's this card? I never even heard about it.
That was super overwhelming to me as a new player when the next set comes. And I'm like, but wait, I love all these cards. What do you mean I have to learn new cards, right? It's.
Well, all right. I know exactly what it's called. Just let's looking for everything bounty hunter. Bounty hunter crew. You're right. Yeah, 4/4 6 cost ambush when played. You think I know that because it's played in so many black, blue, green decks in the first for like those first few months. All right, Gar Saxon.
He was in my Afro deck.
Solid hand there. So crushing power, craving power. Sorry, craving power, Maul, and Vader.
Yeah,
So.
head-on damage and hasn't used ECL yet.
Nope, I forgot. We got to add the damage there. So yeah, 9 to 11 here. Gar Saxon is in play. No change really to the board state. His ability is very simple.
He's going to mock Lunky that card and put the damage.
Okay, yeah, so because he played the Underworld card, he can trigger Cad Bane's ability.
Oh, there we go.
So he will deal 3 damage from LaClunky, and then he'll do the 1 ping.
in space, which is all he needed to.
Yeah. And I don't think the Gar player even did the Inferno 4 trigger. I think they just skipped it.
Oh, undefeated. Yep.
But again, they're playing for fun here. The game has already been decided, as they both decided to draw. But again, they are here for practice, so playing here benefits them, and it benefits us because we get to see it.
And they might face each other in the top 8. So
That's also
they
true.
Kind of have a little handle on what the other one's going to try to do.
Yeah, that's definitely more important. You kind of get to, you can guarantee you're going to get a spot in the top 8. Now there is, I guess, so one more round before that, and here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Vader.
Well, this was just a turn for them both to use their bases, wasn't it? So we see Tarkentown use. Vader is now ambushed into play, ambushes into Bosk, and defeats the crafty smuggler with the 2 shields, one of which he gave them. Smart move. He could have put a shield on the other crafted smuggler, and maybe taken a risk there, but still looks good. But now Cad Bane is in play.
He's out of resources, it looks like. So no Cad Bane capture trickery.
No. So if you're Cad Bane and you have 6 damage on the board, do you kill Vader? Yep. Yeah. All right. That is what he did. So Cad's going to take some damage back, but Vader is off the board.
Because that Vader does have, is his only when played or on attack that he can keep doing that shield trickery?
The when played ability is the shields. The on attack is the ability to defeat a unit with a shield. It's so funny. Like, I know we can't. We've been told the players behind us essentially like another door and a wall that they can't hear us. But it is funny because I feel like I can hear sometimes their cards.
Yeah.
All right, Maul comes in, slams into Cad Bane, dealing a bunch of damage. And since Cad already took 5, some of that damage is going to go be overwhelmed. Yeah. So taking Tarkentown up to 19. All right, 19 to 9.
Go. There's my Cad Bane capture.
Yep. He's captured. You gotta love it when it's just like, wait, are you sure he does that? Are you sure he captures my guy? All right, good move for him. However, Cad Bane only has 7 health, and we see another Maul in that hand. So you could Cad Bane, you could Maul into that Cad Bane, kill it, and kill the Maul you just lost.
And you still have somebody on board with no damage.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, see if that's what he chooses here.
Yep.
But Gar Saxon has the initiative. They go for it. Yep, and that's exactly what they do. And wow, yep. You could hear the laughter after that other Cad Bane was played. There we go. Cad Bane versus Cad Bane. That's our Cad Bane on double Cad Bane. Yeah, that's how it goes. It feels like the Gar Saxon player is running out of steam, but it's more so like they still have a couple options. But looking at that hand, some of those options require units to be on the board.
Yeah. And once, I don't know, I always feel so heartbroken. Once Cad Bane has stolen my stuff, man, it's hard to come back, even if you can get it back. But he only has 1 unit, so he needs to attack with Cad Bane. Like, he's not going to be able to just sit on that Maul, which sometimes I've had people do against me, right? They just, well, I'm just not going to attack with Cad Bane then and not give you the chance to get that unit back.
But if you're 10 points behind your opponent,
you have to swing.
Yeah, like Maul or like Cad's going to get you 7 points closer, but you're still 3 behind.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. You need to at least have, like, you have an answer for the Maul right after. Because your opponent wants you to swing, and it's possible your opponent could, like in this aspect, he knows by now Gar Saxon didn't have a Power of the Dark Side, right?
Yeah.
So he just, you showed your hand. It's unfortunate. But if you're Cad Bane, do you swing or do you just go, oh, here we go. We're going for more power. Oh, I thought he was going to smuggle in Hotshot Blaster. Okay.
All those are gross. Super. Oh, overwhelming barrage. You have to take the Vader.
You got Vader.
You got to take the Vader.
Power and barrage cannot kill Cad Bane, so you're gonna drop that Vader.
And even that upgrade, is that the one that deals 5 damage?
It deals damage based on what the power of the unit is. Okay. So you could play it on Infernal 4, and now it gives it +2, so it can hit for 5.
Okay. Which still isn't.
Very underwhelming,
yeah.
as people call underwhelming barrage. All right, Cad Bane with the 1 damage from Bazine for the trigger there. But Gar Saxon still in a spot. Like, yeah, he can play. He doesn't have the resources to play both cards this turn, but he can get there, and that's a good way of doing it.
And he's definitely ahead on board. I mean, he just needs to get something to stick on the board and swing a couple times.
Yep. And the problem is now, Cad player has to take that initiative, because if he swings now, he's just going to give them Maul, and then Maul swings next turn. Appreciate everyone watching round 4 of the 1K event here in Portland, Oregon. We have about 97 players watching, which is really great. I know there's a lot of other events happening right now, so I do appreciate people taking the time to check this out with me and Madamezola here. Madamezola runs, just a reminder, helps organize our community events of almost 400 members in our Portland Discord. Huge numbers just for a city's Star Wars Discord. As well as is running another organization of the Nightsisters, a SWU women's group. So if you identify as a woman or are interested in connecting with other female players, competitors, creators, judges, definitely check the link in the description below to the Discord group for the Nightsisters.
And you can read along with us and learn more.
And remember, I can't be invited because I just keep giving bad notes. But there are so many great characters. I can't wait till you guys get maybe through High Republic, like once you switch stuff out. There's so many great books, and obviously so many great female characters in Star Wars. Here we go. Overwhelming Barrage. Smart way to do that with craving power. So.
Yep, he did get to swing because of the exhaust.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The CAD players playing it as safe as they can. That's for sure.
Oh, but that doesn't feel good to have that beautiful Cad Bane and not be able to swing with him.
Here we go.
There it is.
Yep. So even with the pursuit, they can capture shield, but takedown doesn't care about shields. All right, that's going to bring back both units back into play from the capture position. So that's kind of what you're seeing there, is they kind of talked about what would happen and just moved everything into the position that it would be. Oh no, it says the Discord invite to the Nightsisters is invalid.
Oh no.
I took that from the SWU group. From the Reddit group. So Madamezola will get me a fresher link.
I will get you a brand new pretty one.
Perfect. We got Rach over here asking about it. Which is great. So we'll get that updated. Thanks so much for letting us know. We want to make sure that those are available, as people are always looking for other resources, or, again, hearing about these awesome groups over there. Was Madamezola at the Bothell PQ? Yes, they were at the Seattle qualifier, North Seattle there, that we also streamed about a month ago.
Playing Hunter, dude, the only one there.
Yeah, you were there. I remember when the list came back to me in the back doing the stream, and someone said, "There's a Hunter here."
And did you know? Did you
I knew.
Did it not take you too long to put all that together?
No, not at all. I think it was because someone said, like, "There's a Hunter here," and then shortly after, someone was like, "Oh, Jen's here for her card to trade you for the Yoda and stuff." And I was like, "Oh yeah." Hunter. So of course.
Yeah. So I ran a ridiculous deck. I don't think I might have had stars on my face. I think I always like to show something a little bit ridiculous. So I think I had stars on my face.
I think that's why I'm excited that you are considering dressing up for Galactics. And you wouldn't be the first person to dress up as Hera. Justin from Bucketheads, if you haven't seen their videos, they do a lot of Twin Sons play. He dressed up as Hera and for local events too. So
that feels like a whole nother hobby that I just can't tackle right now. I need to low-key dorky is the only kind of version of cosplay that I can manage to pull off right now. All right, we are updating the Nightsisters invite.
There we go. We just updated that in the description below, and we're going to even put it here in the chat. Nightsisters. As I type.
Yeah, no, and when we top 100, oh my gosh, I've tried so hard as a mod to not abuse my at everyone powers, but I tell you what, when we top 100, I will be at everyoneing you, so just fair warning.
Hey, I love that. I love that. I'm so excited to see that community grow. I'm pointing to that resource. You know, I think it's so great and right in time before Worlds, not after. I think it's going to be great because so many people can just meet and connect and grow from there. So.
Yep, somebody had the idea when I did my button making, so we all have little buttons. I did not come up with this idea. It was somebody from the server that I took the mother Talzins off the front of the packs and turned those into little buttons. They hand out to any other Nightsisters in waiting.
I
happen to see.
I think if you end up ever having to do want to promote it, but also, I think if you're ever looking at promoting it more as a button, you could always find one of Thrawn or Savage and just make it where Nightsisters ally. And that way you can still get more people talking about what's that about? Oh, it's this female group.
Yes.
I'll tell you about it. I'm not in it.
It's cool by approximation.
Yeah.
Cool by, yes. No, that's a great idea.
Because then you get more people asking again, what are the
Exactly.
Nightsisters? And you're like, oh, well, I know it's this, All right. Well, we've seen a couple things played here. We saw Aura Singh come out on turn 1, and then we had Inferno 4, which allows them to search, and then Inferno 4 died.
I think Aura Singh, she's one that in the Revan deck that I could not beat. She has big enough health that, if you can't deal with her.
I think you're right. I think Aura Singh's a good health spot. She gives you she doesn't. She's not a heavy hitter, obviously. She's not a big threat, but she does what a lot of yellow villain needs to do. It really gives you a little of those answers, has hidden, has raid, just a solid card.
Well, and if you're playing her in Revan, she gets that experience token. I mean, it's not going to save you from that. Obviously, Power of the Dark Side's still going to take her, but I can't tell what ship I'm looking at.
Oh, that's the Mist Hunter.
It looks real pretty.
Prestige Mist Hunter. That is Zuckus's ship. Zuckus's and Forlom's. This is the one where I believe if you play a bounty hunter, you will. And if you played a bounty hunter this turn, and I think if you attack, you draw a card. It does have a draw mechanic.
And there's probably some bounty hunters in this deck.
What again? I think that's what I do love that Star Wars has done very well is making sure. You can run strongly themed decks that are competitive. We see that with the Han green and Han yellows, with how effective those Falcons are and Hans are, Kira.
Yeah.
And then here we are with Cad Bane, which it's just it's underworldy, it's bounty hunters, and it's you've watched Rebels, you've watched Clone Wars, so that's his crew.
Yeah.
All right. Krennic comes into play, gets the shield. We have a Sage who has no shield because of the Boba Fett play and Cad's ability, and now Mist Hunter swings, dealing first blood on the ECL, and he gets to draw a card because he played a bounty hunter this turn. So.
And that is the Krennic. For Gar, he comes in shielded, which is great because that's going to give him the buff. But he does the when defeated. The first unit, when you play a unit with when defeated, it costs 1 less for the first one that you play each round.
And there's an overwhelming barrage, so it gives Krennic 5 damage to use, and he uses all of it to take out Mist Hunter, Greedo, and now he triggers the Greedo death effect, so he has some damage to put somewhere. So he can kill the Sage or he can drop the shield. There he goes, drops the shield. All right, that makes Krennic is now just a 4/6. 4/6 and a 2/2 on board. Oh, it's really nice not having to remember this force trigger every turn. so many buttons I'm hitting here. So Zuckuss comes into play. They trigger the 1 damage off the Cad Bane ability. And then Secretive Sage is just going to swing into Zuckuss. It does feel like Gar hasn't had to have to be as aggressive.
Yeah, we're on resource 5.
Correct. Yeah, we're on turn 4.
Yeah.
Here we go. Zuckuss is defeated. Cad Bane takes the initiative. And now we are going into turn 5, which means Gar Saxon can hit the board and Cad Bane can hit the board. Tarkin Town has been used, so this still just leaves ECL. We've seen Gar, ECL.
Some pretty gross stuff.
Pretty gross stuff. And I think we're
Looks
finally
like-
seeing... No, that's probably Lompike. I've been trying to see if Gar Saxon had any other late game stuff, but I don't think I've seen like an Avenger or anything else.
I haven't seen any giant space stuff yet. I mean, but do you need it if you have?
We haven't seen him
Well,
need it. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
They've definitely stayed at around 7. Now he's played up to about 10 resources.
yeah. Had a lot, but Maul and Vader are the biggest. I think we've seen.
There it is,
Yeah.
Maul Vader. Okay, so they are going to do it right. So they're going to ECL Vader in, on play give a shield, and then trigger the ambush. And it looks like it's going to be, depending on, yep, cool. That should be it, because Vader gets a shield as well.
So he didn't take any damage back.
Correct.
When he did the ambush.
Yeah.
Oh, and a capture.
And then he captures the Vader,
Did
and
he get a shield with that?
Gar swings, yep.
Is that okay? So this is a ridiculous question. Is that shield mandatory, or can I not give it to myself if I know someone across from me has a Vader in play?
I think it is a you may ability, but I guess when you're capturing the Vader, you're rather just take the risk there. All right, ECL now with 10 points of damage on it. Tarkin Town with a total of 4 points of damage, and Gar Saxon with the initiative. Both leaders have been deployed, both still on the board. We're going to see what happens.
I always want, where's the Darksaber?
Oh,
Come on.
I mean,
I don't think he
it's only
needs it.
Mandalorians, right?
Well, yeah, but Gar can have. Oh, but it wouldn't boost. He doesn't have any other Mandalorians
No.
in there. He's not really playing a tribal thing.
No, I think if they were playing like maybe the Mandalorian group that has Sentinel as long as an upgrade, that may be fine, but it probably
But
doesn't
there's
fit
not,
in Gar's setup here. So craving power, smart move, because you can't. He doesn't have the ambush for Vader. He doesn't have the timely, so he can't play a Vader and immediately kill Cad Bane. So this at least gets the shield and gives him a buff. Now he's a 6/8, I believe. Nihil Raiders coming out. See, trigger the underworld unit, so they're able to do 2 damage to Gar Saxon. Gar swings for that 6. But it's not enough. Oh, swinging to 7, sorry. 7 because he gets the +1. That's right.
Because he's upgraded.
Cad Bane sitting at the right health, honestly. Can survive the Maul hit.
Yep.
Can survive a Luke getting played.
Yeah.
Can't survive
Yeah.
shielded LOF Vader, but that's all right.
You know what he can't survive? Take captive. Nope, take captive.
It doesn't matter if they're a leader?
Nope, doesn't
Oh,
matter. Oh, wait,
okay.
no, never mind.
I'm about
That's
to
a
say, I
lie.
was like, I
never
don't-
mind. That's leader Cad-Bane. Dang it. You're right. Oh, hotshot
smuggled it in.
blaster.
Boom. One thing
That's a huge swing.
I want them to put out Cad Bane's blasters. Those would be great. All right, so 16 damage on the ECL.
Or his hat.
Or his hat. That's what you want to see is the upgrade is the hat.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's gonna.
I don't know what it would
hidden?
do.
Hidden.
You hit. Oh, there you go. Heard it here first.
Or one of those ones of like, if your character's not a bounty hunter, it is. All right, Maul comes in, cleans up Cad Bane, and is going to do some
his
overwhelm
Vader back.
damage. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that combo there, that just it hurts my heart. Being on the other side of that, I don't know. This is good practice for me to think about what on earth am I going to do. If the person across from me is green, blue villainy, and they're sitting with this pretty Vader and that Maul.
Yeah, I mean,
Got him at 20. I mean,
we're definitely gonna see the Gar Saxon in the top 8 a couple more times, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I'll be interested to see it. It definitely is up my alley, but there we go. So game 3. So boom, boom, boom. He nailed it. So not surprised there. Great players, great decks. Both players have just hundreds of games with these two leaders at this point. Both leaders from set 2. Now just here we are, right? Yeah. Gar's set 2. Yeah.
And a few new toys especially for Gar. But a lot of these are just like, these are the same cards they've been playing for a hot minute, right? Like they have a lot of experience with what their lines are, what they want to do.
Do you have a leader you've played the most since the start of Spark? Chirrut. Okay, yeah.
I have. He's the one, and I keep thinking I'll just go back to Chirrut. And mainly it's because as a new player, I did not build him. I used Woo's deck from online, and I watched every video on Chirrut I could find. I took notes. I have a notebook filled with here's what I'm going to do for this. And it was different because we only were up against one set, right?
Yeah.
Like, here's what you need to do against Boba. Here's what you need to do against Sabine. But definitely he's the one that I have the most. It's so interesting to go back to those decks, and it just kind of feels like home, right? You just kind of slide right back into like, oh, yeah, I know exactly what I want to do right now. Yeah.
Honestly, that's what makes me, I want to see how well this Iden deck is doing, because it's just like I played so much Iden in set 1, and then set 2 went to Bosk, and set 3 went to Kira. So those are definitely the ones I just have so much time with, and I really wish Bosk was playable right now. But with the health that these unique units all have, I'm like, I'm not going to kill that Gungi with one card or 2 cards anymore. It's going to cost me like my whole hand.
Yeah.
So he definitely slowed down for me. Really want to see Boss back in the meta, but honestly, it's probably not going to be for a while. They're going to have to create a new one for me. So. All right. Well, they just finished this. I'm going to go out and I'll straighten that in a second. We got 9 minutes, but we'll straighten that little edge there so I don't have to stare at it for the next 55 minutes as I do. But
I might take a snack break, Internet. If you haven't gotten a drink of water and kept yourself hydrated for the festivities here, I'll remind you to do that.
get all your water drinking habits established now. But yeah, we are having a great time. So this is the first 1K event sponsored by Mark's Cards and Portland Battleground Cafe, Battleground Games Cafe here in Portland, Oregon. Very excited to be helping them streaming this, joined by our great community organizer, Madamezola, joining us here on stream. She organizes our SWU PDX group, which you can always find details at swupdx.com. Lots of great players in there. If you're ever traveling the Northwest and you need to know where to play and what an event is happening, you can always check in there.
Also, not single-handedly, for the record.
Correct. Not single-handedly. You're part of a great team.
Yes, I'm one of a really great team.
Yes. The rest of them didn't want to join us today.
Because they're shy. I'm the not shy one.
But they have joined us before on other streams. So one of the things, if you're really interested in what they have done to grow their Discord community and what they're doing in public at these events and with store owners and tournament organizers, we did a video almost a year ago.
It's been a while, yeah.
where we did, it was called Growing Your Community. And it was an interview with these three organizers specifically. And they kind of talked about that and what's been working for us. Now, obviously, there's no, direct model of how to grow those types of things. You guys have had to adjust and have to figure out what works for people up here and for where people are at. But again, for the three of you, all coming in with no TCG experience, no TCG history, I'm pretty sure not even any community building history. You three came in, found an opening of something. I remember even being asked of like, oh, do I have a Discord that people can hop in or something like that? And it was like, you guys took the initiative, created something that a lot of people engage in no matter where they're at, whether they're very competitive, if they want to be judges, if they want to be content creators, if they just want to chat, or if they're new. You found a space that was very welcoming, engaging, and something that everyone wants to be a part of. Like, our competitive players may not say a lot in there, but they're all part of it. They all check it.
Yeah, and they all weigh in. I mean, I feel like sometimes when we have specific deck discussions, sometimes there get to be some strong opinions, but there's different viewpoints. People coming in offering like how to make this deck better. So also, while they might be more competitive, some people more than others, they're still really generous.
Yeah. No, I think you all as a team, and it takes a team to do it. Honestly, I think that's what helps you guys so much is having someone carrying the responsibilities and making sure everyone is kind of engaging in their own way. But I see that through you three every day as people join the server, who's commenting, who's following up on stuff. Like, very, very good. A lot of engagement, which again it's the interesting part, I think, of why it's so big and why so many people are in it, as opposed to, we have ones for the regions that we're in, and we're still almost 4 times bigger than the one that's like for 4 states. And it's not to say there aren't a lot of players in those states. There are. It's just more of, this is how many people want to be a part of our community, which is great.
And we definitely have people in SWU PDX who are not in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be here. I mean, obviously the gaming channels might not apply to you depending on local play stores, but otherwise there's lots of discussion to be had.
Yeah, especially like if you're liking a lot of the decks you're seeing today, you can always just, I think there's a Discord invite on SWU PDX. So you can go to SWUPDX.com and you can join the Discord and you can start asking like, hey, who was running this deck? Like, I was curious. I have questions. These are people who love to talk about Star Wars, want to be engaged. Everyone, we're here for a reason. It's here because we enjoy the game. So more opportunity to share and talk has been awesome. And I've seen a lot of that, and that's been so cool. But, again, we're a lot of great people making this event work. And the plan here is for Marked Cards and Battlegrounds Game Cafe to kind of do this once a set and get a nice 1K rotation in. And that'd be fun. That'd be exciting. We have a lot of small tournaments, and the high-stake tournaments for the Portland area have been a little. They've always required a bit of a drive. We've had a couple of small ones here, a 1K and a 2K. But I think now, once we get in the habit of it, we have the players, and this will be a fun thing. Will it always be capped at 32 players? I'm not sure, but we were happy to see it. It looks like there was a total of 28. So 14 tables were used today.
I'm looking forward to there just being a nice rhythm. This is when this 1K is. This is when, like, just to kind of have a season and know what's coming up and what to prep for, and how are you prepping for PQs, or are you prepping for a 1K?
Well, I think also too, as you mentioned, getting in the rhythm of it all. If you are a competitive player, once we get into the point scene, it's going to be helping because you won't feel as busy. Like, because there were no points, it felt like we wanted to go to every event and check it out, which is not bad, but that can lead to burnout really quick. So just going in and finally getting to the point of once we get the point system going in, you'll be able to kind of pick and choose a little bit more. But if you're in the Portland area, you're looking at, you have your own store championship. There should always be at least one qualifier in Portland and probably another one in Seattle, if not 2. So you always have like 2 to 3 options. And then on a 1K. So you're looking at like 3 kind of bigger events locally, which I think is super fun. And for those who want to go to regional or sector qualifiers, like that's still going to be a thing. Now it can make it seem really busy when you're trying to do all of them, as we've seen. And some of us have, and it's draining, it's exhausting. I mean, I think this Galactics alone, I think is going to be really weird because I have a feeling a lot of stores are going to try to hold off on store championships because I don't think any of us are going to want to come back immediately and
head into another.
Yeah, and head into like a grind thing. I know it's a good mix of store championships between best of ones and best of threes, but you know.
Even the PQ schedule, I feel like the earliest PQs are happening really quick after Galactics.
Yeah. Well, and again, you want to have them earlier so that way you're not getting too much fatigue once the new set comes in. It's interesting. We talk about it a lot. There's a lot to go that happens in the Portland area, but it also comes with that risk of some people can be overwhelmed. There can just be a lot of stuff if you're trying to do it all. Like it's nice there's a lot of things, but you shouldn't have to force yourself to do all of them.
Did you do any of the regional? Did you go to the regional sector thingies?
No, I did miss out on those. I was kind of, honestly, I think I was kind of glad I did. As much as I enjoy going to the first of everything, from everyone who came back from Denver, sounded like, there's still some stuff to like work out, right? We had people go to Richmond, and I think we had one person in the group go to Minnesota. So we heard a lot, and it's not like I don't think I heard anything new really, or that exciting. But I do want to check it out. I do wish we kind of had some more closer on the West Coast, but that may just be stuff we see at other conventions like PAX. So I'm going to go straighten up this.
All right.
Play
People
mat.
keep moving. People keep jiggling those play mats around. Hello, I would just like to point out in the chat, D-Rod,
What?
so many people were curious about that hunter. I was there.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I can't feed all your fans commentary all the time. And I don't remember how to put all of them over here.
Oh, I see. Recording the comments over on the laptop.
Well, if I remember how, it's the problem of like not using this type of OBS all the time. And we're gonna get in a little inside baseball here, because I am not looking at chat stuff as I normally do, where we would have it on our big screen that Madamezola and I are watching, and instead I have it on a small screen, just like a viewer. So, inside baseball. But again, I don't use OBS enough, and we use this one when we're mobile. So I think it's like here's the control panel. Right? So like this is smart.
Yeah, I am 100% not the tech person. I plugged in some cords this morning.
Hey, you did great.
I was the cord wrangler. That's like my tech limit of what I can do.
You did great. So we can see.
Oh, I wrangled the crap out of those cords. I'm not saying I didn't do great at what I did, but I did not do the technical things.
Hey, we have everything set up. I think the only thing that obviously there's some stuff we're like, oh no, one small tool here, but that's okay. I think overall we got what we wanted here. Everything's looking good. Everything's fun. Waiting on that round 5 to start.
Oh, I can't wait to see who we see.
If this is a good example of like Worlds, though, of just the idea of having 10, 20 minutes every round, I mean, with all this mid-range, could be pretty good.
And how are you going to use that 10, 20 minutes, right? Just
waiting in
take a
line.
drink of water. No.
Well, waiting in line for
yes,
bathroom, water, or food.
yes,
Yeah, usually.
yeah.
And the typical, let me go find people I know, which I think that's going to be interesting. We've done a lot of big events, Star City, PAX, 1Ks, 2Ks, qualifiers. And you got the common thing of like, hey, you finish your match, you go find your group of people, everyone talks about how it went, And I don't know if that's going to be the same at Worlds in a 2048.
No, it's
player
it's so
count,
many people. And B, honestly, like I am just looking forward to some quiet time. Like I love my friends, but also just having some downtime instead of just recapping the game, taking a few deep breaths.
Got it. So you're not heading out every day while we do stuff. All right, Cad Bane, Tarkentown. So I don't have to change that. And a mall player. Is this the same mall that we saw, or same mall mat we saw earlier?
We've seen the mat.
It's a popular mat.
I don't remember who had it. I don't know if it's the same player.
You know, I think if this player keeps the tilted like this the whole time, this mat is going to drive me insane.
Just pop that door open and just scooch that mat up.
I just want to.
Yep, there we go. Han back.
Han blue.
Blue.
All right. Yep. Okay, let me get the Han blue player back on here.
As excited as I am to see the new leaders play, I'm actually also just kind of stoked to see that that it's not all brand new all the time. That you can still be competitive with whatever you've been playing along the way.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not just like every leader, every set just, beats the last set. You don't want that kind of power creep. You got to kind of find a healthy version of power creep, and I would say this game is still trying to, figuring that out a little bit, but, we're getting there. All right, round 5. Looks like they are good to go. We're going to go ahead and get this going, get the stuff imported here. Boom. Cad Bane versus Han Solo. Red, blue, red, yellow.
Bane, you rascal. I didn't see a lot of yellow trickery. He did some capture. That makes me happy. Did a little bit of exhaust, a little bit of looking at your hand, taking stuff away.
Yeah, I think at most we saw the capture be 2 units off of a Cad Bane. Right. Oh, look at that. One of my stickers made it right there.
I feel like if you're Han, I don't know. Clearly, I haven't played Han a lot, but I feel like I just want to get as much out as fast as I can.
Yeah.
And just take down your 25 health.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much have to. With Han, it feels more about like, are you playing the right unit at the right time to get the advantage you want? You're obviously damaging yourself to get a little bit ahead, and you want to stay ahead. So you need cards that are going to even it out or get you ahead. You don't want cards that are not going to do that. And a lot of that's going to be based on what Cad Bane plays. Now, the problem is you don't want to put in a unit that has too low of health when you know Cad Bane can do the pinging and Tarkentown. So
that's an interesting combo here. You're already damaging your own stuff to get it out there. Do you make a decision to not put that thing out, knowing that Cad Bane is going to ping it again?
Yeah, exactly.
And then Tarkentown it, and then you're real sad. Your pretty unit gone.
And I think that's where like cards like Grogu are a little better. So we can see like Grogu gets has enough health here. So here we go. Bazine's going to go ahead and make us look at it. The hand, we see the Crate Dragon, the Blue Squadron X-Wing, the Warrior, Itinerant Warrior, and the Outlaw.
What do you take here? This is early game. I mean, nobody wants a Crate Dragon to come down, but that's a long way away.
Mm-hmm. All right. So it's going to be the only card he could have played this other card he could have played this turn. All right, so he damages his Blue Squadron X-Wing to not draw the card, but to get a unit out in space. Cad Bane takes the initiative. Doesn't really feel like they need to take the Tarkentown. And unlike Madamezola, I've got to put my readers on.
I know. I've had them on and off to...
Hey, just let's always be happy that we bring in a screen just for this. Oh my gosh, she's going to hit me with that. Just use the other marker. Well, again, this is why I have these put the life on the left here, just because.
And like I know people use dice a lot to track health and damage. I'm so afraid of the table getting jiggled and I'm not going to be able to keep track. I don't want to have to remember again one
Right.
more single thing.
Yeah, and that's usually the problem with like a dice like that.
Especially the multi-site or
Yeah.
right, more than the regular D6.
Yeah, when you're taking like a D10 or a D20 or something like that, too many sides, really easy. It's a small enough side that it can just get bounced. It's rough, especially where they're at. Because unfortunately, our feature table's like right at the entrance of a hallway. So it's a big room, but it is right there at the entrance. So everyone is walking by them to get to the game space. Here we see Cad Bane. They have Boba Fett on board. I know that glare's getting you. One of the things we just could not take care of on that side. So Cad Bane, and then the other one was, we have Boba Fett and Aura Singh. Aura Singh's the one they just played.
Some lane dodging. Han's all in space.
Classic lane dodging. Right.
Yep, and then just Tarkin Town to clear him out.
Yeah, Tarkin Town clears it out, but he's still going to get some more damage on his base there. So 8 on Tarkin Town.
But I think there's just 1 health remaining. So all he has to do is next turn ping that dude. Is it 4 health?
2 health. All right, here comes the Itinerant Warrior. Comes into play with Shield. Does have a Force ability, but Cad Bane doesn't do Force, so doesn't need it. I think the Force ability is just to use the Force to heal. Cad deciding what to do with a Boba Fett here. Boba Fett really can't do anything outside of hit the base without taking any other penalty. No, just takes the initiative. Decides not to swing with Boba. Smart move. Really wants to keep Boba as a strong threat in the opening game. Going to the next turn here.
Boba Singh is attacking an exhausted unit that did not enter play.
That's correct.
This turn. So he couldn't have pinged that shield off and then attacked because he just came into play. So he needs to wait.
All right, and here comes Bosk. So we're going to trigger the Cad Bane ability first. He either loses the X-Wing or he loses the shield. And then Bosk ambushes it. So he's losing the shield off the warrior no matter what. That's my assumption. Yeah.
It's interesting that he did space because there's nothing else in
There's nothing
space.
there.
Like
I do think that's interesting as well. Interesting play there. All right, so we got Bosk. Are we triggering the ambush here? Is it saying no? He's saying no. He's not going to do it. He's just going to go ahead and take the ping, take more damage.
maybe he doesn't want the damage back and is waiting to use Boba Fett to clean out that unit. Maybe.
All right, well, now we are at 13 damage. Well, on Cad Bane here. Looks like Cad still has a Zuckuss in hand. Let's see, Boba. So Boba could swing, take out the shield, and keep hitting it. Look like that's what he did. Does 3, takes 4 back. And you can clean it up with Bazine if you really need to. You definitely don't mind losing it. You could play an event, but you don't have one. Can't Tarkin Town. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. The runner here, the blockade runner gets played, deals damage equal to the amount of cards in your hand. So hits a bit. Hits a bit.
Did he take out the Boba?
He plays the runner. I feel like he did. But maybe Boba's still in play. Why is Boba in play? So Aura Singh goes. What are we missing here? This is the problem of not hearing it. But I don't feel like we missed that much. All right, we know Aura Swing swung on the base, so it raises the opponent. Yeah, Vincent Bo would be gone. Hard part is not seeing how many cards he had in hand. So what happened to all the damage on Boba? Interesting. I'm trying to see if there have been any weird changes that could have happened there, because Boba just lost all of it. Did we miss something? Was something wrong?
And that's Rebellious Hammerhead that came in. Yep, when played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards in your hand. And Boba already had damage on him.
Yeah, so I'll let the nose know. Let me do a quick pause by hitting this.
Okay. I think it's super interesting to be on, like, watching the stream and being able to see the play, because nobody's intentionally making a bad play or taking off damage, but it's just interesting that when you're in it, sometimes you just miss things like that we can see here that you're just not aware of as you're playing, which I guess is actually an excellent message for both sides of the table, to be one that if you notice that, always call a judge.
All right.
Got it?
That was a very quick cleanup. It was exactly that, as someone mentioned, like Moy mentioned, like sometimes you just forget during the cleanup stage. So they went back and just made sure they cleaned that correctly to ensure that Boba is not on the field. And then they continued on with, and there it is. Luke. Were you saying boo Luke?
No, I said Luke.
Luke.
Not boo.
Boo Luke.
Why would I ever boo blue heroism? Hello.
I don't know. Did you know there's a character did you know that Luke is cloned in the non-canon series of Star Wars?
No.
Yeah. Do you want to know what the clone Luke's name is?
Yes.
Luke with 2 U's. So Luke.
Classic. See? Classic.
That was it. That was actually one of the biggest book series they ever did, non-canon, was the original Thrawn trilogy. Clone Luke. And you love clones.
I
Luke.
love clones. I love cloning Luke. I have cloned Luke. I've cloned a clone of Luke. I had to go ask the judge, can I clone a clone?
I mean, I'm
Answer
with
is
you.
yes. Yes, you can.
All right, a lot of damage on this board, all on the wrong side of the board, if you ask me. But Zuckuss gets ambushed in, so
Yep.
was able to swing.
Here you go. Cat is out.
Oh, he just realized Zuckuss isn't. Forlom, sorry, doesn't finish Luke Skywalker.
Oh, there. He
Sends
could,
the cat.
Does he get a ping when he did that?
I
Does
think he
ping?
did, and that's why there was more damage
Oh, okay.
on Han. So,
Oh,
all right,
right,
the
his
Han player's
sides were-
pretty stabilized right now. I am kind of surprised. I felt like Cad was going to go a little bit further here. Now this is actually, this is a different Cad Bane player.
Oh,
So remember, Cad was one of the ones we had 3 players of. So this is this is a different player. When I went out there, I thought I was going to see the same person,
same.
but I was incorrect.
2 people with a beautiful Cat Bane showcase.
Right, there you go. Yeah, it has been out for a while, that's for sure. So 22 damage on the Cad Bane, who already won one match.
I know,
So
I know. Interesting. He trades.
none wrong with a good trade. That was there. Shout out to the 88 people watching right now. Always fun.
88. That's a song that I wrote for you 88 people watching right now. You didn't know there'd be jingles today, D-Rod?
I'm all about it. I'm all about jingles. Okay, we got the Blue Squadron X-Wing coming in. Damaged itself to draw the card. And Cat is just saying, let's go to game 2. Okay, Going to game 2.
Yeah. Other than Sentinel or Bounce, like how's he gonna? I don't even. Does he even have any Sentinel in the red yellow villainy? Are you really setting out Sentinels?
I mean, you can play the Gamorrean, but why? You need. You mean you can play the Gamorrean if you need it, but really a lot of your other abilities are a little bit more offensive. I mean, the Bosk, the Zuckuses, sorry, not Zuckus, but the 4 Lumps to give Zuckus ambush. You kind of have a little bit there. It's just the Han Solo player, has to keep a lot of those, units down as soon as possible, and he pretty much did that. So we'll see, but it's a long day for a lot of players. Everyone's kind of getting ready. You can kind of tell out there. Not people are nervous, but people are trying to people don't want to play poorly. Yeah. It feels like. And I think these type of events, yes, it costs money to come in. It is a 1K. You can walk away with some fun stuff. But you also just need to take it as, hey, this is the best practice you can get.
100%. Like, I don't think anybody comes in to lose, right? You come in to either just play against as many other decks as you can play against. It's a great gauntlet for the day, right? Just play some other people. I think everybody's here to play their best game. See what they run up against.
And it's also one of those things like locally, you don't really care how many of the locals know what you're playing for Galactics because, I'm hoping I don't run into anyone that I play at the store 2 minutes away from me. Like I'm hoping that's not the case. But I have traveled several hours to play my test partners.
100%, man. Me and one of my test partners, one of our play group, we get matched, I swear, every PQ, playing against each other.
And it happens, yeah. It's always one of those things too, especially when it's like round 1 and you're like, we just drove 6 hours and I got to play you again. Like, all right.
Ours is when we're like just on the cusp of top 8ing. One of us is going to make it, and it's not the one who loses the game between friends, right?
We'll see if you guys just had a draw system.
Oh, I know. Well, that didn't exist, I think, last time that because I feel like that's newer, right? I feel like they
just allowed you to not be penalized by engaging in it. Yeah. You still can't offer something. You can't. I mean, I'm guilty of this in other games where those weren't rules, where we would just say, people would be like, "Well, I want the buy. Well, I want the trophy." Okay, well, let's, well, if you're not going to the event, then why do you need the buy?
Right.
So you can have the trophy and take the loss, and I'll take the win. I mean, that's just how a lot of things go from so much. And obviously in Star Wars now, they really want to avoid that, and there's more incentives not to. Again, what we talked about earlier, of just it's a point system now to get places, and at some point when you have enough, why take more spots from people if you don't need it?
Once I have enough points, we're just going to assume that future me has 20 bajillion points and can go, I'm going to run hot garbage, even hotter garbage.
Yeah.
I would totally show up and play a PQ with my ridiculous, I mean, I've done it already.
Yeah.
I was trying to win with my ridiculous decks.
Yeah.
I would have 1 million points and then I wouldn't hog any more points. Just show up with Hunter Yellow.
I mean, you only need to make top 8 to make an impact, right? Like if you take Hunter to top 8, everyone's just going to be talking about that on the Monday. I'm like, look at this one. This one made it there. And
if I just have to beat a couple of people and then flip the table and walk out.
That's your
victorious. I'm not going to flip a table, y'all. I'm not going to do it. Oh my
but
gosh,
you could do
that
it.
Cad Bane showcase is so beautiful. I could do it. I could in fact do it.
All right. Well, it was an exciting turn 1 here in game 3.
Bazine, classic. Oh, Paul. Ooh.
Okay, Bazine on turn 2.
Anakin. There's an Anakin. There's a Poe.
Oh, you have the Outrider. What is that? The Corellian something. I forget what ship that is. It's a good statted ship. Mm-hmm. Does nothing, but it's a good stat ship for someone like Han Solo. And it's
because it can get him out, right? It doesn't do anything else, but it's
it hits hard. Has a good enough
space
health.
body, exactly.
What do you take? I take. Wow, pass.
What?
Pass.
What would you have taken?
I would take Anakin.
I would too.
There's no point in like, in my opinion, I don't want to leave a unit out there who's just going to come on play and kill something.
Yes.
Like, I just don't
That
want to do it.
immediate -3/-3.
All right, Greedo and Bazine out against the Outlaws. With Han Solo with the initiative going into turn 4. Sorry, turn 3. Turn 3. 4 resources, turn 3. No ramp. I have not seen any ramp
Oh, you're right.
at all in these matches.
No, we have seen some green, but you're right. Nobody has ramped.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? There was one super laser because I forgot we saw Thrawn round 1.
No, we did. Yep. There was laser tech.
3 damage to Tarkentown from the Outlaws. All right. Bazine ready. Swings into the Outlaw for 1 point of damage there. Oh, not into the Outlaws. Just in the base. Seems good. You know, for it being middle of July, super hot out, and most Portland buildings not being, well ventilated. It is freezing
in here.
It's freezing.
I was like, I didn't bring a sweatshirt. This is not what I was
I
planning.
know. And we have SWU PDX sweatshirts. And I literally was like, I don't need to wear that today.
100%. I'm not wearing it.
I regret it. Well, out comes this Corellian ship here. I cannot remember what it's called. I'll just call it the Outrider because that's the only named version of that ship I know. That is from Shadows of the Empire. And out comes Greedo and Forlom. Forlom, the droid of Zuckuss. All right, Forlom ambushes in, not a problem. And finally, the Greedo gets that hit in for 3 points of damage. All right, 4-3.
I was and definitely like wider board over on CAD's side.
But now they can play Anakin. Han has the Anakin, can play Anakin for 5.
Because he can cheat him out.
Yep, and deal -3 to something. Now, neither of those 2 units, Greedo and Bazine, are worth killing, and Forlom only has like 1 health. So it's...
So do you sit on that? Well, you can Poe. How many resources are we at? We're at 5.
We're at 5, so
Poe.
you can Poe, no problem. And
Which maybe
save
you
Anakin
do.
for
Yeah,
Cad.
yeah. And that way you can get more value out of the when played.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think that's probably the best option, but there we go. We don't know what else is in that hand, but he just did not want to see Zuckuss on board.
Quarterback.
So, or Forlom on board. Sorry.
Well, because he would buff Zuckuss, right? If he leaves Forlom there, maybe it's not worth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it gives Zuckuss ambush and
Yep,
the plus
+1.
one, and Zuckuss says Saboteur. Not that that would matter in this, but you get the +1 and there, so could really wreck Cad. Tapping 5. What did Cad Bane tap 5 for?
Beautiful. I don't know.
And yellow and red. Oh, well, there it is, top there, that Bosk. You could use Bosk. And
Could
Anakin
he
having
finish
7
off
health.
Anakin?
Oh, there it is. A Zuckuss
Cad
gets played.
Because he gets the Cad Bane ping. Oh,
Yep.
he didn't ambush.
No, he didn't ambush. He played a Zuckuss. So if you can get another Forlom, that's pretty good.
I guess open fire. Yes, he doesn't have open fire, does he?
I don't think Cad Bane would run open fire. You have
He
enough.
has Tarkentown.
You have
don't need
Tarkentown,
open
and
fire.
you're already dealing pings across the board.
Yeah.
So, and then usually anything bigger you just want to capture. All right, the exhausted unit is a Zuckuss. So we got Zuckuss out. So if he gets another Forlom out, Forlom will have ambush and a +1 and Saboteur.
Now I'm all excited about Red 5. Let's just go back to Red 5. Let's just go back to little baby flying Tarkentown.
Okay, Red 5, a 3 cost. What is it? 2/4. No, 3/4. That deals 2 damage on attack to a damaged unit.
To a damaged
Has to be
unit. It
damaged.
is a mini Tarkentown because you have to be damaged. Okay. Oh, Bo-Katan ping. That'd be perfect for Bo-Katan. Do I bust her back out? ping something on attack. I'll focus, y'all. I know that you want me to focus on this game. It's fine.
I'm surprised you haven't like brought your cards out of your bag and just started
Just
going at
started
it.
building.
All right, 8 damage on not that base. 8 damage on Han Solo's base there. I wish more players picked thematic bases.
Yeah, yes.
I feel like if I'm playing Han Solo, he did not ever go to Dagobah. Didn't know where it was.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something a little bit more action-y.
So do you think, just out of curiosity, whenever I shush it internet, whenever I build Hera, I think, am I supposed to build her yellow because Chopper base is yellow? Is that the subliminal clue that the developers gave me that the best Hera is the yellow Hera? Chopper base. What do you think? I mean, if I were a developer, dude, that's what I would do.
It only has one Spectre. So just Ezra, 3-cost Ezra. You have you have green to pull all your rebels, but yellow doesn't have as many like strong rebels as some of the other colors.
Oh, right? Yeah, but you can have Hera let you have all your Spectres.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. It's just more of like some of your Spectres are also rebels. So like the green, like running Mon Mothma is going to pull rebel units for you.
You're not well. You still have green though, because you have Hera.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's just more of like how many rebel options do you think are important?
Sneak attack, 5-cost ghost, upgrade it. Everything is a sentinel.
Got it.
It could happen. I don't know, right? It's just a question. I'm just asking a question. I think it's a secret.
But if you want to sneak attack ghost, you're going to lose ghost.
I know. It doesn't even make any sense.
That doesn't sound like one thing you want to do.
Literally makes no sense.
Well, here we have something making more sense.
Yes,
Cad Bane
is out.
And out comes Red 5.
See, that's my girl. Come on, Red 5. Again, I'm not on any side of the situation here.
But
nothing
name the
is
pilot
damaged.
of Red 5?
No, of course I can't.
Oh, man, it's Luke Skywalker.
Oh. I've heard of his sister. She was on Rebels.
Oh, she's cool. She was in Rebels, yeah. 100%. She's definitely been in more series than Luke. All right, there goes Anakin, and out comes Han Solo. Young Han 2. Out by Greedo, no Greedo trigger. Didn't want to risk it. The Zine into base.
Zine goes to base. 9 to 8, so he's...
And then we're going to go from 8 to 11 on Tarkin Town.
I guess Bazine's not really big enough to take out Han anyway.
No.
And if I'm the Cad Bane player, I'm probably looking to capture, honestly, as my way to control the board. But you can't capture Han. He's the leader, so you can't really take him out.
Yeah, and if you don't have an answer for the red, that's going to be a problem. But we will see.
Yeah, because he's used his Tarkin Town, and he doesn't get to control. Oh, there it is.
There it is. So it goes for the capture. It takes the unit that had 2 health remaining, captures it, gets a shield because he's a bounty hunter, and now he can hit for 6, I believe. He has 2 in raid 4 or 4 in raid 2. We're about to find out. I think we're going straight into base. So 9, and then it's going to move damage up to 13, so 4 damage.
Once Han is deployed, though, he can cheat out as many people as he wants.
He can cheat out as many as he wants, and but it takes an action. So most of the time, it's going to be like 1 unit. Now, shielded Cad Bane is smuggle in the heavy blaster, and that Han's not gonna stay in the game very long. So he has one chance to either put something out at a lower cost with the damage, or just try to get more damage in while they can. So we are at.
I think I saw Ruthless Raider in his hand, so he's got.
Yeah, and Raiders pretty easy here. So puts 3 more damage on the base on Tarkin Town, raises Cad Bane's damage to 14. And Han Solo's base gets hit for 3 more from the unit. I already forgot what it was.
I know, under the little.
Under the bad glare there. There we go. Well, next time I know to either get a second strong light or bring a ladder. So you're not ready for these high ceilings.
Well, Village Protector slows him down a little bit. He's got to ping the shield with Bazine. Oh, but
Red 5's gone.
Yep.
The Corellian ship is back into play. Now, Cad has not played a unit yet or a card.
Oh, he has all the resources.
Yep. And an Underworld unit will do 2 damage to take care of the bombs. The village people.
Yep.
Village people.
Village Protectors.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's what they did.
Yeah, but this Ruthless Raider is nice. He gets to direct that too.
Yeah.
Compared to his opponent deciding, he gets to take out the Sentinel that way.
All right, and 2 damage on the base, raises them to 18. 14, 18. Cad now swings, raises that value from 18 to 22. So this, I mean, it feels like Cad could have it right here. 8 damage. He just needs a great shot with Cad Bane leader. Han, what answers here are there going to be? Rivals fall?
Yeah. But even that, I don't know if that's enough.
7, 8. Well, there's 8 damage on the board. So if Han Solo can't kill the other unit, then it'd be over. It's tough. Han Blue's in a tough spot.
Ruthless Raider swings for 4.
Yeah, swings for 4, but then if it dies, it's 2.
Yeah, but then
So.
you can deal that other.
Who'd have thought we'd be saying that today? Han 2's in a bad spot. I don't think I thought that I'd have to say that today. I love seeing the Cad, though. Yeah, I'd play Cad for sure if I did have that hat in real life.
I won't even tell you if I've looked online to find. You don't need to know that information about me, whether or not that is in my internet search history.
Got it. I mean, if there was a cool-looking Duros, it's always been Cad Bane. Did you ever see the in Clone Wars before they originated Cad Bane's or did Cad Bane in Book of Boba Fett? There was an original Cad Bane story that they sketched out and did part of the work for.
Oh yeah, no, he's totally
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But I just know if that was something you're familiar with, like him and Boba Fett were an episode of Clone Wars that was never released. Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah. They did. Well, here comes Luke.
Okay.
So Luke comes into play, gives -3 there. There was a Clone Wars in the final seasons. If you remember, they even called them like the hidden seasons or secret seasons that weren't released. There was, and there it is. Cad Bane takes it. Yep, that's game. So there was art was done, and part of the visual work was done, like laid out. But it wasn't like all filled in with color details. Very, very, very basic. And the story was, it was young Boba Fett versus Cad Bane, and they were going to do a duel. So it finally escalated for them, and they both shoot at each other. They both go down. Cad dies. Boba, and that's where Boba gets the dent in the helmet in the top of his head. And that was the Clone Wars episode that just never, like, it was when they were just like, we're done. Secret episodes were never put out. The Ahsoka season was not even done or drawn in any way. And this was just one of the episodes that they were like, we wanted to do this, never got far, and they finally just kind of like released you seeing like just some sketches of it happen. All right, tough match there for the Han 2 player, but the Han 2 player may have a chance of going in. Let's take a look at the melee here because I believe this player, round 4, should be through there. Yeah. So he went in. Oh, he may not. They were 3-0. They were playing down. So one of them played down, one of them played up. So we will see how this fluctuates because there's going to be a lot of 3-1s. A lot of 3-1s. So we'll see here. Pizza box open center. I love checking people's previous places they played. This one player who just played is James, known as James Lynn here in Melee.gg. I was at the Pizza Box Open.
Nice.
So there you go. There you go.
Pizza.
Oh, yeah. How long have we been here? How long have we been streaming? I've lost track of time.
I don't know. I don't know what time it is. Well, a hot minute. Started at 10. It's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah. I don't think I messed up. This game's over, right?
I feel like
we've watched 3 rounds.
Did 3 games, and maybe now they're just
playing for fun. That makes sense, right? What am I missing? Did I miss something, chat? Wouldn't that be so sad if we were just like, no, you guys, you only watched 2 matches. That's a tie thing.
I have been talking about snacks and hydration, so I have been sneaking snack bits to try to refuel myself.
You know what? I'm like literally.
Did we miss a match?
I mean, I can literally check. Right? Yeah. So there's. We did miss a match. This is the final match.
This is the final match. Okay. All right. We got a little ahead of ourselves.
Look at us. Look at us. You know, that's why we dropped down to 83 people.
83. That's the 83 jingle that I wrote for you, 83 people.
All right, Bazine comes into play. 2 outlaws, doesn't really matter there, and the X-Wing that can draw them cards. So you take out the turn 1 play.
But you can't take both the turn 1s, right? He still has one? I mean...
yeah, he still has one, and he draws a card, so... Yep, there's the other one. Takes the damage, takes the shield. No, it just plays it, right? Yeah, takes damage, takes shield. Take the initiative. Draw 2. I kind of do wonder if how tough of a matchup this is for Cat. Obviously, we watched game 1, which felt like 2 games, where Cat did struggle, and game 2 it didn't. It felt like Cat had to make some tough decisions, but wasn't necessarily struggling.
He had a nice wide board. I feel like he had options.
All right, and there comes a crafty smuggler. Deals 1 damage to ping the shield. Gets a shield himself. Leaving the outlaw, Han should take the... No, Han still has 3 resources left, so could play that X-Wing or something different. And there comes the X-Wing. Drawing 2 cards off of it. Or drawing a card off of it. Sorry, not 2. It's Kiadi-Mundi who draws 2. Him and his big old brain. Fun fact, did you know Kiadi-Mundi is married?
No.
Yeah.
What? How do you know all these fun facts? Did you look up, do you have a book, 25 fun facts, 10,000 fun facts?
Maybe when I was a kid. No, I learned a lot about Star Wars by playing Star Wars games. And I learned so much more as a kid reading the flavor text of stuff and who characters were. And over time, that's what it is. Every time I played a game, I was like, oh, I learned more about blank. But... Kiadi-Mundi is one of the few Jedi that are married because his race, his species is dying in decline. So they made, he has an exception to where he actually has like several children. And he actually named a lot of his clones after his children. Like he gave them a lot of the same
Really?
names his children did. So like he kind of makes that scene where they all betray him, like much worse. But yeah, he was actually one of the few Jedi that was raising family members because of their species dying.
Well, you know that Cad Bane also has a child. What? It's in the
I mean,
underworld.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm learning.
Is that canon? I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
Underworld's
Tales
canon.
of the Underworld?
Definitely canon
Well, okay, they strongly imply
that he has one.
that he has.
Well, that's yeah. I mean, I think yeah. It said future sets up other characters. There's a lot of children of Star Wars that are still alive. Rest R.I.P. Ben Solo. He's gone. Still waiting for more on that. There is a Kylo Ren comic that just came out, but I still want more Ben Solo. And the closest I've ever gotten is there's a Leia book where all they'd said was, "Where's Ben? He's busy." All right.
It's a cameo. It's a Ben
It
cameo.
wasn't
Not
even that. Not even that. They just said, "Where's Ben? He's busy," and they left it at that. I'm like, okay, like they're really not wanting to share a lot of. They don't want to give too much. They don't give writers a lot of room to do certain things with characters because I think they'll eventually tell us a story. All right, we got 4 Lam on the board with 3 damage after that ambush. Crafty Smuggler with no shield and Bazine still in play, which means damage just is going to hit Han Solo's base.
There you go. See?
Red 5.
Pings that damage across.
Certainly does. Team Oregon is asking, is this in Portland, Oregon? It sure is, over at Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe here in Central Portland, Oregon. Right in the Hollywood district. Having a great time with our 1K. Plenty of players here at Tarkin Town. Just took a little bit more damage, going up to 8. Having great. Yeah, good turnout today. Hopefully we see more players for the next one, for season 1 and the next set here at the Portland Battleground Gaming Cafe.
So another unrelated question that I'm hoping you know the answer to. So do you only get points will similar events like this that are local,
Yeah.
will they be allowed to participate in that point system through FFG?
I believe as long as the event is done in Melee, then the points are tracked, I believe. So, but it's all like, it still has to make sure the tournament is like a tournament,
I was
not
going to
just
say,
like a player
because
list.
I'll make a thing in Melee. So all right, so there is some room for not just store-based events.
Yeah, from what I understand, as long as the organizers have it set up the right, the correct way, which is I think is through Melee. I don't even know necessarily you have to have like an official judge, but maybe on like the type of event.
Yeah.
It would go from there. Now I'm excited because at Worlds you'll get to experience the fun like keynote at the end of it.
Oh yeah, I've never been to a keynote.
No, it'd be pretty cool for other games. That usually means there's talk of the next set. Spoilers of the next set, and yeah, so I mean it can be really fun. Like it'll be exciting to kind of see what gets shown at it, and sometimes some events you get to walk away with something special. So we'll see. Here we are, 8 to 15.
Han's got a big push here. Oh, McClunky takes
good
out.
job.
Yep.
Yeah, that chip is ridiculous. Just tough to deal with once it even gets like a pilot
didn't
on
even
it, so
take
much
it
harder.
out.
No, it has so much
Oh
health.
my
So
gosh.
much health. There it is. Tarkin Town that 20. It's danger now. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to pay even your resources. You can just take the initiative or hit for 3. I guess if you really want to. What a series of games today.
Yeah, no, this has been great. I've loved. I mean, I know I've said it already, but I've loved seeing the new stuff. But I'm actually kind of super stoked to see the older stuff still being played and still being competitive.
Yeah.
Oh, there he at least gets to exhaust.
That's a card I'm surprised I still don't see in a lot of these yellow builds right now. I know you have to see another yellow unit, but it feels like a lot of people have switched to the 3-drop ship that will do it as long as it can see another yellow vehicle and have you exhaust any unit.
I mean, I feel like if Han just claims, does he have anybody hitting for 5? The Rebellious Hammerhead. Is that what it is up there?
Oh, there it is. They were just trying to
Wrecker.
secure that a little bit more with the record kit.
Yep.
5 damage there.
Well, I guess Cat is still sitting on some resources. I don't know what he.
Yep.
He can. There he goes.
And now Cat is deployed.
Now he can potentially. Is that capture card a 3 cost or a 4
It is
cost?
a 3 cost. He does have
So he
McClunky in
could-
his hand too.
Which, well, it's not going to get rid of Wrecker, I guess. So he.
Puts all 4 on Han
Yeah.
Solo. Takes 3 back. I think maybe they should have put all 4 on Wrecker, but we still have Zuckuss. Zuckuss into Wrecker. Finishes him off. Yep. Forgot Zuckuss hits pretty hard. Three resources remaining. You have to take out the ship. You have
Yeah,
to take out
no,
the
that's-
hammerhead. Bazine. Okay, Bazine, it gives him the trigger
yep.
to do 2 damage again, right?
But again, he doesn't get to direct that damage. Oh, there you go. Bounce Bazine back. There you go.
That's what it was, yeah.
Yep.
So 3 damage. Han doesn't have a way of buffing up a space unit for an immediate attack. It is a rebel one, but I'm sure he's not playing like Fleet Lieutenant.
Yeah, or for a cause I believe in, right? Like,
Right.
Yeah, probably not running that. I can't believe that he just cleared. He had. I did not think that Cad Bane was gonna. He had Wrecker. He had that giant space dude.
Yeah.
Like he just cleaned up the board. I mean, I don't know if it's enough, but that was crazy.
Yeah, and that's the hard part. Is it going to be enough to keep going here? So 23 points of damage. Out comes Bazine. Let's see the hand. Corellian, Red 5, Poe, and Village Protectors.
I mean, he doesn't have timely. So even if he puts Poe out, he can't. He's still got a turn
Now here's the question: do you take a card? Oh, he
because
does.
they're gonna draw.
He loses the
The
village.
Sentinel. Yeah.
Okay. It could be
Yeah.
Cad Bane's hoping for a big swing. Deals the damage from Bazine for the ping for 2 damage there. Clears the board.
Smuggling the hotshot blaster. He's got 4 open resources still.
Hotshot would get him up to, 14? Yep, 14 damage. So still want to make sure you can deal with whatever's...
Whatever is going to
Yeah.
come out.
4-4 with shield. That's a problem. You can have to drop the shield. Oh, saving resources. Okay. Saving a few.
Which, if he plays an Underworld, that'll ping the shield. There's nothing else to ping. So he can still get it.
Yeah, but we don't know what the other unit is. And if anything, the Han player wants to put out a unit and then take the initiative. So we'll see here. Just kind of guarantee they get through. Here comes the Red 5. Again, Cat is dead, so harder to deal with. And the Cartel Spacer can't finish it off.
Yeah.
4 resources remaining. You can capture, still won't do much. Yeah, it's a tough one. You got to take the initiative.
I mean, if you draw Cad Bane, you can capture. I think. Oh
Well,
no,
he did not
didn't
draw
get
Cad
it.
Bane. Okay,
Get it.
that's officially that match is over.
In case you were concerned about time lapse.
Yeah, or how accurate we are. But hey,
Wow,
have fun.
that was
Boom, boom. All All right. Well, that was the end of round 5. Because we had less than 32 players, we had 28, so it was 5 rounds total. They're going to go ahead and report this, and then we're going to be looking at top 8. We're going to take a small break before the top 8 starts, so that way we can just take care of everything. And yeah, James is 5-0, so it's going to be really great to see what happens now going forward. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and throw this up, and we will come back closer to the top 8 beginning. And we're back. So Madamezola and I, D-Rod here with Unlimited Power, and we're about to hit the top 8 for our Portland 1K event here. Really exciting, but we have a little bit of time before it starts. Joe, you're in here, right? Okay, cool, obviously. Joe, you were in the event. I'm going to check on something here, but you want to just talk about your experience while we're waiting on the top 8 players to get to the table? And you and Madamezola here can chat a little bit.
So I'm curious who you ran today. Oh, so first off, I would like to introduce you to the internet as the person that I double cloned Luke with Nelisay. This is.
Did you
Joey
tell
right
them
here.
that story?
I did. I told them this. Well, I told them the abbreviated version of the story. I didn't use your name. I just said it was the thing that happened one time.
Well, now you did.
And now everyone knows that it was you.
Oh, thanks.
Who'd you play today?
So I was on a Third Sister deck.
I wanted to see that deck. Was she
Yeah.
amazing?
Not today, she wasn't.
What are you doing with her? I'm curious because I
So-
think she looks so interesting.
I'm running her as an aggro. Think of like a Saj. Well, a Saj will be red, but Third Sister is a Saj yellow. So, and I'm actually doing Nabat Village with it. And the reason why is because I really wanted to try to like gear and set up my turn 1, 2, and 3. And then that way it's like I have a solid game plan going into it and I kind of make sure that I can execute at that point in time. The main reason why is because a lot of times when you mulligan, you just get borked by whatever you draw kind of thing. So I'm trying to use Nabat Village to offset that variance as much as possible. And with me being so low to the ground in that, the chances of me being borked, even with only getting the 1 draw with no mulligan, is very low end. So I think it's like maybe a 1 in every 12 to 15 draws that might happen at that point in time. So the meta today in this tournament was actually very diverse, which was a very good thing because I was worried we were going to be very like, with everything that, like, you know, set being spoiled early like it was, and everybody getting a way advanced look at things, and everyone's really trying to fine tune this meta and gearing towards this, that, and the next thing so hard that everybody was like toting like, oh, these 5 decks are what you're going to be seeing kind of thing. It was nice to see our tournament have a diversity that was, I think we only had a couple decks that were doubled up as far as leaders, and everything else was just wide open. So maybe it was people trying something for Worlds before they got there, or maybe it was like, this is what they're going for at that point in time. So you did see some of your meta stuff, but you also saw quite a few outliers. I faced a lot of outliers, which is why I failed so miserably, because the Third Sister, the way I've been playtesting it, was against all the meta stuff, and it does solid against all those meta stuff. But the outliers is like, they're catching me with stuff that I had no play experience against, which is what outliers are trying to do.
And Third Sister lets you give your next unit hidden.
So yeah,
Correct?
Third Sister, you can tap her, and the next unit that you play comes into play hidden. Now, all hidden's really doing for you in that regard is it prevents your opponent from using existing units to attack into the unit that you put into play, or to use ambush units out of their hand to take out the unit you put into play. So realistically, you're making your opponent have to have hard removal from their hand to deal with the unit you put into play. If they can't, then I get to claim initiative, and the very next thing I get to do is swing in for damage at that point in time. So you're just trying to like curve out your opponent's control over your board, because as an aggro, if you lose your units, you kind of lose your damage at that point in time.
And that probably gives you room then to play some bigger hitters with less health to have a little bit of protection when they first hit the board?
Yes and no. You still have a certain curve you want to hit because you have to be looking at things that are in the meta. For instance, force throw is a big factor in this current meta, right? Yeah. And you also have, so if they're going to force throw you, myself, then, okay, a lot of my units are going to be 2 cost. So if I play a lot of 2 health units, even if they're hidden, it doesn't matter because they're
Doesn't
still going to
matter for
die at that
force,
point
no.
in time.
Exactly.
You have a lot of things like Grogu can just start hitting people for 2 by transferring that damage kind of thing. So I was looking at 3 health as kind of being that threshold that I really wanted to get above. So it looks like we're gearing up right now. So we're going to have, by the looks of it, a Vader pilot from Jump to Lightspeed yellow deck versus a Kylo set 5 ECL deck coming up. Jen, you were in here earlier. Have any one of these already been on stream?
This is the first time for both of them. I was commenting earlier that I love that we've seen new leaders and still seeing old leaders and jumbling kind of all those sets together to make new things. So I'm excited to see these two.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is to always go back at old sets and look at what did the new set bring to the old. It's not always the new shiny. The grass is not always greener on the other side of the street. Sometimes you got to look at your old and just put a little bit of polish on that at that point in time.
Yeah, I feel like today I've definitely seen some early cards that I just haven't seen much of before, kind of getting their day. So it's
What
been
was
great.
the biggest one you saw that kind of made you go, oh?
Well, I couldn't remember the names of them. Who's that dude that got played over and over, and we just kept giving up on the name? Comes in, shielded.
the outlaw.
Yeah, who their
blue
faces?
outlaw.
Secret
They were
of Sage?
all no. Mm-mm.
Oh, the 3/3 with a shield.
Yep.
I think it's even blue-black, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. They were all over the board, and I still don't know their names. So it was it's just some random blue unit who comes in shielded.
Yep. That's probably really big in the Gar decks because it makes them a 4/3 shielded when
absolutely.
they're coming into play.
Absolutely.
And so, yeah, Gar with this set got a lot of tools because there's a lot of shielded units that are allowing them to do some really damaging things if they're left alive.
Yeah, I actually don't have much experience playing Gar, interestingly, and I've never run him. So this was fun to see those little units come in shielded, just a shield, and they're buffed, and then taking out other stuff. It was good.
Yeah, I used to run a Gar yellow deck. So one of my favorite units out of this next set, but I haven't gotten to mess with him enough, is Axe Wolves. I think he has a lot of potential, and it's just a matter of finding where he finally fits that little niche.
He does not come in shielded, but he gets +1/+1.
He comes in
for-
shielded.
so
He is a
has-
3-cost 2/2 shielded unit, which makes him a 3/3 because of his ability, because the shield counts as an upgrade, therefore it gives him +1/+1.
And in Gar, he's now
A 4/3 in Gar, correct.
Nice.
And then any
Nice.
upgrade on him gives him another +1/+1. So one of my favorite things to do is in a Gar yellow, you play a card that most people wouldn't want to play, which is Shouted Intentions. Which now, if you equip that, people don't like it because it doesn't give stat bonuses. But you equip that to Axe Woes, and now it gives them +1/+1. And now you can't remove them. Now you can't bounce them. Now you can't do all this stuff. And it's like, oh, now you made him a bigger threat. And if you can keep on throwing gear onto him, he's going to hurt.
That's awesome. Yellow trickery.
All right, looks like we're rolling off. I believe they're doing poker to determine who's gonna go first here. It's the 5 dice, and you make your best poker hand out of 5 dice. That's what it looks like here.
Last time I tried this, we had to ask about what beat what because we didn't know.
You don't know poker hands?
Well, they didn't know poker hands, and it was their suggestion.
Why are they playing poker?
I don't know.
All right, looks like the Vader takes the initiative off of that. All right. Yeah. Me just sitting in the booth. I want to make sure that I'm not giving anything away because I can be a bit loud of a guy, a lot of a
yeah.
talker
They've
over here.
really
so.
struggled to hear us past the wall. Like sometimes
Yeah.
I can hear their card stuff, but I can never make out what they're saying.
Okay,
Almost
okay.
the verb stuff comes out.
I just know that like my voice carries, so that way.
It carries over the wall and not to where the players are behind us.
Yeah, no. Dee did a great job setting everything up in here to maximize the space that we have available. So we definitely hope you are enjoying this entire tournament. It has been a great fun to play in, even though I came in dead last. Oh yes, by the way, I was dead last.
But you are cracking the code. It doesn't matter. You're putting the pieces of the puzzle in place. I've been talking about this all day.
Well, yeah,
Like
it's
putting those little pieces. You got to lose some games before you like.
well, it's like everybody says, you have to put in the reps, and I've been trying to put in the reps with Third Sister. My main goal with it was I wanted a non-Sabine aggro deck. That was my goal. And I thought this hidden mechanic might give you that little bit of an edge that you needed. So it's fine tuning and tweaking some stuff. And like you said, you gotta, it's the kiss the frogs, the break some eggs or whatever it is.
There you go. Before you get there. My only tech against Vader Yellow, again, will be a surprise to no one. Rule with respect. I sideboard that in.
Wait, what are you running?
Well, right now I'm not running anything that's winning any games, but but if I have green heroism, I love that card.
Okay.
Because you just let them swing before. Well, I'm thinking Vader double green, right?
Well, you
They're gonna
better
try
have a
to
way of
unity
recovering then,
purpose.
because if they're swinging, you're taking a lot of damage from those swings.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, it's a work in progress.
Well, everything is. All right, looks like they both mulliganed, and now they're getting set to go.
Kylo ECL. Oh, this is where I have not played Kylo. Well, I've played him once in Sealed, and
Sealed's
putting
rough with him.
legal authority into your discard pile now. Not Sealed, obviously, but now, because then you just steal something of theirs when he deploys.
A lot of people are doing the Kylo Green. It is the blue-green villain package. You have a lot of your staple stuff that you're going to be playing with. You got your Overwhelming Barrages, your Power of the Dark Sides, but then you're incorporating, like you said, what was it? Legal Authority.
Legal authority.
What's the Craving Power is the new one that just came out, which is the 5-drop equipment that you then get to do damage to somebody. So
2 units out for Vader already.
2 for Vader, and it looks like the Kylo was just what are they calling it? Rummaging for a card and claiming initiative right after that. Okay, so it's probably like the ideal start for the Vader, getting the 2 units so that if the Kylo can get rid of one of them, he still gets that swing, then starts the tie manufacturing.
I build up.
Okay, we're instantly using ECL here, and we're going to drop the 3/3 shielded tie or sentinel tie that just came out, and that's going to ECL into the 1/3 and still leave a sentinel on board to absorb this other hit. Now that absorbs the hit, but it does not prevent Vader from making a TIE fighter after that hit. Kylo's going to rummage, getting rid of the heroic heirloom lightsaber.
There he goes.
And follows up with the Victor Leader by the looks of it.
For Vader Yellow, I feel like he can run pretty low to the ground and just keep flooding the board and making his little ties until he's ready to drop something big.
That's what he's supposed to be doing. And I think the Vader Yellow, with the Force basically package coming out with this latest set, is in a good position to actually do some damage, because a lot of people are running light on space currently. Victor Leader's only swinging for 2. And we did get a Long Pike into play from the Kylo player. Long Pike is probably one of the best statted 4-drop units in the game. So he claims that it's an instant swing with a tie, make another tie, and drop a stolen hauler, which is a 4/5 huge unit for 3. Question is that downside going to come back to bite him? Which is, if his opponent can kill it, they can then play it from their discard pile.
I'm just waiting for him to drop
Craving
something
power
into space.
instantly, and there
he
goes that stolen hauler right into the discard pile. And this is going to allow the Kylo player to be able to play that for free from the Vader's discard pile, putting in a big space unit to thwart Vader's. A no good to me dead is going to tap that Long Pike down, and that's going to keep him tapped for the next phase as well. And then we steal that hauler as anticipated. Waylaying the hauler right back to his hand. This is a perfect counter to what just happened. And now we are swinging for 6 in total between the 2 TIE fighters and the Victor Leader, and generating another TIE fighter.
Kylo doesn't have any damage onto Vader yet.
Kylo typically is playing the control. They're not really going for damage until Kylo actually flips. So this is 6 resources. This is the Vader flip turn. So we're going to see what happens here. So the Kylo player recognizes the No Good to Me Dead and re-exhausts Long Pike. 5 resources again. And we are going to No Glory only results the Victor Leader, which is a huge hit to take a lot of power off of the board from the Vader player. I believe that was Victor 1, which makes the TIE Fighter. Quick little pilot. He claims, the Kylo player claims, this gives free reign for Vader to go to town. So he's going to flip just onto a simple TIE Fighter just to get more TIE Fighters and be able to push in some damage here. And that's going to be a total of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Yep, there we go. So that leaves 6 health on base. Oh, and the Stolen Hauler as a backup. And, oh, they just keep coming, folks. So this is going to mean that, oh, nope, okay. So the Kylo player scoops, and we are moving on to game 2. That was just way too much damage right there, and no way to answer that.
He was only, they were just going to go to 7 resources.
So
even
Kylo
if he
didn't even get
had-
to flip.
No. Not far enough to get Super Laser Blast, if he even has it.
True. So the deck that I've been messing with Kylo with right now is Kylo Yellow. And it doesn't allow me to do the whole ECL Vader stuff and everything, but what I've been trying to do with it is, because you're trying to stall till Kylo comes into play, but it allows you to hit Evacuate. And you can, on 6, before you flip Kylo, evacuate everything off the board. So it gives you that early board clear before you flip everything into play. And that's something I've been trying to mess with. You can then also get the Ascension Cable, which is out of the new set. So it's an upgrade. Gives you +1/+3, and Saboteur. So that allows you to just push in past any Sentinel that your opponent might have put in front of you when you flip that Kylo play. Though I must admit, the Craving Power and the Legal Authority are really good.
And I did see, I think he had a Heroism in the discard pile.
He did. He
To
was
be
playing
ready.
the Heirloom Lightsaber, which is what a lot of people are playing in this as like a light side discard. So that makes me think he's playing Anakin in this setup. So of the decks you've seen, Jen, so far, what has been your favorite one?
Did I have a favorite of what we've seen? Well, I did see Talzin. Talzin did some debuffing shenanigans. I don't think she took it.
Knowing you, that makes complete sense.
She's took one. We watched one where Talzin won one.
Yes. Yeah.
Sure. Talzin Red, ironically, is probably my third sister's Bane deck. It's
Oh,
like it has so
really?
many tools that destroy me.
Oh, because just debuff your guys. Like you get somebody out, I don't need to attack it.
Well, it's the main thing of it has all the hard removal, but you also, a lot of them running Force Lightning. And taking away my abilities and just killing me that way, that hurts a lot. So,
Nice. I was really hoping, obviously, I wanted to see Barris. I wanted to see Third Sister.
we did have a couple Barrises here today.
Yep, there was a Lando, Grand Inquisitor. There were some that I was hoping to see. So,
I played the Grand Inquisitor.
was it new GI or old GI?
It was old GI, and it was blue. So it was your standard security complex blue. So that was the one game I won today.
Good job. Good job, Third Sister. All right, so he has initiative, so
So I don't know that initiative is an advantage for Kylo here. Because being a blue-green control-y type deck, the biggest thing that's going to allow him to do is remove something and then claim and keep that initiative to basically allow for the removal. But a lot of blue-green removal is a one-to-one basis. I'm pretty...
he
Go
at
ahead.
least has the leader ability Dirtle.
Yes.
He can tap that leader and discard something, even with initiative, and let you, and then be able to react to whatever the other guy does.
Ideally. I think the Kylo last game, if he would have had an overwhelming barrage instead of craving power, that's probably what he was looking for. Third Sister Enjoyer, oh yeah, absolutely. I've really been cracking away at this for like a month. I think that hidden mechanic, I think it's Eulora is your name. I think that hidden mechanic really adds a nice little nuance to try to like push that damage through. Playing Third Sister Yellow in my store. Yep. Showdown tomorrow. Excellent, excellent. You'll have to hit back up Unlimited Power here and let us know how that actually goes out for you. So I'd love to see more results for Third Sister. I have been, mine today was a Third Sister Yellow deck, just because you want to get that like surprise strikes and the hot shot blaster to really push that damage. But I've been contemplating trying a Third Sister Green, because then you can run things like that Ren, the 4/4 for 3 that just came out. You got that first order kind of synergy going with it. And you still get Maul for ambush. Imagine this. Imagine a Maul that comes in, ambushes, overwhelms you, and then is hidden so you can't hit it back.
Oh.
That's just gross. So, I mean, there's some, like I said, the hidden stuff, if nothing else, the preventing the retaliatory damage back at you when you've weakened your unit on something, I think there is something there, but it's definitely going to take some fine tuning. But I like the fact that you can make any unit hidden. I could make a Devastator at 8 hidden. So it's a 9/6 that does 4 indirect damage, my choice to you, and then it's hidden.
And then there's nothing you can, well, other than direct removal, if you can't fell the dragon or some such thing.
Correct.
Yep.
Your DOA at that point in time. So it's it's something there. I haven't quite cracked that
Is
whole
Eighth
omelet. but
Brother gonna be in your green?
in the green version, probably.
Yeah.
Eighth Brother, I think, is a dang fine card. So, all right. So here we go. Game 2. We are starting off with a rummage and then rolling into a cartel spacer, followed by an immediate initiative claim by Kylo.
He did manage to get something in the discard pile.
He did, but that's probably what I expected his first turn to be.
Yeah.
Being like that blue-green control is just rummage for something. It's basically like a heroic, what is the guy? 0/5 taps, does damage, and draws a card. Pershing, haha, that's the one. So it's a Dr. Pershing built into your ability. Okay, so here we're doing that same play. We are doing the ECL with the 3/3 Sentinel to take out. Now this, since he had initiative, allowed him to do that before his opponent got a chance to attack. So Vader can't make a TIE fighter this turn.
Yeah, if you stop that cascade turn 1 and hopefully not let it get out of control.
Right. And then that was immediately followed up at that big 4/5 stolen hauler once again. Oh, Kyle, you're doing aggro for 3 and 4. My goal was always doing by 5. So the 5 resource turn, so turn 4. Yeah, that flip turn of Third Sister, that's definitely where you're trying to go for. 6 is kind of your latest thing. One of my favorite things to do, though, is you attack with Third Sister, you sneak attack in a Kit Fisto who is a 7/6 with Saboteur. It's fun. All right, so we power to the dark side that stolen hauler, which means that the Kylo player can once again take that stolen hauler out of that discard pile, which was only then followed up by Vader's 1/3 shuttle in space. Can't remember the name of that, but it's 1/3 shuttle in space.
And maybe waiting to steal it until those 3 resources.
And
come
Kylo
this
gets
time.
aggressive. There's base damage from the Sentinel unit. Victor, I believe he did mulligan.
The Vader player, like, I want to sit on my waylay here and wait for you to steal my dude, but you
Well,
can't do
probably
that
not.
indefinitely. There
Yep.
we go.
So
Yep.
Victor leader comes down. So the question here is, does he take the hauler? Yeah, he's going to go and take
Yep.
the hauler. I see no reason not to when you have a 3/1 Sentinel in front of you. That gives up the initiative. And now he's just going to rummage. He has the time to rummage now.
Another heroism saber, lightsaber.
Oh,
It's
he's
like
running
Jedi
multiple
lightsaber. Yep.
heroism lightsabers. That's interesting.
And the Jedi lightsaber, I think, just relies on you being a Force unit. I don't think it relies on you being an actual
Jedi.
Jedi.
Correct. Most lightsabers aren't Jedi specific. I think the newest one, which is the Knight's lightsaber, requires Jedi. I could be wrong. That might be Force, but I think that's the only Jedi one. Okay, so we're at 5 resources now, so still not to the Vader flip. There's the waylay.
There
That
it is.
exactly like you anticipated, Jen. Exactly as you anticipated. Can't let him have that. Here's 5. This is what I was
There we
expecting. The
go.
OB, which is so brutal. That's going to actually clear out not
Well.
completely both units, but it does take the Victor leader, which is the key one to get rid of. It's only putting 1 damage, but what that does do is give him the health of 5. So he ran into the base, but now he's taking 5 to the base. This will end up killing the Sentinel after the turn is over because Overwhelming Barrage falls off, and now that is lethal damage on the unit at that point in time. Vader follows it up with another shuttle and then develops that TIE fighter. So kind of replenishing his board and getting rid of that Sentinel. So that was a good play just to run that in.
I think Kylo getting early on the board and keeping things pretty clear. He's already done some damage to base. Only 2 units out on Vader's side. I think by this point in last game, there were many ties.
And there was a lot more damage on base. I mean, to get to turn 6 and not have anything developed, and now here comes the Anakin, and because they had that Jedi's lightsaber in the discard pile, that's 2 instances of -3, -3.
That was nice.
So Vader follows up by a 3/2 7th Fleet Defender. And then that hauler is back once again. Now the question is he going to flip?
Yep.
He's going to flip right away. And he's putting it on the hauler, which is going to help insulate the hauler from being able to be killed by some removal, because now it's got a leader on it.
I was talking earlier about sequencing and even prepping for Galactics, about remembering to resource before I ready my resources. All those little steps of getting the practice of doing all the things in the right order.
And entrenched on Vader. That is taking a lot of damage off the board for very little investment right there. 7th Fleet Defender finally puts the first damage onto base for the Vader player.
Oh, that entrenched, that hurt.
Yeah, especially in this Kylo deck. It's a great
Yes.
it's a great tool. So you're not going to go into space very much. It is an upgrade that you can pitch if you just don't have a use for it, but it comes in clutch in situations like this, especially with leader pilots.
Yeah. And as Kylo, he could have just discarded it if he thought he wasn't going to need it.
Correct. Anakin swings, then a TIE fighter swings. So at this point in time, the question is going to be, does the Kylo flip? Okay, it's going to flip because he doesn't have maximum resources. He's too short, so he can only take 5 resources out. So he's looking at a legal authority, which is then going to immediately take the 7th Fleet Defender. And that cost him 2. And he should have paid 2 resources for that. He hasn't done that yet. And it doesn't look like he's taking any other upgrades out of the discard pile at this point in time. We'll see what happens, but he should have 2 less resources than what he has right now. Oh, I think there's
there
the
we
call
go.
from the judge to say, hey, you had to pay for that.
Yep.
It's not free, buddy.
Yep,
No, he was
there.
saying, he was thinking he paid 2 for it, but he forgot about the entrench that he put onto the stolen hauler. So that's where the misconception came from. And oh, this is a great unit for anti-control. It's the Lurking TIE Phantom. Instantaneous answer from the Kylo player. And that right there, the 4/1 ambush green is a fantastic answer for not only Lurking TIE Phantoms, but also Millennium Falcons.
Yes.
Drops the Clone Squadron after that, which is now going to be a 6/6 because he has 3 other units in play. It is normally a 4-cost 3/3. And gets +1/+1 for every other space unit you have in play. But now the Kylo player has a very daunting ground force at this point in time. And there's that craving power that's going to instantly take out the Clone Squadron. It's also going to give the Kylo another +2/+2.
And these Vader yellow decks, are they running ground units at all?
There's the
At this
fist
point,
pound
there
for
you
game
go.
2 done.
Yep. Going on to game 3.
And there's the other courtesy thing. The first thing the Kylo player does is returns the captured card so it does not get mixed up into his deck in any way, shape, or form kind of thing. Always something you should do in cleanup is very first thing, do I have anything of my opponent's? Give it back. Now, the question, sorry, I interrupted at that. The Vader, did the Vader player play what?
Are they doing any ground at all? I haven't seen any yet.
Typically,
They're
no.
running all
I have seen a couple lists do things cheeky with like a Gore or maybe a Commander Cody, because Commander Cody, they can then buff all your TIE fighters you put into
Plus
play.
one and overwhelm.
As long as you have a clear way of dropping it and not getting it instantly killed by your opponent's ground units, that's an option. I think the bigger question that needs to be asked is, does the Vader have any upgrade removal in their deck? Because now that they know that the Kylo player plays entrenched, that fear kind of sets in. Are they just going to entrench my leader as soon as I flip it every time now?
Well, and he did discard that entrenched in the first game. So if you're the Vader player keeping an eye on the upgrades that Kylo has, watching what they're discarding to know what to sideboard in for game 2 or 3.
Very good board awareness, Jen. I missed that myself, so. But what upgrade removal would the Vader have?
Confiscate, 1 cost,
Sure.
colorless.
There's another one they could play as well. Bamboozle.
Bamboozle himself.
It's not a great play because it just puts the entrenched back into your opponent's hand, and I just played again, but it's an upgrade removal.
It might get you a swing.
And
Well, it wouldn't get you a swing, maybe.
And it exhausts you, so no.
Yeah.
I didn't say they're all good plays. They're just plays you can
they
make.
are plays. Just pay a yellow.
And just discard a card. So you
Yep.
2 for 1 yourself and
Yep.
tap yourself.
This
You're-
feels like something I would try.
You're playing this on hard mode. So I haven't really seen either player go to their sideboards. So I don't know that they're doing a whole lot at the moment. They would have probably done it between game 1 and game 2, but I didn't even really see a whole lot then.
So this is quarterfinals. So they only have this a long day, but they only have 2 more after this, whoever takes this one.
That's still a shorter day than
Yeah.
some of the other things we've done. So, no, we had a great turnout. We're going for a 32-player cap by the facilities capacities, and we hit, I think, 29. So it was a good turnout. 1 person had to drop. So we had 29 show up, but then somebody had to leave, unfortunately. So, yeah.
That was probably the Hunter player.
That's your job, Jen.
So good.
Oh my gosh, I was thinking they just announced the hot stuff, right?
Oh my gosh.
You get
Last
more
night
Lukes.
open play, more Lukes. I'm like, everybody's, again, obviously making fun of me. I get more Falcons.
Yep.
I get more Leia.
Yep.
I get more Luke. I get another Han.
Yep.
Hunter is back. It doesn't come till October, though. So I was very sad that I will not have it for next week.
I thought those were good introductory sets to make. By and large, most of the cards' power level was just under what a lot of the Premier stuff is. There was still a couple cards that I could see sneaking into some Premier decks after that. I think the more intriguing part would be to flex some muscle and bring a 20 hit point base and prove that you can just dominate.
I know that some people, like I've seen a lot of mixed reviews and some people are kind of down on them. But as somebody who's brand new to TCGs, I learned to play Pokemon in the little Pokemon set that comes numbered that you learn to play. And if that brings more people to the game, I just think it's a win. Whatever makes more people play, I don't care how they get in.
I'm only sad that if those decks only come with, like, say, 1 Luke in them, and Luke actually is a good, now I got to buy 3 of them to get a place.
I was trying to find the deck list online for Hunter to figure out there's a new Rican in there.
That was the interesting one to me too, yeah.
Yep. So back on.
What was it? The villain side was, there's a new Piet that actually looked like he would be pretty good as well.
Room
All
for
right,
shenanigans.
so we are ready to go, almost resourced. There we go. And we're off to the races. The 2-1 raid if you have a token, TIE Fighter. Instant ECL with an Inferno 4. He's just really not going to let him get that TIE engine going at all.
Pulled an overwhelming barrage there.
So I did see in the top 2 cards, he has a resupply and something else. Question is, does he leave them there? It looks like he's putting both to the bottom. So it looks like the Kylo player is not going to want to ramp right now.
That was the one thing we were commenting. We've only seen one ramp today. There was one super laser tech, and nobody's ramping. That was it.
Interesting.
I mean, you might have seen some out on the
No.
floor, but there just wasn't any.
No, I know of an encounter with the Kylo versus a Krennic green where they basically both had super laser techs and they traded. So that was the only encounter of ramping that I was aware of. And he's immediately taking out that unit as well.
Get to look at those top cards again, decide what he wants.
Yeah. So the Vader player got his unit ECL'd. He put a new unit into play, and then the Kylo player just took the initiative, so he can immediately kill that new unit, again, staving off that ability. And now
There was the resupply.
the Vader just claimed with spending no resources whatsoever. So that allowed that Kylo to resupply for free, which also explains why he didn't keep the resupply. He already had one.
Had one in his hand. Oh, that doesn't feel good.
That's a very rough turn for the
That's
Vader. It's a very rough turn for the Vader. And here's that clone squadron. It's only a 3-3 because there's nobody there to help them. Clones are all about teamwork. They need a lot of help. So we're going to rummage. There's your legal authority in the discard. There's the claim.
Claims again.
Instant removal from that no glory only results. And we're off to it again. So again, the blue-green doing that control package that it does so well.
Just nopes. You played that thing? Nope.
It's actually the style of play that I hate the most. I call it counterspell magic. I play a thing, you get rid of it. I play a thing, you get rid of it. You suck. And here we are with a simple 1-3 for 1. That's not a threat, right, Kylo? You can let that one
Let it live. Kylo has one more turn before he can flip. When does Vader come out?
So Vader's at 6, Kylo's at 7, but since
Okay.
Kylo ramped, they will flip at the same time now.
When you deploy Kylo, you cannot play entrenched on someone else. You can only put the upgrades on yourself on your flip turn.
Correct.
Okay.
All the upgrades from your discard pile must be equipped onto Kylo. Oh, it was only a 4-4, another clone squadron, but it was immediately gotten out by the eager escort.
So again, hasn't swung with a vehicle yet.
No, he's literally been, like, the Kylo player has done such a brilliant job of controlling the generation of TIE fighters by this Vader, this third game.
Vader has the initiative.
Yep. He's only been able to play a
Exciting.
unit and claim, essentially.
Yeah.
Now, this is both players' flip turns.
And
So-
no damage on the bases.
0 damage on either base. Absolutely correct. But now the Kylo player is less concerned about that than the Vader
Yeah,
player.
exactly. He's got lots of big things to build into.
Kylo is all about just getting the third clone squadron coming into play. Currently is a 4-4, so the Sentinel unit cannot trade into it. This is definitely something that the Kylo player does not want Vader to get his pilot onto, unless he's gotten entrenched again.
Well, or does he have Anakin? Can he bring Anakin out? And no. Well, if he takes out the yellow unit with a -3,
So if the first
-3,
one kills the yellow, that's going to drop
it
the
debuffs
correct.
the other, and then he could get the board.
Does he have a
he's-
heroic card in his discard pile? So now we're going to flip Kylo. Kylo is going to take out Legal Authority, which takes the clone. So now this is the biggest thing I've seen this Kylo player doing, which I think is smart. A lot of Kylo players tend to want to max load their Kylo when they flip them. This player is literally just,
No.
so that shouldn't rescue
No,
him.
it does not rescue that ship.
That does not rescue him.
No.
So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
captured. Removing the upgrade does not actually take that away. He's got it. So
Okay,
the head judge is sitting there watching this, and he's
So
catching it
I don't
right
know
away.
any of the rules except for the capture rules.
So the
Yes.
legal authority captures the unit, but the unit has to be removed for the captured card to be released. So just because you remove the legal authority, the captured card is not released at that point in time. Because the capturee is to the Kylo, not to the legal authority card. Good catch, Jen.
A capture rule was broken.
All right, so Kylo's going to swing in for the first damage of this game, and that's going to be a whopping 5.
Whoa. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, 10.
I was like,
What the heck
that's
is
not right.
happening over there?
Okay, Vader's going to the
Oh, and he
ground.
puts him to the ground.
I think this is a smart play by the Vader because he knows that if he goes in pilots and he has an entrenched, he gets blown out. This also means that if you want to entrench the Vader here, Vader can kill Kylo. Vader can still kill Kylo because he should be a 5/6.
Yes, because he's going to go just to the ground and it'll buff him.
He's going to the face, or is he going? Looks like he's going to the face. There we go. So Vader is going to take out the Kylo. He'll take 5 back, but this is going to release his clone squadron now. So now he's back to that 4/4 space unit. I think that was a very heads-up play by the Vader. And there we are with another resupply from the Kylo player, claiming the initiative by the Vader player.
So it's in his best interest to keep that other unit out there because you're buffing your clone.
Correct.
Combat,
Because if he tried to go
yeah.
into the Sentinel, his unit dies. It does 1 damage, and then you also weaken your
And it
clone
debuffs his
squadron.
own guy.
So, also notably, though, with the Vader going to the ground, he did not generate TIE fighters. So, it's going to be an interesting situation. So, I believe the Kylo player has a much better top end than the Vader player, as we are now into the Kylo should be at 9 resources at this point in time. That is going to mean you're going to start seeing things like Avengers potentially. You're going to start seeing things like Snoke's. Okay, so now we're going to capture with the Sanctified Shuttle because he has Coordinate online.
Yep.
But now here comes a smuggle. I'm assuming there's going to be a long pike if he's looking at his smuggle container.
I would say we have not
Oh,
seen
the other
Avenger.
thing, yep.
Yep,
The other
here
thing
it
is you can have timely intervention coming out of the green player. So a long pike here means you're potentially either setting up for a timely Vader play, or you're just trying to get that unit to take out his Vader to get it off the ground. But that's 5 damage from the Vader, and I think this is correct in that the Vader player really needs to start pushing that damage. So this is a Victor leader. It's going to make 2 damage to base from there. And now this clone squadron is a 6/6 with a +1 from Victor leader for 7 damage at that point in time.
Nice, that's a big swing. And now that he's deployed, Vader unit no longer generates a tie with the back of
No.
the vehicle. That is only his non-deployed side.
So the big concern for the Vader here is an overwhelming barrage on long pike will kill both Victor leader and Vader on the ground. The other option is, a huge Devastator. Because now you take out the big unit and it's a Sentinel. So does Vader play breaking in? In my opinion, in this meta, breaking in almost is better than Surprise Strike.
I know that card because Ahsoka is on it. +2.
So Vader goes
Saboteur.
5 to the face,
Wow.
putting 19 onto
Wow.
the Kylo player. So he has 6 damage away. Long Pike is going to run into the Vader, kills Vader, only takes 5 back. He chooses not to
Potentially
give a shield.
shield.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. Because he could have given a shield to one of the space units and shielded his Long Pike, thus preventing the damage back if he wanted to.
Yeah, but at this
Runs
point,
2 into the
it's
Devastator.
going to take him so many swings to get through the Devastator. He's going to get back his captured card.
Claims initiative. Oh, here comes a big swing. What are we doing? Big? Oh, we're just putting down a bunch of stuff at this point in time.
Which are shielded, which can at least maybe start to ping away at the Devastator without dying.
Those will definitely help. I fear a Snoke right here blows Vader out. Because those 7th Fleet defenders are only 2 health.
Yeah, maybe he belongs in Mother Talzin.
Snoke?
Yes.
Snoke is a great card for
Boys
Mother
come to
Talzin.
play in my
Snoke is,
Talzin deck.
Snoke is a great card in Mother Talzin. You give him -2/-2 globally, and then you give him more
Yes.
-1.
Yes.
All right, so Kylo has the initiative. Question is, are you trying to clean up this mess in space, or are you just hitting the face and trying to race? You're likely going to be losing your Devastator this turn. The other option he can do is just run the Devastator into Victor Leader, at least weakening all the space units that are out currently, causing him to, run the 2 7th Fleet defenders in, but...
So when Longpike attacks, can he give a shield to any friendly unit?
That's exactly what he's doing. He's taking a shield, putting it on the Devastator. That's going to absorb 1 hit, and giving a shield to an already shielded 7th Fleet defender. This double shield on the 7th Fleet defender, to me, screams, I have Vader.
And then Vader's on attack. Once new Vader is out, if you ECL him in, which he's already used as ECL.
You have timely intervention.
Yes, timely intervention. His on attack is defeat someone with a shield, which can be anyone, not just the person you just gave a shield.
The on attack is to give a shield to a friendly unit and then an opposing unit. No, and give a shield to a friendly unit. And then, so he bazined.
Yep.
So this is lineup C. We see the Vader. We see a Confiscate, I believe is the other card there. And then it looks like a Pershing, if I'm seeing that correctly. And I can't quite make out what that top card is. I want to say it's a Craving Power. I believe I see the top of Kylo's head. So is that Pershing or is that Gideon? We're getting rid of the Craving Power. So what he didn't see in the hand was a timely intervention. But timely intervention can be smuggled.
But it can be smuggled out, exactly.
So
he has enough resources.
I think the Craving Power might not have been the right choice. Now, if he doesn't have timely intervention, then yes, Craving Power prevented the Victor Leader from going away here right away.
That's an interesting
I
choice.
think he's going to go face with this. So that's 10 big damage to the face, putting the Vader Leader in check. Because if they don't kill this Devastator, they're at 20 health. They die next turn. So shield for shield here.
He still has a few resources that could potentially buff his Victor Leader.
Potentially. We have 5 resources. No, is that his hand on the left? I think it's 4 resources standing.
4 resources in his hand.
Yeah, that's his hand on the left. So Kylo has full unused resources here. We know what his hand is. His hand is a Vader, which if he had the timely, I think he'd be snap playing it right now. We have the Pershing, not going to do much for you. And then we had the Confiscate, also not doing much for you here. So he's really going to have to look to his row to make things happen. I think the Vader Leader made a mistake in just not running the Sanctified Shuttle in to kill the shield, leaving your 2 7th Fleet defenders with the buff from Victor Leader to take out the Devastator. Because there's a shield gone.
Yep.
And so I don't think the power is there without sacrificing Victor Leader now. So I think this might put him on the back foot because that's 4 damage there. So now we're at 6. So the Sanctified Shuttle only has 3 power right now.
Sanctioner Shuttle's not going to get him there. He just lost one that was buffing Victor Leader.
So what's the captured card right now? I forget what that is. Oh, now here is a legal authority. How did he do the legal authority? Oh, he must have bazined that into his hand. That must have been what he drew off of the. And this is game. There it is. The handshake is that initiative claim. He couldn't kill the Devastator, and the Devastator swings for 10 on the very next turn. So the Kylo player takes it 2-1. That was an interesting little. See, that is what I like about Star Wars, is the chess match that you play of how to do this, how to do that. They just remove this, remove that. That's boring. The chess match is what's fun.
Yeah. I like the
It is a
back and
Pershing. Thank you, Wu.
forth. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I like the. Well, you know, I love the capture. And I actually, like, I love watching stream. I love seeing these games play out because you learn something from all of them. And I actually, like, love hearing other people talk about, like, analyzing the plays. And again, as a new player, I don't always see all the hidden things. So everything you watch and everything when you see someone else's lines, when you hear someone else explaining what their thought is there, what they might have missed, it's just all super helpful.
Yeah, it's what people always say. It's like, find the game that does or find the deck that does the thing that you like to do and just play it, fine tune it. It doesn't have to be the best deck, but sometimes it's enough, because even if somebody is playing the best deck in the meta, if they draw very poorly, you still win. Because you see the lines better than they saw them, or you had the cards that got you there quicker than they could get there, kind of thing.
Or honestly, if you just know your deck, if you can run the greatest deck in the world, but if you don't know what's in there or how to run it or what the lines are, I can probably beat you with my medium good deck.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky.
That is not luck. Oh my gosh, did you just say that my medium good decks only win based on luck?
No, I didn't.
They win on jankery.
Oh, jankery, my bad. My bad. So sometimes you just got to get janked.
Looks like, did he sideboard? He's looking through to
I think
pull
he's
some
having a
stuff
conversation about what he's like looking at, what he
Oh.
didn't see, what maybe was answers for this, that, or another thing. I haven't seen him actually de-sideboard yet, so we'll have to see on that. So these are. Oh, maybe this is his
Vigilance
sideboard.
in
Nope,
there?
that looks like it's his sideboard, because it looks like he was putting in those eager escorts from his sideboard to help take out some space units at that point in time, which makes sense. You don't necessarily need to run them hardcore unless you know your opponent's really doing that space.
You're going to run into somebody in space, exactly.
Yep. They're great answers. I believe the people call them an open fire in space. It's a 3 cost, does 4 damage. Go.
I've got to look this guy up.
Which guy?
Eager Escort.
Eager Escort is the green 3 cost, 4/1 with ambush.
Yeah, New Republic vehicle fighter.
Mhm.
So you can swing with Vader. You're going to get the vehicle swing. You're going to get your TIE fighter out of it. And 4 hit at...
But ironically, this was in the Kylo deck.
Oh, well,
This is what
then. Good
Kylo
job,
was using
Kylo.
to thwart
Come
these
on.
space
Oh,
units
all
by
right.
basically being able to
Vader
take out
doesn't
the
want a
units.
4/1.
No, it's not bad in Vader as well, especially like if you're playing against a Han, then that card becomes your anti-Millennium Falcon. You play that, you take out their Falcon, and then you generate a TIE fighter because you know you need to get rid of that Falcon kind of thing. So it's very feasible, but it's not necessarily a main board card for Vader. So... But yeah, that was a very well played match. Very,
good
like, again, that Kylo player controlled the Vader's space threats magnificently. He really kept him at bay that entire game. So.
Yeah, I saw in his sideboard he brought in a Vigilance. That never made play. But the Devastator, was that one of the things
Devastator
on
was
the
sideboard.
side? Yeah.
He had it in the sideboard. Oh. So it looks like we're going to bring in, to keep the things rolling for you guys, a Han matchup is going to be coming in for their game 3 of their set, since we still have some time in the round and this game is already over for us. So we'll let them get that set up. I'm assuming that means it's a Han 2, because I don't think we had a Han 1 in this entire tournament.
I think we saw the 2 Han 2 decks. Running Jedi Temple, so a Force, correct? Force-based Jedi Temple?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. And then the other, I think, is just a regular...
Oh, is this Han versus Han?
I think it is.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see the lineup. You have it over by you, so. Was it a blue and a green? I think there was 2 blues and 2 greens in the tournament today.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
Han, 2 blues, 1 Han, green.
Oh, there's another one
In
here.
the top 8?
Yep. Oh, actually,
No, I think they were both blues in the top 8.
Okay. All right. Well, we still got some time to set up, so.
all right.
Yeah, there's definitely an interesting turn of events. Again, that Darth Vader is very much set up to do some good work in this current meta. Oh, okay.
There we
So
go.
we like our Vader playmat, or not Vader playmat, Maul playmat. So
yeah.
we're gonna cover up and we're gonna go for our Maul.
Yep.
So it looks like there's a Vader blue, and
Yeah,
then
we've seen this Han2 blue a couple
you've
of
seen this one
times.
already?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, assuming that they don't have the same mat.
if you saw
in
that
all
playmat,
of
I'm pretty
the-
sure you're
Yes,
safe
we've
to say you've seen this Han
playmat.
blue.
Yes.
Okay. So, in the past that you've watched this match, then how did things go with this Han 2?
I seem to remember Poe and then Wrecker.
Everything coming early?
I seem to remember seeing a lot of things out there, a lot of big swings.
Yep, that's definitely something that the Han 2, and if anybody doesn't know, whenever a commentator is commenting like Han 2 or Vader 4, it is always in a reference as to what set that particular leader came out of. So this is the Han Solo from the second set. That's what that means at that point in time. So Han 2 definitely is one of the best resource cheating leaders that is currently in the game. And they got a lot of tools out of this next set.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see him play the Force base here. I love blue-red Force units.
Okay.
and I think the question for me still is, just because you can generate the Force, do you have something good to spend it on? And so I'm curious to see what he does with it.
Yes, it's definitely a why generate the resource if you don't need it. So interesting to note, though, is that the one Han 2 player is on the Jedi base with this Force. The other one is notably not on Dagobah Swamp, meaning that I don't think you're going to see a lot of the Force units that out of this last set coming out of this Han 2 player.
No, I don't think we saw many at all, in fact, so I'm curious to see what the other player...
Well, the Han 2 not on the Force is typically going to be running things like the Ogdo Bogdo, which you can is a 3-cost 5/5 unit that can't attack unless it's damaged. But Han 2 with his ability allows you to bring it in for 1 less resource, so only 2, and it puts 2 damage on it, which means you have a 5/3 unit turn 1 that can attack now because it has damage on it.
And when it attacks, it heals itself?
If it attacks and kills a unit, I believe it heals too. I'd have to double check on that one. But the other big play that you'd like to see a lot of it would be the Phantom, which is a 3-cost 3/3 space unit with grit. So again, you bring it into play for 1 less resource, so it comes in at 2, and now that, because of the grit, turns it into a 5/1 space unit also on turn 1. So that's 2 very big units you're able to put into play and start swinging 5 damage to the base right away.
And you were right on Ogdo Bogdo. So when he attacks and defeats a unit, then he heals 2 damage from that unit. So even that 2 damage from Han, if he can take out something littler and stay alive, he's there for another round.
You can, but you don't necessarily want to heal Ogdo Bogdo, because if you make it too full of health and heal it to full, it can't attack
Well,
anymore.
yeah, you're not going to... You took 2 damage, and you got to kill something to get... Sorry, I'm all fired up now. Oh, wait a minute. My dude, my Ogdo Bogdo.
Usually I'm trying to put the frog to the face after that. That's where I want to go
because
with.
he's a 5/5 that you've just cheated in.
Yeah, you want
that
your
you can
opponent to
swing
deal
right
with that.
away.
Yeah, you want your opponent to go, oh,
Yes.
5/3? No thanks. I'm going to do something about
Yes.
that here. So we have shuffled up, we have done our mulligans, and we're starting to resource. And here we go. Swinging out the gate is the non-force.
Ogdo
I believe that is exactly what we were talking about, Mr. Ogdo Bogdo, with
Getting
2
his
damage
2
on it.
damage.
And look at
Oh.
this, tit for tat. The other Han player is matching suit. So now,
Gosh, that's awesome.
do they trade, or does the one go into the other? So, notably, the Jedi Temple has 2 less health on base. So if they try to race, the Dagobah Swamp Han wins. So this will be interesting to see what turn 2 brings us. And the initiative is on the Swamp Han. I think I'm totally gonna be saying Swamp and Temple.
Swamp
That's what we're gonna.
Han and Force Han
So
or
Swamp
Temple
goes
Han.
face.
There you go.
Oh, apparently Moy knows that one of the players' names is James that is playing currently. Okay, so then we got a Ezra
he can
cheated
use
in early.
Ezra to buff.
Now that enables a
that
potential
creature.
force throw this turn because force throw is only 1 and Ezra is a force user. But now we have put into play Red 3, which is a fantastic card to go in Han 2, but also counters Han 2. Because all this early damage you're doing, Red 3, or is it 3 or 5? I think it's 5, can actually now add to it. Because as it attacks, it does 2 damage to a damaged unit. So you're going to slowly start chipping away at all these injured units that Han's put into play early.
I've renamed it Mini Tarkin Town.
Mini Tarkin Town.
Space
Town.
We need to, yeah, exactly. It doesn't have an official name yet, but
Won't you take me to Space Town? Okay, is he going to force throw here?
Yep,
He is
yep,
going to force
there it
throw?
is. Is he going to force
So
throw
he's gonna,
himself?
yes,
Or
that's
is
the
he
big question.
gonna- yeah.
Big question here is, do you suit to yourself or do you do it to them? How much damage are you trying to get out of it? He needs a minimum of 3 to
need
kill the
3.
Ogdo Bogdo. So if his opponent has anything of 2 or less, this force throw is less impactful. I believe that point was yes. He points at his opponent. His opponent
Yep.
throws a force throw out, which is only
This
going to do
is
1
not
damage.
the first time that we've seen that today.
This then creates the ability for the Swamp to take the initiative, so that forces the Temple to trade into the Ogdobogdo
Yeah.
because he can't afford to take more damage from that Ogdobogdo.
I was kind of hoping Ezra would get to swing and buff him first, but
No such luck there. Alrighty.
So all he has to do here is swing in space. Ezra
Ezra has 5
5
health, so it's not going to kill Ezra here. Question is can he afford to leave a force unit on the board? At 4 resources, you're likely trying to do a Kiadamundi. This one doesn't have the force. Swamp doesn't use force, so you're not really playing the Kiadamundi. So here we go. We're going to do the 3 damage to the base and 2 to the Ezra. Ezra's just going to swing at the base and generate the force. Nice force tokens, D.
Yeah, they look good, right?
That's the first time I've seen those because I wasn't winning to get on the stream. Oh, we got an early
There we go.
cheated out Poe Dameron. 6/4 is always a nasty card to have. And we are going to just play a natural, no cheated, Internate Warrior, which gets a shield token and uses the force to heal 3 damage off that base. And that shield token is going to come into play because Swamp has to claim initiative there. And with only 4 health on the Poe, that Internate Warrior can actually just trade into it and not die.
And survive, yeah. Yeah, do you swing with your Poe first, pop that shield off, take out Ezra?
Without knowing it's once in my hand, you would have to look at like what can I ditch to trigger an ability and what is going to happen because you can do swing 6 to the face, discard a card to do 2 damage to get rid of the Ezra, and then know that they're going to throw their 4/4 at you, lose their shield, you lose your guy, okay, fine. But that does 6 to their face and removes one of their force units off the board.
Exactly.
I don't think removing the shield does anything because they're still probably going to trade that 4/4 into you. And I don't think you want to discard 2 cards to do 2 damage and remove the shield because then you're depriving your hand too much. And not being on force to get like a key out of money to restock your hand, I think that hurts you too much. So I think at most, you're discarding 1 for the 2 damage here. It is on the Swamp to choose first. What are we going for? We're using everything. As that 5? Oh, no, he's counting.
Oh,
I'm sorry, he was
okay.
counting. He's not using anything yet.
I was like, wait a minute.
I got presumptuous.
Poe needs to swing.
Yeah, I definitely think post swinging is the correct answer here. I mean, in theory, if you wanted to get rid of 2 cards, you can take out both units because you can get rid of the shield, do 2 damage, and swing into the unit. But I think you want to be going face here.
I agree, especially with you're slightly ahead on base health. You're not the control, but you're not the control. Whoa, did he just hit into Ezra?
I'm not sure. He targeted Ezra, I think.
There we go. Nope, pop the shield.
So he gets rid of the upgrade. Oh, so okay, so he's doing it this way. He is taking out Ezra. Ezra doesn't kill him back. It shouldn't kill him back. It only does 3 damage.
Yep,
Okay, that's what
there
they're just
we go.
exchanging the things.
Okay.
So now he's setting it up to where if he wants to throw the warrior into him, he's still just losing both units, and it only cost him 1 card. That's what he set up instead.
He's wiped their board.
Which also says that he might be trying to get to the long game because he's not trying to hit that base quickly. So maybe his hand is set up to be more of a high-end gameplay state. We'll see what happens. All right, so this is the Temple player now trying to figure out what's the best course of action here because only down to 1 health. Oh, he's still going to trade. Okay. Gets the Force. That's probably the biggest reason why he did that. He wanted that Force token for whatever he might be cooking up at this point in time.
You can't leave Poe. You can't let him get.
Well, but if he had another Force throw in his hand, he could literally have Force thrown, and anything that the opponent discards kills Poe right there. Touche. A medal ceremony would not. But I really don't think medal ceremony is on Han's list. My favorite answer? Porg.
Oh, Porg.
Okay, so we are putting into
there's
play
a handsome Mace
a
Windu.
Mace Windu, and a nice prestige Mace Windu at that, and that is being cheated in. Therefore, it is a 6/4, and it does 4 damage because he used the Force, and I got rid of that red 5 out of space.
Nice. He needed that to go.
So now this leaves 5 resources up and a Han in play at the moment. So again, now we're putting a Grogu into play just as is. No discount, no nothing. Temple flips Han. Now Grogu is a fantastic 1-drop in Han. It loses a lot of value the later in the game you get. Notably, since the Swamp player isn't playing Force, they're not going to be playing some of the big units like Mace that has come out in this last set.
And his is a when played ability. Use the Force, deal the damage. So if you don't have the Force,
You can't do it.
he's not really the dude
He's
you
a
wanna
6/6.
play.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, without the Force, he's just a 6/6 body. This is so I think the Han Swamp player is trying to, if he swings at the Han to put damage on so that Grogu can then use his ability, then he risks the other Han player just using their Han to trade back to remove that ability off the board.
Takes initiative.
Yes, taking the
Didn't
initiative
swing.
instead of swinging is actually probably smart because he wants to be able to have that Mace can swing in now. So this gives Mace first priority swing. Again, he can go face, or he can just kill the Grogu real quick and only take 1 damage back, which might be the way to go. Again, depends on, is he going for the long game? Oh, so he wants the Han instead, which is also decent. That doesn't kill him. That puts him at 5 damage.
And now Han can't cheat anything else out.
Not for this round.
Ooh.
Oh, but there it is.
There
So
we
then
go.
this is one of my favorite units is the, now I can't remember the name of it.
Rebellious Hammerhead.
Thank you, the Hammerhead. I was going to say
Rebellion?
Headhunter. I know that's not right. So
Yeah.
the Hammerhead is a fantastic unit, does damage based off the number of cards in hand. So he's double checking to make sure that he actually had 6 resources, not 5 with a discount, because it doesn't get damage on it if it's not discounted. So he only had to have 1 card in hand to finish off Mace in that regard. So that gives pretty much the Han player free reign at that point in time, because that taps out Swamp. And there is a cheated out Luke. Cheated out Luke is -6/-6 and gives it 2. Now the interesting part here to me is he chose to kill Grogu and not the Hammerhead.
The Hammerhead has how much
6 health.
So we could have taken him.
So that's intriguing that he went for the Grogu here. So I wonder what he's cooking up.
He has something else in space.
So we can see he's got an Obi-Wan, he's got an Anakin, he has, looked like he resourced the Anakin? No, I think it's the Obi-Wan. I don't see a villainous card, so he might just be going for the 3/3, so maybe it was the Anakin. Okay, just swinging straight up for 5, so he just takes the 5 to the face, which is, again, why I was surprised he didn't do it the other way around.
Get rid of him, yeah.
So this is going to hit for 6 and heal for 3. So that basically made that hammerhead do 2 damage, if you realistically want to do the math on that. I don't think he took the damage yet, did he?
Oh, -3 from a new Luke.
Did the Han Swamp take the 6 from the Luke?
I don't think he did.
I thought he was already at 6 beforehand.
Yeah, I don't think he put on damage trackers. Because we
I'm
have
not
6.
positive on that,
Yeah.
so we're going to double check on that real quick.
Yeah, this is so interesting to see it from this side. That when you're
Okay,
in
so we
it,
got the update,
yeah.
so now we have the 12 on the base at
Yeah.
that point in time. And then the Temple player is now playing that Kiata Mundi at a discount. No reason not to. And he gets allowed him to draw 2 cards because he used the Force for that. That's one of the top cards people have been ranting and raving about set 5 because card draw is so scarce in this game at the moment. So it looked like it was a claim and pass at that point in time, and now we're down to resourcing. So that left 4 unspent resources up by the Temple player.
That -3 from the new Luke didn't really do.
Well, the -3/-3 on the
Saved
Han
him.
prevented him from being
Saved
able to
him from
attack
this
for
thing.
3 damage kind of thing. That also puts that Luke on the board as a 6/7 that can now restore himself some damage at this point. But I'm definitely liking the Temple's board a little bit better at the moment. We are now grossly approaching Crate Dragon and Redemption range. And this could be some big swing heavy hitters coming down for both sides. Again, at this point, are you trying to hit the base or clear? Yep, you're going to clear the Luke.
Yep.
Restores 3.
And you still have your Luke for them to deal with. So that was
Yep.
nice.
A new Anakin cleans up the Luke here with no retaliation. The damaged Akadi Mundi or Adi Mundi is not terrible to throw into the Luke because you're already damaged. Depends on how fast you want to be hitting that base down at this point in time. The one thing you do have to fear is that by killing their unit, you're allowing them to replay a Luke that is now going to give -6/-6 again. So this is a big
Here we go.
boom crate dragon as predicted. That 9 cost gets reduced down to an 8. Takes a couple damage from the Han being in play. And notably, while Han is in play as a unit, he can use his ability as many times as he wants. There is no restriction on that. Well, the life of the unit is your restriction. Okay, so now we're swinging face and then face back. And that puts the driver's seat back into Swamp Han's wheel.
Looks like he still has all of his resources.
All the resources are up, but that crate dragon makes things very sketchy to play at the point in time because anything the Swamp Han plays now is going to either do damage to a ground unit, which Luke only has 1 hit point left, or
Do you direct that damage, or does the crate player?
the crate player directs that
Oh,
damage because they
even if you force
choose.
throw.
Yep, they choose between a ground unit or your base. And at this point, with the crate dragon there, I think he's going to go base. But did I just see the
I think
Swamp
he just
player
claimed.
claimed? So I think they're talking about a question right now on basically timing of how damage interacts at this point in time. Because yes, if you play the card, the damage technically has to happen. So say you played a Fell the Dragon to get rid of the dragon. the dragon dies, but there's still that 4 damage from playing the card that then still has to resolve even after the dragon dies. So that claim did happen, and we are just going to trade into the Luke at this point in time. So that means that this Han player got to play nothing on this turn. Temple's counting resources. That is a 10/10 dragon that the swamp player now has to figure out how to circumvent. Otherwise, that 2 swings from that dragon and you're dead.
And he doesn't have a force unit into play, even if he wanted to force throw it.
Well, the Han player is swamp. He's not playing the force package, so he's not doing the force throw thing.
No. Oh, does he have no force units at all?
Not if you're playing the dig up a swamp, you're not having the force tokens. I don't.
Well,
Well,
no, but
sorry,
you
he's
can-
playing
no, he had
force
Luke.
units. Yeah, he's playing
He
force,
had
but
Luke.
nobody
Yeah.
that requires the force
Yeah.
mechanic to use.
No, but you can force throw without the force.
True, that's true. Okay, so we're pumping up to 9 resources. Are we going to see Bindu? 10/10 Bindu does 3 damage every.
He's got him to 20.
Does time running out equal to a tie? Not in top cuts, it doesn't. So I believe the situation goes down to like health on base or something. I have to double check with the head judge on that one. But we do have a tie system that when the time runs out in a normal Swiss play, you do end up in a tie. But once you get into top cuts, you have to have a clear winner at that point in time. So there cannot be a tie anymore.
I don't even know what I do if I'm Han Swamp player. Here.
Han Swamp swung.
What are my options?
So here's
here?
the thing. Han Swamp swung with the hammerhead. So now if he can squeak out 3 more damage somehow, that's game. So an out of aspect surprise strike is your best friend right now.
Paying 6 for something.
But 6 to bring down another Mace Windu. No need to discount that. That's going to do 4 damage to the hammerhead. Interestingly enough, I mean, the Crate Dragon alone is enough to finish this game out, but he's not taking any chance. Oh, he did cheat it out. Okay. Didn't look like he started by cheating it out. So it looks like he took back that resource a little bit and changed his mind on something. So, and since he's just playing again, I'm assuming that the Swamp player just claimed, and he's got to hit something right now.
Waiting to draw an answer, maybe?
I don't think it's going to matter, unfortunately. I think this is all but wrapped up. Yeah, he needs some kind of burster pumper. Because even like a heroic sacrifice, which is going to give you +2, is only going to get you to 17. It's going to be 1 short. I don't know of anything in red that's going to give you 3, red or blue.
Off aspect hotshot blaster smuggled out for 5.
But it can't be on space units.
Never mind.
The hotshot blaster has to be on ground. So I'm really thinking this is a bow.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the handshake. Just could not find that answer in that deck. That Crate Dragon really put the kibosh on the Dagobah Swamp player. So watching those 2 decks, I think the Han 2 Temple player really exemplifying the power that the force units in this blue-red combo can have, and the fact that you can get them into play faster really puts some massive pressure on you and gives you a lot of answers to come back out of something.
Yeah, he not only was able to generate the force token, but I feel like he did put it to good use. That Mace Window is nice. Play Mace Window, use the force, slam a bunch of damage.
Like the only things that we really saw him using the force with was Kiara Mundi,
Card draw,
Mace,
damage.
and Turret Warrior.
Yes, heal.
Yep.
Yep, he got to heal some.
Yep.
Yeah, Mace Windu with the force is a little mini open fire and
You're-
a unit.
Yeah, you're basically
Yeah.
using your units and creating events with the units via the force. So it's basically like playing 2 cards for 1, which is really where a lot of this strength comes from.
And I feel like we've seen the Han Swamp player earlier, and I don't feel like we've seen Crate Dragon from their deck. So maybe they're not even running Crate Dragon?
They might not need to. Or it might be a sideboard card. I mean, usually they can get the value there a lot sooner than that. Because again, when you're getting cards that are double dealing value for you, you don't need as much of that high end because you're taking out a lot of their stuff, so you don't need to worry about it. Did I see a force lightning out of? So okay, but that is basically what is playing into the Anakin for this player is they're using force lightning as their out of aspect to trigger an Anakin.
Well, and if you are
All right, so what we have available coming up in the semifinal is a Gar Han or a Kylo Sabine. So which one of those do you guys want to see? Hit me up in the comments. Let me know what you guys want to see.
So if Han Swamp had that off aspect, Force Lightning, he could have turned off Crate Dragon.
He could have turned off the Crate Dragon's ability, but he wouldn't have been able to do the Force aspect to then do the damage to kill the Crate Dragon.
Well, unless his Luke was still. I gotta pull that up. Pulling up.
So it turns off the ability, so he doesn't take the damage back. Kylo Sabine will end in 10 minutes. So we could do that one and then bring the other one on after the fact. That is a very, very astute observation, Kyle. We can definitely look at doing that. So yeah, so you turn off the ability because that doesn't require the Force. To do the damage from Force Lightning requires you to have a Force unit in play. So the Han Swamp player gets really no value out of that other than just to turn off the dragon. There's another card you can use to turn off the dragon that's better Force suited than that, which is the Imprisoned, which is an upgrade that permanently attaches and does not require the Force. So you don't kill it, but you basically make it to where you can then go back to playing stuff without having to take any damage back at that point in time. So if you're really worried about Crate Dragons and you're playing blue, that's a fantastic card to actually try to throw into things.
So Force Lightning, you might get a turn to load the board with something magical and not take that damage back, but you're not going to be able to take them out.
You still have a 10-10 you're dealing with.
Exactly. And even with a Force unit, you're only dealing 5 damage to it.
Right.
So you're still not taking it out.
Well, it depends on how many resources you have. For every resource, in addition to the one that you spend, it does 2 damage.
There we go.
So
Okay.
if I have 5 resources, so the Crate Dragon was cheated out. So it went from a 10-10 to a 10-8. So I need to do 8 more damage, which means I need 4 extra resources beyond the Force Lightning's 1 cost. So I need 5 total resources and a Force unit on the board, and I take out the Crate Dragon. So that said, I would have to double check on this, but I believe the 1 damage from the plane of the Force Lightning would still resolve.
I think it still
because the ability is active at the time that you played
Crate
the
Dragon
event.
existed.
So I would have to double check on that, but I do believe there would be a 1 damage distribution that would have to happen from that. So I believe, by the looks of it, as you can see, we are setting up that Sabine Kylo matchup for you.
We have not seen Sabine on stream yet today.
All day long?
No, this is our first time.
All right. And this is a Sabine player who is very adept at this deck. So they have been playing this since set 1.
Are you good? Do you need a break?
Do you want to sit down? I'm not saying much, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to take over nothing for you guys, so.
It becomes a grind. Madamezola kind of learning, like even sitting and trying to chat and commentate for several hours is a lot. But I mean, that's the kind of, we talked about it off air, like that's the good prep we want going into next weekend, where it's just like, hey, I'm only talking and thinking Star Wars all day.
Yeah, you can get some mental fatigue from it. So
Yep.
I think the biggest mental fatigue from commentating games is as you experienced, Jen, just trying to remember the names of all the cards as you see them hit the board kind of thing. It's like, wait, what was that again? I know it's been there, but what? So, all right, so this is the same Kylo player that we saw facing off against the Vader Yellow.
Yeah, so this is our second time watching Kylo. Both of these players are very experienced. Both of them have gone to PQ finals. Kylo player is 2 PQs. He's won 2 PQs.
He won a PQ, and then he won. I don't think he won the other PQ, but he went high into it. He won a showcase tournament. That was the other one that I know that he won for sure. And then the Sabine player got runner-up to be at a PQ.
Correct. Yeah. Sabine player very experienced. A lot of big events, and he's been running Sabine since set 1.
Yeah.
I know he's touched some other stuff, but really he knows his lines. He's always tweaking on it. Just really makes a lot of great decisions. So I'm excited to actually capture that player's gameplay.
Yeah.
And I believe you should see it in the melee, but it's Shibatron, so he has a lot of experience in competitive games. He's commented on a lot of these videos, watched a lot of them. So, he knows a lot of what to do with the competitive scene, and that's what he preps for all the time.
And he is also the one who integrates the poker dice. So we're probably most likely going to see poker dice to see who goes first here. The biggest thing is that Sabine has been largely talked about as not being great into the meta currently. Like, they think there's just a lot of answers, a lot of big butt units that can, you can't really do anything with, that are going to, be able to survive and come back into your units. So the fact that we are now seeing a Sabine ECL in the top 4 of this says that, no, Sabine still has some clout here, guys.
Mm-hmm. I remember in set 1, there were some people who thought, the Sabine deck was just going to go away, and they were going to have to be ready to find a new aggro deck. And I try to, always remind those players of just, the deck that you really enjoyed in set 1 is still here. And it's really barely any changes, in case there were players who were just, a little hesitant on, the cost of upgrading their deck of you don't have to do a whole lot here to continue having something competitive.
Enough research, and you can find, honestly, that Vader Yellow deck came out of the woodworks in last set, and it was one of the cheapest decks to put together. Yeah. I know a player that came to Batcave in Vancouver. He was here from Texas.
Yeah.
Literally bought the cards for about $50 for the entire deck online just to play in that tournament, and he got 3rd.
Yeah, he did great. I'm trying to remember his name, Justin. I know he's actually showed up in a couple of these videos just talking at some of our live streams, but yeah, really great. So a couple of changes here. I do know the Sabine player has a couple of unique items here for markers. So it looks like the initiative is going to go with the Kylo player. They're using that. I know it's a bomb token from Mario as the initiative there. So luckily we have some markers here on the side to make it a little bit clearer where we're at.
All right, and thanks again for clarifying that for me, Dante. Kylo trigger always happens, so yes, they would take that damage from that Force Lightning from the last conversation. And sorry, it's not the Kylo 2, it is Kylo 5 that we're watching again here for you, Kyle.
And this will be interesting. I want to see how well here. So Kylo's not really on that borderline of mid range. A little flex into a control, but not a whole lot, honestly. It feels very much like it has something to play every turn. It doesn't need to ramp. There's obviously there can be some turns where it does nothing but draw. But
right,
go ahead. No, I just think it may. It's kind of now the question is, can it hold its own on those first couple of turns?
Right, and then so typically Sabine has been the thorn in blue-green's side, just because of how fast it can be, and so it'll be interesting to see if that happens. Because does Kylo want to ramp here? Because if Kylo ramps and drops down that Kylo Sentinel fast, is that enough to shut down that Sabine at that point in time? So typical Sabine fast and lane dodges. Kylo went space and Sabine goes ground.
All right, 24 life remaining for both these players.
That wonderful Sabine ping. Sabine Ren ground unit. Still a fantastic answer for a lot threats, especially that new Secretive Sage that came out, 2/2 shielded unit. Sabine just pings that shield and runs over it if you need to, kind of thing.
You know, I feel like I slept on that unit when it was showed. Like, obviously, once we made it to pre-release, it's like, oh, this is good.
Yeah.
But, you know, now you look at it and it's just like, why, if you're playing blue, you're usually playing this unit.
Yeah.
It's great with the Hunt. It's great, obviously, for a lot of the force packages. Anakin allows you to just trade up easier with no penalty.
Oh, and Anakin is gross.
So fun.
Yeah, I mean, we've always liked Crafty Smuggler, 2/2 shielded yellow unit. I have a feeling that if they made a 2/2 shielded in every single color, those would be played every single time, every single deck.
Yeah. Dante reminding us there's essentially 6 Power of the Dark Side, so 6 events that will make your opponent defeat a unit they control. So Power of the Dark Side and Merciless Contest, which, you know, I really like Merciless, but it's not something we're seeing a lot in the meta.
I think it depends on the deck that you're running. I don't know if this Kylo deck is going to be running that because it's probably running a lot of the upgrades in that slot instead. So we are putting a little bit of ramp into play. We're putting the super laser tech. So
definitely the right ramp against the Sabine matchup. You'd rather see the tech than the resupply.
Agreed, because you want the. I think the tech is always the better answer because the unit on board that does a double functionality is always best for you. Because if nothing else, you're able to like take away a shield, do a little damage. There's that transfer the initiative with the Babam. And Sabine looked like they did the lieutenant into the Sabine. What are we? Okay. Oh, gotcha.
So now we're going to the next turn here. Now, Sabine player has the initiative, so do you just ping the SLT and move forward? Or let him hit you?
I think you let him hit you because he's not going to kill any of your units, and you just want to push damage to the base. The best play that the Sabine player can do right here, Rebel Assault, and everything goes to the face. Because one of the best cards that Sabine got out of set 5, in my opinion, is Yoda's lightsaber. A lot of them like to run some kind of a weapon upgrade. You had dark sabers, you had general's blades for a little while, but Yoda's lightsaber is a 2-cost plus 3 attack that you can slap onto Sabine. I think that offers a lot because then you could finish off with another 1-drop if you had it or something to that nature. But obviously didn't have the Rebel Assault, but did just go 3 to the face.
Well, we see the heirloom lightsaber in their hand. Well, sorry, heirloom in the Kylo hand. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what.
This is what I was wondering. ECL. Okay. ECL in a long pike that is huge. So interestingly enough, chose again not to give a shield because he could have given a shield to the Sabine and kept it for himself to prevent the damage back.
And we are also on the Sabine flip turn.
That's the key thing here. But now the Kylo player is tapped out. You have the capability of running a super laser tech into the Sabine. But now, if you flip Sabine here and swing, the super laser tech is going to probably run into Sabine to weaken it so that the long pike can come back and finish it off. Because you flip, that's your action. Super laser tech runs in. Then if you're going to swing a Sabine, Kylo can claim.
With 4 resources left, though, do you think the Sabine player has an upgrade?
I think it's highly likely. And if they have a Darksaber here, that's really bad news for Kylo.
There's the deploy.
And there's the super laser tech into it. Yeah, the long pike is just fodder. It was doing some cleanup work, and it is definitely trying to just like take something out as fast as possible. So now the question is, do we have the upgrade? We do
sort of.
We do
yeah,
ish.
This isn't bad, right? You get a second body out. You get a stronger leader.
You don't keep the body because this is immediately dying to the Inferno 4 here.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's the negative is this is probably like the weakest answer he could have had here because he's going to have 1 resource left up that he's not going to be able to do anything with. So he's going to be swinging for 5 here, 5 to the base.
You know, we say that, but to quote Madamezola earlier.
Oh, wait, what happened
medal
here?
ceremony.
Oh, he traded with the long pike here and just put the 1 damage from the ping onto, because it's not going to kill him because of the upgrade. So that's interesting because I guess he was thinking, I'm going to avoid Craving Power. I'm going to avoid Overwhelming Barrage. But leaving your Sabine now at only 1 health opens the door for a lot of stuff at the moment. And remember, Kylo ramped. So he's going to be on 6 at this point in time.
Well, either Craving Power or Barrage are going to put them in a better situation. They may not want to go on the Inferno 4, but
if you can Craving Power to kill the Sabine right here, I think you're okay with that because you're flipping next turn and shutting down most of that. Now, the one advantage that Sabine has is that Wrecker can one-shot Kylo. There's that Craving Power exactly like we predicted, and there's that ping to kill off the Sabine here. there's Donald's foot.
I think that's the foot of the bomb. If you see how it's missing a few things, the bomb.
Oh, I think you are correct. Yeah. The Sabine player uses that for marking their ECLs and their it's basically their X tokens. So 3 damage from the Sabine player onto the ECL base. Oh, they're both ECL onto the Kylo base. And now we're gonna get 4 damage swinging across from the Inferno 4 here. Notably, that is something that Craving Power has, which is nice. The versatility of being able to be on a space unit or a ground unit. You're not required to be like any particular thing.
Oh, that just makes it so much better.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, of course, I wish it was distributing damage. Like, that's always great, but, strengthen a unit, get an immediate, hopefully defeat effect.
Yeah.
And just continue, moving forward.
So he claims the initiative the Kylo player does. Yeah, one of my favorite cards in my Third Sister deck is Battle Fury. Again, it's that 2 cost +3/+3, and it can go space or ground. So it really just like throws off math for people. So, and the Craving Power kind of has that same versatility to it. All right, so now we are at 17 on base for Kylo. That is a lot of damage. I mean, that puts him super close to the end, and it's 6 resources. Wait, Sabine's on 6.
Yeah, I mean, we're exact differences here, right?
Yep.
Sabine needs 17 damage to lose the game, and Kylo needs 8 damage to lose the game.
So the scary part here for the Kylo player is ECL has not been used yet by Sabine, and this is Wrecker turn. So if you flip Kylo, you have to be able to get far enough above to prevent the damage from ECL to Wrecker. That's really hard to do.
Yep. And Kylo can only play one of those upgrades when he deploys, and it's probably going to be the Craving Power, unless I really want to pay 4 for that heirloom.
Yeah, probably not going to happen there.
No, if you're not going to get if you're worried you're not going to get the attack, you'd rather go for something that's going to help you defeat something on the board at this point. 8 damage is dangerous. I always feel like when I'm playing a 25 health base, anything over 15 is I'm playing more defensively.
Oh, yes. So like there's like that nice little tip over threshold. It's like, I'm fine. I'm not fine anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not fine.
I think once I'm down to that final 10, it's just like, nope, I've seen this go off.
There's an Overwhelming Barrage.
There we
So
go.
with the Craving Power, this is going to give the Inferno 4 +2 to make it 6 in total. So we're going to kill off the Cassian and do a single damage to Sabine here.
There we go. Sabine's still in play. That's
Turn one play.
Turn
Still
one play,
there.
yeah.
And that's 3 damage every turn. 3, 3, 3, 3. That adds up.
This is Chivitron is such a great player, and I'm glad we get to stream this. But one of the things I don't want to see is him continuing to create a movement of Sabine players at Worlds.
I told you, my goal with Third Sister was I wanted to make a non-Sabine aggro deck. But if she's doing this well still, it's like, how do you argue with that? Okay, 3 damage from Sabine puts it basically within lethal range. And then there's the swing back from the Inferno 4 for another 6 onto Sabine's. Going back to your comment before, I think the 10 health is correct because especially nowadays, 10 damage can come out of nowhere so quickly.
Yeah, does not take much. We look at a card like Quinlan, who gets the bonus when he's buffed, and then you smuggle in the heavy blaster.
The hotshot blaster onto Quinlan is an easy 8 damage to the base. So yeah.
And obviously, with Sabine back in the leader position, you've got to avoid hitting 24.
Mm-hmm.
So
because there's that constant just little bleed that she does to you at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're already looking at 2 units on board that can do 3 damage each. So the Kylo player kind of has to flip here just to prevent the next turn. However, this does allow and set up for. There's another.
No record.
So he's going to swing for 5. Is he taking out a unit or is he just going to base? I didn't see anything happen there. Notably, the Kylo player did not take any upgrades out of the discard pile. Just wanted that 5/5 body with Sentinel on board. I did not see
Yeah, and
any
with nothing
damage
else to
distributed.
play, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's mainly he has to prevent death from next turn. Now, this doesn't prevent a ECL Wrecker death because... Actually, no, that's actually fine because if Wrecker is going to do his ability, it just kills the Kylo. So at that point, you just be ECLing Wrecker to do the 2 overflow to set up for one of your other units to finish off with a 3 at that point in time. Did the Kylo go base and we still have not gotten damage put on the base?
You know, I think that he's still maybe deciding on what the right move is.
Okay, that's possible. I just see him tap, then nothing else. So.
Exactly, yeah.
Sorry, exhaust.
The unit's exhausted. Sabine player hasn't acted. Chivitron, you know, probably would have acted if something has happened.
But I thought didn't the ship get played after? So he swung with Kylo, and then the ship got played from Sabine. So I don't know that damage went anywhere.
I guess we'll check. Maybe that's still deciding.
Because that does make a big difference here, because then...
Okay, yeah, he probably wrote it down. That's very common. There we
Sure,
go.
so they are keeping track on the side, but it just wasn't marked over onto... So there's the Sabine saying, hey, we got this under cover. Leave us alone, because both players are keeping track of their life totals on pen and paper off to the side. So they are basically very in control of where they're at and know each other's life totals. The tokens on the base are more or less for our benefits at this point in time.
Yeah, I always appreciate the players willing to change up, you know, how they play this game. And you know, as Madamezola mentioned earlier, it does kind of mess with your routine a little bit when you're like, oh, I don't know how these tokens work, or, you know, knowing they're double-sided. But we do appreciate them using it just to give more visibility, obviously, to the game. And for us, helps us do better commentary as opposed to trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, I did have a player during the tournament today. They like to keep track on their phones with a dual thing on the trackers for me and for them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm so used to looking at their base to know what damage they have.
Yeah.
They kindly accommodated by not using that and then putting the tokens on the base for me. So I really appreciated that during the tournament. So
Speaking of tokens, let's make sure we mark that ECL was used. Kylo's out, so he has been used.
and there's that Wrecker we were talking about. So now this is going to be the interesting part. Does he use a resource? I think you do to, yep, exactly.
Yep.
Kill Pershing and then just run over. Actually, it doesn't really matter. In this case, you want to kill Kylo and run over Pershing so then you don't take any damage back.
Yeah.
And now you take the 2 damage overflow. So that puts lethal on board for Sabine with either the Battlefield Marine or the Sabine unit.
Well,
So can the Kylo player come up with something to save him here?
well, 8 resources. We don't know if there's a blast. We're looking in the resource pile. There's 6.
Oh,
For
wow.
Anakin.
This is
Yep.
a double -3/-3 to completely remove. But unfortunately, I don't think this saves him. Because now all he has to do is attack with the ship in space. Or he,
Well, there it is
insult
for
to
3.
injury, here's a rebel assault with only 1 unit. The other play was just literally attack with the unit and use the Sabine leader ability to do the 1 final point of damage. So
No, great play by the Sabine player. Not surprised that that's how game 1 was going to go. We'll see how game 2 goes. I'm sure Kylo player has a couple of options for the aggro. We're already seeing them immediately grab 4 cards.
sideboard.
Yeah. 5 card sideboard. So half the sideboard.
So what are you sideboarding as the Kylo player against Sabine here?
First, let's make a note that the tokens or the card dividers that the Chibitron is using are all Power Rangers. So these are original Power Ranger characters / actors coming out there. If I'm sideboarding against the Sabine, you know, I'm usually playing a couple Sentinel, or I'm trying to get a couple more removal events and dropping my like higher end stuff. So I'd probably keep my Anakins I'll keep my Vaders. If I have anything past that, I'm probably going to drop it. Lompike seemed good, but maybe it's not in the right spot for what you need.
I thought Lompike as an ACL target is fantastic in this matchup because Lompike as a 4/6 is one of the best statted 4-drop units you have in the game entirely. And it's able to cleanly take out a unit and then be on the board still for taking out another unit. And especially if you're using its ability when it's attacking to give yourself a shield, you're really sticky at that point in time.
Yeah.
And then that creates an overwhelming barrage target to then do 6 damage the next turn. So I think Lompike is actually fantastic in this matchup with an ECL conjunction. What I think you're looking at bringing in with Kylo is like vigilances and stuff to heal and get back in the game. Because we didn't see any healing from that Kylo that entire game.
No, not at all. I think I don't disagree with Lompike, but is Lompike the right play with 4 resources on the turn Sabine comes out? Because I feel like usually I'm hoping for, I already have a Sentinel unit in play, and I'm looking for a takedown for a quick Sabine kill before an upgrade gets on them.
If you're running takedown is obviously the better one. The problem with takedown is that you're basically not doing anything until Sabine flips because you're kind of playing like the waiting game.
Right.
And sometimes that waiting game can come back to bite you in the butt because they can just claim on you and then you're left with 4 resources up and they didn't flip. Okay, fine, because they can just keep on pushing damage.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that a leader does not have to flip on the turn. It can flip. And sometimes waiting is the best thing to do.
With Sabine, though?
It depends. I mean, if you know you're basically going to be... Do you have other plays in your hand? Or are the plays in your hand reliant on Sabine being in play to do that? Like that wing leader. What else are you going to put the wing leader on, right?
Yeah.
So if you have things that you can divert to, then fine, go ahead and divert and do that. Like on the Sabine flip turn, I could put 2 2-drops into play, right, of units.
Yeah.
And then if you're like, oh, well, then I'll claim, well, then now I'll flip my Sabine.
Right.
So you can outwait and then get that damage in. But if they're not going to do something and you can divert and do something different than having you're not playing like a dark saber or something on Sabine.
Right.
If that's your play, then that sucks to have to wait or claim. But that's also why I think you need to be building for the contention of I'm not always flipping on 4.
Yeah. And I think Sabine, though, you get a lot of options, right? If your unit stayed on board, you can continue with swarm tactics and put a little pressure. If not, you do have a lot more options of deploying Sabine and having a unit or another card give you a bonus, right? We're just looking at Fleet Lieutenant, Wing Leaders, obviously General's Blade or Dark Saber. Other options that are going to give you a big threat to deal with. So I think Sabina usually has, as they always had, is the most options to lane dodge and figure out what they need to do for the turn.
Oh, yeah. She's fantastic at that. She's always been great at that. Part of that is because of that nice little ping ability in the beginning. You're still annoyingly damaging your opponent while making them decide what they want to do so you can react to it. It's the most reactive thing that Sabine does is that very first turn.
Yeah.
And after that, it's just gas it up.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's still one of those things. Let's say we didn't get, which one do you think? Because we got them both at the same time, Poe and Wrecker, and they both gave Sabine that extra longevity to keep going, immediate pressure, a couple of answers when they swing, but obviously Wrecker does a lot. Do you think it would have been the same throughout the past couple of sets if we didn't get both those cards for Sabine?
I think the play style will be slightly different because I think both those cards play in different manners. Poe is primarily a leader killer for Sabine, whereas Wrecker is a game finisher. So I think, say, we don't have Poe coming out and we got Wrecker. So you have your nice finish on turn 6 for Sabine, but you can be circumvented by a very sticky leader that you just can't deal with at that point in time.
Yeah.
So whereas Poe gives you the ability to control that board a little bit, you don't have the finish because without ECL, Poe does lose some value. You really got to be able to get that swing right away with him to maximize that value. So I think the fact that we got both at the same time really allowed Sabine to secure the you can't stop me in either way at this point in time. So I have both of your answers at the exact same time of how you could thwart me at this point. So,
well, they definitely, again, we talked about this earlier. They did a great job of building a strong base in set 1. And here we are 5 sets in. Of Of course, everyone's prepping for Galactic Championships. Obviously, set 1 is going to be the most comfortable for a lot of people, but clearly there's just so many cards here that really were built at the right power level for a starting point of a game.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely had a great set 1. I personally am a little frustrated that we are still using set 1 leaders 5 sets later. But in the last couple sets, we have definitely seen the versatility start to come out. I hope that once we cycle the set 1 or the year 1 away, that we maintain that diversity. Because I think we'll be fine, because a lot of those set 1 leaders that everybody's using will have to find other avenues at that point in time. But they have been doing a much better job with making very interesting leaders to play as in these last couple sets especially. And these last 2 sets have been the year 2 going on. So they're going to be valid for 2 full years, 6 full sets. So definitely if you're looking to get into this game, now is the perfect time to be getting into this game.
Well, and if you're getting so much more experience with Third Sister. So, before everyone else.
Yeah, I'm replacing Sabine already. Yes, absolutely. 100%.
All right. So it looks like we already have some action going. Nothing too crazy here. Kylo Ren starts us off, does a discard, draws a card, still has 2 open.
I mean, basically the Kylo play here is akin to Sabine's play of, I'm going to ping you.
Yeah.
It's I want to see what you're going to do.
Exactly.
And there's just a straight claim. You didn't do what I wanted you to do. Oh, we're switching arenas. Now we're going space on the right.
There we go.
Just going to change it up a little bit. Throw him off his game. Is that a devotion in the discard pile?
It is a devotion.
So I wonder if that's one of the sideboarded cards brought in for healing that is now in the discard pile already.
It could be. We've only seen the Kylo deck once, and I believe we did see it in the discard pile at one point, but I can't recall if it was after a sideboard. Feels good. I mean, the Restore 2, and I believe it's a +1/+1.
Yeah.
So cheaper than the Heirloom Lightsaber. Higher Restore.
It's not a heroic card, though. So
Correct.
That's why the Heirloom Lightsaber's in there, is for the Anakin pitch. So.
Right. I like it obviously better for a life gain than I'd rather pay 2 for the life gain when Kylo deploys than end up paying 4.
And there's the typical Power of the Dark Side, turn 2, straight out of the Kylo to prevent that damage from the Green Wing Squadron. Not a card we saw any of game 1.
No, not at all.
Sabine just doing her pingy thingy, allowing Kylo to rummage some more.
Jedi Lightsaber.
I'm curious as to why the Kylo's running Jedi Lightsaber and Heirloom Lightsaber. It's an interesting combination. Sabine's Masterpiece, naked, no other help right now with any colors. So,
but we'll be online if Sabine deploys.
Yeah,
we'll see now if it is obvious. If it's red, I believe it deals 2 damage to the base.
1 damage.
1 damage on attack
to a target. Doesn't have to be to the base.
Okay.
So it's 1 damage to a target.
And if it's green, it's an experience token.
Correct.
Okay.
And blue is healing, if that matters for anybody. And yellow untaps a resource, or
I believe, untaps or taps your
Correct.
opponent's resource. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, here's that long pike again. A 4/6 body on the turn that Sabine comes into play. So definitely something that could take care of Sabine very quickly, especially if Sabine doesn't get any upgrades. But that does tap out the Kylo, so he's really putting his eggs in the long basket.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You're saving your ECL. You have the 4 Lum up. You're probably prepping for preferably a Vader play with that ECL.
With the ECO, yeah. But this also says I'm going into 5 resources. I know I'm playing this unit and going to claim I'm showing you I have Craving Power or Overwhelming Barrage in my hand. Or at least that's what I want you to think at this point in time. So what happened here? Oh, they're just cleaning up.
Yeah, another Sabine ability. Another discard off of the Kylo. Craving Power.
That, if I was the Sabine player right now, I'm perplexed. Because you just discarded the card that I think you're coming at me with.
I mean, he's already drawn 3 cards, so he could have already seen another Craving Power at this point.
Zach, yes. Overwhelming Barrage is still very, very good. In my opinion, OP good. I would be more than happy to see that card go away when the cycle happens. Craving Power is a nice substitute for it. All right, so here comes the Sabine flip.
Into Long Pike.
This is intriguing. Sabine just throws herself into Long Pike, doing only 2 damage and only 1 to the base from her ability. This still leaves 4 resources. Here's an ECL for a K2SO. Finishes off the Long Pike, does 1 overwhelm, and then blows up to do 3 more to the base. And now Sabine's Masterpiece swings for 4 because, like D said, that Sabine being a red unit allows for that extra damage. That was an impressive display by Sabine right there.
I really, you kind of said it like, I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed by everyone's actions, but at the end, they both made the right decisions to get to the result they were hoping to. And Sabine, there it is. Like, most people aren't going to risk that. And
I don't think the Kylo player saw that coming.
No, not at all.
I think that was a very well-crafted turn by Sabine. Because if I was the Kylo player, I'd been like, holy.
Okay. Yeah.
You actually got through that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here comes the eager escort scout to take out Sabine's Masterpiece.
Only 2 resources left. That's not a lot for Kylo to make any other moves this turn.
No.
We haven't seen Pike Sentinels. We could see an Inferno 4, but I doubt it. As much as I enjoy like the new events Crushing Blow, I just don't know if it's really going to make it into a lot of decks, even sideboards.
Crushing Blow is a little nichey. I think it is a sideboardy type of a card because if you're playing against an opponent that plays a lot of 2-drops and tries to gear them up with gear right away, then it's fantastic.
Right.
Like a Gungi with a General's Blade really hates to be crushed, but if they don't do that and they can avoid that, then it's just a wasted card in your hand at that point in time because it's very niche in its execution. Okay, so the Fleet Lieutenant was just another quick 6 damage to base.
6 damage. 1 wing leader here can really change it all. 2 wing leaders would change it all.
Yeah, I do like Sabine's approach that like, hey, I'm just not going to gear. Okay, so here's an ECL into a Vader. This is exactly what we like know can be absolutely devastating. So I think they're going to shorthand this, but the long and short of this is when Vader gets played, you put a shield on a friendly unit and an opposing unit. When he attacks, you can then destroy or defeat a shielded unit. So he's basically putting the shield on one of the other 2 opponent's units and himself so that when he ambushes in with the ECL, he's attacking the non-shielded unit to kill that. He loses his shield, and then the on-attack is defeating the shielded unit of the opponent, so he gets to kill 2 of his opponent's units for the same attack.
And the result here, the quick hand was 2 units are dead, and Vader has no shield.
And no damage.
And no damage, no damage.
That is the blue-green villainy package, especially if you're running ECL. That right there is your ideal turn 6 resource turn.
I mean, it's why we're seeing these blue-green packages go back down to ECL.
Yes.
Because it's such a devastating effect. I mean, here it is. Really slow down the Sabine player, throws them off. I mean, it can deal with leaders, right? And that's the best part about it. It's just you defeat the unit.
About it.
Yeah. As long as it's shielded, they're out. So we've seen it all day with large Cad Banes. We've seen it against Hans. We've seen it against, I believe against Kylo directly. Great stuff.
Going back to Jen's thing last round, right? If they put a Crate Dragon into play, you can ECL in, give the Crate Dragon a shield, you give yourself a shield, so then the damage that they're going to be doing to you has to take your shield off because you just defeat them because they have a shield on them.
It's fair, but they'll probably just put the damage on your base.
Depending on how far along they are, sure, but then you got a shielded Vader instead.
You're not
also
wrong.
Gross.
You're not wrong.
So this is a double Fleet Lieutenant play, not using the abilities for the on-played either one. He's just trying to get units on the board at this point in time.
And these are great. These are the hyperspace ones. And I love it because look at the art. You don't see this with the border, but the blaster is lighting up the left side of it So you get these really warm tones, and then obviously you got all these cold tones on the other side. And I love that Chibitron is running the hyperspace so we can see that.
Yeah, I've always loved the hyperspace cards in general. You can keep your foils, you can keep your prestige. I just want a full deck of hyperspace, just the basic cards. I'm cool with that. Just I love the artwork, period.
No, plenty of people are excited to meet and have
There's Pain.
Cards signed by artists. Perfect deaths there. This makes Vader is a 5/6?
8. There's so he's normally a 5/6, so this makes him a 7/8.
7/8. Got it. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know. All good.
I think it was Canva.
Could have been. It's probably loading. Uses up so much memory anyway. But let's look over here. So I love just seeing 3 fleet lieutenants.
3 fleet lieutenants
that
stacked
discard
up in the discard
pile,
pile,
yeah.
yeah. And they're fanned perfectly, by the way, for that blaster to show off. Oh, this is gross. So, 7.
Second rep.
There we go.
It is 11 to 17.
So this, now don't get me wrong. This looks like dire straits right now for Sabine. However, you do have 17 damage on base.
Mm-hmm.
So that's only leaving 8. And you can always chip away 1. And if this Sabine is running timely interventions, you can still get off a wrecker finish later than 6, even though the ECL got used.
I think because you're running pose and wreckers, you want to run timely intervention.
I agree. Because you don't want just an ECL to be your only avenue.
Well, as you said, like at the beginning of this second part of the match, those cards just give you so much value, and Poe gives so much more on the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And those are just so many great options.
You also then still have that in your back pocket in case your opponent sees you do something like what he did, where the K2SO comes out off the ECL. They're thinking, oh, your ECL is wasted. I don't ever have to worry about that again. Well, no. There's this, by the way.
Yeah. No, and that's always it, right? You may think you're safe, but you just shouldn't.
Okay, so here's the Kylo flip. And he's not going to take any upgrades. Once again, it's just a naked flip, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. It still puts a 5/5 Sentinel body on the board. He's now trying to present threats to basically say, okay, Sabine, if you can't close this out in like the next 2 turns, you're dead.
13 damage on the board right there. There could be another barrage. We could see a craving power. We only need to get 2 more. Right?
1 more.
1 more, sorry. Yeah, 14 damage total. So see what happens.
Oh, wait. We forgot the 5 damage from Kylo.
Oh, from Kylo, yeah. So I don't mind.
It's a 1-turn kill now. So thank you to the Kylo player for updating the ECO base for us.
Every time I see Kylo in that stance, I'm never sure what he's doing. Is it baseball Kylo? I don't know.
Swing batter.
Mm-hmm.
I always think of like the old Highlander type sword?
Oh, yeah,
where you
yeah.
drag it along the ground kind of thing. Or think like the Resident Evil where you're like just dragging that giant thing behind you, and you're just about to do like this jump, twist, turn, uppercut swing. That's what I'm expecting to come out of that at that point in time.
I think that was always, I can't remember the style, but the Ahsoka style, very similar, but with shorter blades.
So we had the squadron ship fly in for 3. Oh, sorry, heroic sacrifice for 5. That puts 3 away. Kylo smacks, but now Vader represents lethals. So do we see For a Cause I Believe In? And
I think they're going game 2.
Flip 3. Oh, are they
Or
scooping
game
and going?
3, sorry. Yep.
They are scooping and going to 3. No, For a Cause I Believe. For a Cause I Believe In right there would have finished off Kylo.
Yeah. The danger part.
Haven't drawn it yet. That was just like a 1 turn or 1 card away. Like just got him to the cusp and couldn't push him over the edge. Wait, who in the chat said that this was going to be over in like 10 minutes? Okay, we're on game 3, guys. We still have a half an hour left. Just because Sabine is fast doesn't mean we're going to get a lunch break here.
You know, and it didn't take Kylo too long to close that out. I mean, 10 damage from Kylo. those 2 turns. Just walked right over.
Like we said earlier, 10 damage can come out of nowhere real quick. You're like, oh, I got 5 health. I got 5.
Very true. Very true. Do you think this Kylo, this one, can pair well with the Rey unit we saw from, was it Shadows, I believe? The one that says if you have Kylo, you can do stuff with Kylo?
Oh, the blue unit. 1 second. Let me address Kyle over here. Yes, to his credit, he thought it was the set 2 Kylo. He thought it was going to be a red aggro versus Sabine. So, okay, I concede. So that is an interesting synergistic thing that you can do now that we have another Kylo and another Rey even, if you want to inverse that and do the old Rey unit in the new Rey deck if you wanted to, where you don't have to pay that aspect penalty.
Yeah.
Does that Rey bring value to this deck? It comes in as a 5/7 for 5. When you attack, you can restore 2 health to a unit, and if it's not a heroic unit, you give it a shield. I think if you built your deck with that in mind, you could get some good value out of it. For instance, if you are putting a Pike Sentinel into play, the turn before you're going to play that Rey, and then you ECL that Rey in to take out a unit, and then you can give a shield. Is it an experience or shield? I think it's a shield. I think Kylo is the experience and Rey is the shield. Or is it just the heal too? It should be the shield as far as I know. And then that way you are, Jen's looking it up behind you, so. You're giving that to that Sentinel, thus providing even more insulation. Rey is great in Kylo because she can shield for it. Yeah, so it is a shield. So then there you go. That plays into it as well. So then, again, you're talking about how long pike is not a great ECL target kind of thing. But if you're long piking on 4 and rain on 5 with an ECL, that could be gross. Because then whatever long pike just hit into with its 6 body, you're just healing it back with Rey and then throwing a shield on top of it. And then long pike can attack to give Rey a shield.
Yeah,
so you're just bouncing stuff back and forth. I mean, that could be super sick. So that sounds maybe some tech to consider for this.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things, there are a lot of people, and this is a polarizing thing to say, a lot of people love The Last Jedi. And people really love the Kylo Rey situation. So being able to play both those units, we've seen in other games like Star Wars Destiny. We see it. We see synergies in Star Wars video games, mobile games. People want the chance to play those 2 characters and reenact a lot of the fights from that. I know you may have some opinions on it, but we have seen it bring a lot of people joy and excitement when they get that. So it feels like they're teasing a little bit. Maybe there's something there, but if it's not now, I kind of wonder when we're going to get that.
I think we're building into it. The concern for me is when did we get those first 2? They're going to cycle out, right? Yeah. So that nice kind of like build-in that they had that you could then maybe play with as things keep coming out and you get more and more copies of them and different leaders, that kind of synergy goes away. And that's honestly, from a gameplay standpoint, I love it for a deck builder. And I wish they would put more stuff like that into the game. Not necessarily tying it specifically to Rey and Kylo, but it's basically they're just playing to the whole star-crossed lovers kind of a situation, which people get emotionally attached to. Just like, as Jen can probably tell you, they get emotionally attached to Hera and Kanan and all the Rebels package and everything, which will be one of my Twin Sons deck I take to Galactics.
Oh, I love that.
I'm totally building that. So my 3 Twin Sons decks I'm taking are...
I'm sorry, how many?
3. Hey,
are you playing Trilogy Twin Sons or what?
I'm playing Trilogy and Twin Sons. If I'm playing side events, I want to play side events kind of thing. I don't want to play the same thing over and over and over again. I like a little spice in my life, a little variety kind of thing. So, but I'm taking a Hera Kanan deck just for the theme of what it was. I'm taking my favorite combination, which is Chancellor Palpatine and Han 2, because I get to play the best of villain and the best of light side doing that, and they get to come in cheaper. And then I'm taking a third sister, Tarkin, because third sister is Imperial. I get to make all of my units hidden in a multiplayer game so you can't attack me. Tarkin then can buff my hidden units. And then when third sister flips, she gets buffed by Tarkin. And then Tarkin flips and buffs her again. Now she's a 7/6 hidden unit on turn 5 or 5 resources.
I do like how you said, so no one can attack me, but I feel like in a multiplayer game, as soon as you start dropping these units that are hidden, all the players are going to attack you. They may not be able to hit your units.
No, I was going to say, you are correct. Nobody can attack my units. I might suffer a lot of face damage.
All right. Well, we're going into game 3, so each of them have one win here. We're going to see what happens. Great experienced players. These two have play tested a lot against each other. We know that over multiple sets. It's not their first time hitting in top 8 together and spending a long time playing. So I'm excited to see this kind of happen a little bit.
So what do you think were the key points for Kylo staving off Sabine that last game?
I mean, the Vader play is obviously the big one, or that's the one that really established, that this is over. Like it's an uphill battle for Sabine, and I think that play was always good because you took out 2 units, and that's probably it. You took out the leader, you took out the secondary unit, and now Sabine has to start from scratch while you have a unit on board. Just you having one unit gives you options for craving power, overwhelming barrage. It's a unit that's a 5/6. And once Sabine's already used the ECL, they're going to have to charge into that Vader, or whatever they play is just going to get eaten up. So I think it's the Vader play. I think that's what did it.
Yeah, that's definitely always been like the thing is that green-blue villain is like if you can get a unit to stick, the things that you can do with that unit are painful.
Mm-hmm.
So, but my question was, yes, the Vader was the turning point for sure that basically said, I win this game.
Yeah.
But he also didn't take a whole lot of damage leading up to that point either. It felt like he was doing a really good job of keeping things at bay before that. Now, we saw the whole long pike ECL, which I thought was a brilliant play, but do you think that came back to bite Sabine in the butt because all that damage didn't go to the face?
I think the Sabine player made some interesting choices that really didn't let that long pike affect them too much. Like it definitely messed up the stuff a bit, like the rhythm of it, or at least the next actions the Sabine player would take. But I think the Sabine player also was just like, let's try that. Let's both do different things that either player would suspect.
Yeah, that's definitely like, especially when you're playing against somebody you played multiple times, you got to try different lines. You can't do the same thing over and over again. So,
and the Kylo player, early on, they didn't do anything with 2 resources. Then they took the initiative, which was smart. Sabine's not going to get more than 1 unit out in turn 1, so you just power. Just like this, right? So it's keeping that damage from coming in. It's keeping that, that burst damage from a fleet lieutenant or a wing leader.
This is almost verbatim what we just saw in game 2 so far.
And I think this is the best setup Sabine can do after losing 1 unit.
I agree.
Right? Like you'll put the masterpiece because you can deploy, you can play a unit, and you'll get one of the extra bonuses here.
You're essentially treating Sabine's masterpiece as a 4/3 in this particular instance because it's right before the flip turn. So you are able to get maximum value. The only thing you can do better is ECLing Sabine into play to take out like an Inferno 4 when you already have a green unit in the board, like a Battlefield Marine, to give that experience across the board at that point in time.
Now, one thing we saw the Kylo player do in previous matches was ECL the Supremacy tie with Sentinel to take out some of these units that are in the air.
Yeah, did that against the Vader a couple times.
Mm-hmm. And it made sense a lot to stop with these Force units. And just, or not Force units. It was used a lot against the Vader, obviously, to take out...
prevented the TIE Fighter generation.
The TIE Fighter generation, yeah. So you see some stuff like that. Kylo doesn't feel like he needs to do that here. It does take out the unit, but it seems the best option is to save the ECL for a very pivotal turn.
Oh, there's that merciless contest. Again, what one of the chat members talked about, which was you got 6 Power of the Dark Sides, basically. You got 3 merciless contests and 3 Power of the Dark Sides. Because as the Kylo player, you don't care about playing units.
Nope.
So that's literally a 3-cost removal of anything you want except for a leader. So I was actually very annoyed when they printed that card.
Oh, I was very excited when they printed that card.
You and I are on different fences for this. So,
can you guess what color I played in the Magic the Gathering?
Let me guess, blue?
Oh, no, black.
Oh, okay.
Because black has all the defeat your units, and I'm all about, even when I play a little multiplayer stuff now, and I look at cards that say, I defeat something, you defeat something.
So we had a Sabine Wren flip there, and then it looked like it was what got equipped to her? Is that a general? No.
+3/+1. It's the
It's
Yoda.
it's exactly what I was talking about before. It's the best tool because now you got the Yoda and you got a Sabine unit on the same turn instead of just getting a single upgrade at that point in time.
But you don't get any other keyword abilities. You're just getting the attack and the health. Correct?
That's all you care about. I mean, realistically, the General's Blade never got it for you, but it led you to have the option of doing a Rebel Assault on the same turn you're doing a General's Blade. That's what that like one cost reduction from going from Darksaber down to General's Blade did in this matchups that people were doing. Darksaber was like you were an all or nothing pool. So unless you had other Mandalorians in play already, you weren't getting any extra bonuses out of that card either. Right. So, and I think in a Sabine, it's just you want the damage. That's all you really care about because that resulted in 6 damage to the base and a second unit.
And now you're seeing Inferno Tie. It looks at the ambush fighter. That's a 4/1. It sees, I believe, what was that? Another power of the dark side?
The ambush fighter, and I don't know, but what looks like the blue card went to the top, and then the fighter went to the bottom. But now that also says that he didn't have an answer for Sabine because Sabine's gonna be able to swing here for 6. Eight. That's that gas that you do not want to see Sabine getting.
So that's gonna bring it up to 17. 17 to 3. That's 8 points of damage away.
And a resupply from Kylo. So, okay, right there. I think if I was Sabine, I claim. I don't hit with the other Sabine.
I'm with you.
Because he resupplied there. That means you get in your other Sabine for a full value instead. And that would have been another 6 damage. And that's game. I don't think that Sabine hit was correct.
Do you think he has another fleet lieutenant?
If he does, I still think he claims. Whether he does or he doesn't, I think claiming there was the correct answer.
Well, we're going to go to 7 resources. If they top deck the Vigilance, mech could help them out, but
because you also prevent Kylo from flipping right away on this turn. So claiming, I don't think that Sabine hit follow up was correct. Because I think the Kylo is in a position that he has to flip right now, even to put a naked 5/5 Sentinel on the board, because there's nothing in his discard pile to actually equip.
I think you're right. I think you have to take the Sentinel. You're not going to get surprised with anything. You know what? He still has the ACL. Yeah.
You can get Poed. Oh, we're on 6 resources? You can even get Record here.
Yep.
This is just a terrible position for the Kylo. I mean, everything, as bleak as it looked, losing 2 units back-to-back in the very first 2 turns, it's still like, okay, so we're going to ECL something here? It's got to be a Vader.
Anakin, 2 types of units in play, so -3, -3.
Does he have a heroic card in the discard pile?
He does. The first card, I believe, is a heroic card. Hard to tell with the glare, but I think so. We're about to find out.
So the problem is he swings for 6 with Sabine. Sabine alone kills him, and then the other 2 can kill him after this. So he has to take Sabine right now, or just at least reduce Sabine and kill 1 unit. That's what he's doing. He's reducing Sabine and killing 1 unit.
Good way of doing it.
So what did we miss?
So he reduced Sabine, I think, swung into Sabine, and then
because he ECL'd.
And then ECL.
I'm forgetting the
and
ECL.
There's what it is. The other fleet lieutenant, like I was saying.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Chivitron had all the answers.
Yeah, he had the gas. He had the gas. So, yeah, I was missing the ambush part. I was focused on the -3/-3 part of it, and so I forgot the 5 damage from the actual ECL attack part of it. That was again. I will concede this. Corey, if you're listening, yes, fine. I've often said that, like, as an aggro player, if you miss your turn 1 drop, you're kind of in big trouble.
Yeah.
And he, right now, Chibitron completely showed that, hey, I missed basically, I got shut out of my turn 1 and my turn 2, and I still managed to get there. So Sabine still got gas.
Yeah. Plenty of gas there. Okay, looks like we're going to start getting ready. Only 15 minutes left in this round. We're going to go ahead and check back in here. I'm going to go check, see how people are doing, and then we'll prep for the final round, which is going to be Sabine versus, we'll find out.
Kyle and Dante, you're both correct. That's exactly what happened. We got there eventually, but I was just missing that one element of the actual attack. So... Yeah, when you can draw all your fleet lieutenants, it's that helps a lot. What is it? Just draw the cards and play the cards.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Well, read the card.
Oh, read the
Draw the
card,
card,
draw the
read the
card,
card.
play the card.
Play the card. That was fun to watch. That
Yeah.
was. I would have called Kylo on that.
Huh?
I would have thought. I don't know. I thought
You thought Kylo was gonna get that?
I did.
No, I know that the Kylo struggles to. It's slow, and it if it doesn't get those things firing like solidly, it struggles to catch back up into it. Because like we said, the Kylo player's not really playing any units the first few turns, and that's like Sabine's bread and butter is those first few turns. So it did a good job with the power and the merciless to keep it at bay, but that 4 turn, which is her flip turn, I mean, that proved to be kind of what I was saying. The Yoda's lightsaber plus dropping the other unit then creates this, oh, now I have major problems I got to deal with here. So
Also, no restore. He had the upgrade to give him restore. Kylo never made it out that last turn to even get any restore
no, I mean the
to
problem.
try to stay alive with Sabine.
The problem with your upgrades giving you your restore is you have to have a unit stick for 1. For 2, it can easily be, you can get 2 for 1, so to speak. Because like if you put your upgrade on your unit that then is going to give you, hey, I can get the restore. Well, then your opponent plays a card that removes their unit that had the restore thing on it, and now you're like, oh, now I don't get any restore. So a lot of people want to be using like vigilances for that, or cards that when they come into play are giving them the restore at that point in time. So they're not reliant on that secondary action having to happen for it. So this leaves us with, did we find out who the other one is yet? Or are they still playing?
It's going to be, no, we're going to do Han versus Han Blue.
Okay, so it is going to be the previous Han Force user that we saw playing that nice crate dragon that Jen loves so much, going against the Sabine Wren that we just watched.
So if you're Sabine, you want to win before Crate Dragon's ready to come out.
If Crate Dragon can come out, you should have already lost.
Exactly.
Sabine
Your
is
game is over.
really trying to win by turn 5 or 6 at most. So the thing to note here, though, is more health on the base. So it's not a 25 hit point base. It is a 28 hit point base. We do know that this Han 2 runs some healing because it does have the Internate Warriors, which are the 4/4 shielded for 4, that when you use the Force, you heal 3. And that is a solid card to be playing on the flip turn of Sabine, because then you're going to heal up basically the damage that she did to you and have a 4/4 shielded unit to react after Sabine's done doing what Sabine does.
Yeah, but if you can pull that off, you're essentially now a 32 health base.
Correct. And then you also then got to look at the very next turn would be the turn where you're potentially able to do an early cheated in mace that does 4 damage for that force token at that point in time.
Takes out a unit, swings, and then Luke.
Well, yeah, I mean, because if you do the Internate Warrior, then you have a 4/4 shielded. You run that 4/4 shielded into, say, Sabine that got geared up. Great, fine, fantastic. You lose your shield, but not your unit, and then you can follow that up with the mace that does the 4 damage to finish off, and now you're left with a 4/4 and a 6/4. And that's going to be a lot for Sabine to have to chew through if that's the case. So we'll see what happens. I mean, definitely the thing that any aggro player hates to see is blue across the field, because then it's removal and healing. Those are like your 2 like Achilles heels when it comes to you doing your job at that point in time. So Kyle over here is thinking that the meta for control is going to be back into the data vault. You don't think people are going to be sticking with the ECL with the Vaders, huh?
I mean, it's still green. You still have timely, right? You still get that timely intervention.
It just delays it a turn. So one of my favorite things to do right now is my Kylo deck is a yellow. And I run Sheehan Flurry. So then you can kind of do the same thing. But the other thing you can run with this, which I've seen a lot of people playing around with, is Barris. Again, Sheehan Flurry. But now you Sheehan Flurry for free because of Barris.
Because you decrease your
Because you decrease the cost of the event by 1 with the Force token. And then now you can, on 6, Sheehan Flurry ambush with the Vader. And then you get all the bounce plus all the removal from yellow-blue.
That's gross.
and then you're playing a 28 health point base because you're playing the force base at that
base.
point in time.
Yeah.
So, and then you also then have the force villain blue of Talzin's Assassin, which is a huge boon in that regard.
4 cost 4/4 with a debuff on defeated.
Debuff of -3/-3. So basically, it's Baby Luke,
Yep.
right? It requires the force, but it gives you a 4/4 body.
Yep.
So, but and on a turn 4 or a 4 resource, I always say turn 5. Do you do this too? I count turns by the number of resources on the board, but it's not technically accurate. But I do it and I say it all the time.
Yeah, I just default to resources. I can't keep
Sure.
track of what turn we're on.
Sure. So on 4 resources, that's so early to put a -3/-3 on something and put a 4/4 body on the field. I think Talzin's Assassin is one of the best cards out of this last set. So. Oh, ours? Yeah. So, yeah, a buddy of mine and I have started also doing some streams as well. So, we're kind of gearing up to get going. We've only got a couple of them out there, but we're doing games under the moniker of Hollow Table Games Network. And so, basically, we're just trying to set it up kind of like an ESPN for Star Wars is what our like motif we're trying to go for is. So we do like a little bit of talking, podcasting, then we'll usually run into like, okay, here's some decks that we're looking at and do a playthrough. The last video we just did was I showed my buddy Corey, who's doing that with us, and I showed him how to do a Winchester draft. If you've never done that before, it's a lot of fun. It's my favorite way to open a box of cards anymore. My buddy Alex showed it to me. And a Winchester draft is you each take 6 packs and you're going to open them. So half a box if you're buying a box. And you only look at the leaders at first. And you don't even look at the rest of the cards. You put them face down. And then you can, you're slowly doing a draft. Check out the video. Just go to Hollow Table Games Network. It's episode 3. Check out that video. You'll see all about how to play a Winchester draft. It's the best way to actually open a box of cards.
I've only done Pack Wars. That's the closest I've come to not looking at my cards, but that's not a draft. That's a made-up sealed game.
But yeah, but Pack Wars is, ironically, I got first introduced to it by this Sabine player that we're watching right now. He's the one who kind of like showed me Pack Wars. It's a bit of a Pacific Northwest thing.
Yes.
But it's a lot of fun and also a great way to just, hey, let's go grab a couple of packs and instead of just ripping them open and yay, that was done. You enjoy it. You know what I can both these things, Winchester Draft and Pack Wars. It's like a scratch it. You want to get like the scratch-its that like take a little bit of time to actually do instead of just scratch and go. No, I want the bingos. I want the crosswords. I want to enjoy my scratch it. I want to enjoy my pack opening. So Pack Wars, Winchester Drafts, great ways of doing it. All right, so okay. Now we're flexing over here.
Real pretty mat here.
Now, Mr.
This was not the mat that first made the appearance when we first saw this deck. This was,
now we're flexing.
I'm just a regular Han Force deck player.
So, all right. So this is the Han 2 Force Temple, and then we got the ECL Sabine that we just saw.
Oh, wait a minute. Is the ghost in the background? I swear, I mean, this should be no surprise to anybody, but every Star Wars scene where there's a whole bunch of ships, I'm like, oh my gosh, is it happening with the ghost?
That is fair. So
I'm trying to zoom in.
Usually it's there. Usually what we've seen in other videos, movies, shows, the ghost is usually in the background. You can see Rebels characters in the background of Rogue One. You can see the ghost in fights similar to Last Jedi. I believe there's room, like I think people say you see the ghost in Rogue One as well, but I think it was a little harder. I think what people saw was like Chopper in Rogue One.
Yes. One of them has like a paging General Syndulla.
Ooh.
She gets a name drop in one of them.
That's great. So we're a couple more minutes left. They're going off for the final timer here from the last round. The finals not going to have an actual timer here, which is going to be great. But before we go into the finals, we just want to make sure that we, thank everyone and talk a little bit more to Madamezola about what's going on. So again, this has been a great 1K here in the Portland area. Awesome. Thank you so much to Battlegrounds Cafe for letting us host this. We got a total of 29 players at a 32-player cap. We were able to
So it's really just 14 rounds, but it's definitely been a super fun time. And, here at the store, they have plenty of Carbonite packs because Carbonite packs have just been flying off the shelves.
Yeah, there have been some real pretty cards open today, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Super great. But, it's been a quick day. It's been a fun day. Madamezola, I appreciate you taking the time to do commentary. Obviously, it takes a lot. But yeah, it's been so fun. So
this has been I think this is good mental practice for a long day for Vegas. It is shocking. It is a little bit tiring to keep coming up with words for this many consecutive hours.
Well, especially when you're seeing the same decks over and over, which has been super fun. We've gotten some variety. We definitely try to make sure we weren't seeing some more repetitive decks coming up as we hit the finals. But I mean, this has been really great. Let's make sure we are promoting this. And, again, if people haven't checked the description here, Madamezola does run you help run our local Portland community.
SWU PDX Discord, yes.
SWU PDX Discord, SWUPDX.com, which is great, where we have close to 400 members in our local city Discord. So super great group there. And then you also run a Discord group called Nightsisters. Go ahead and talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so this started off of a Reddit post that I saw about a month ago. I think there was one before that where women were just kind of talking about, hey, I would love a group that is more female-based. And finally, I was homesick a week from work, and someone else posted, and I thought, well, if you build it, they will come. And I just started it, and it's been great. The Reddit response was great. We're up to about 96 members now in less than a month. And it's really the tone is so different. I logged into Discord and was open on a different board, and somebody, the internet complains about things. And then I thought, what is happening to my group? And I was in the wrong Discord. And not that, I like to bellyache that the Grand Inquisitor, they're not using always the Rebels Grand Inquisitor, right? Because he's the scariest Grand Inquisitor. So, but even the bellyaking that we do, it's mostly me bellyaking. It's a lovely tone. It's a lovely group. Everybody is supportive, a great range of top 8 PQ players, people doing the judge program, people just starting. It's been super.
I would love to see, I know you have a story and we're going into the finals here. I would love to see if you can get a local Star Wars celebrity into that group, or even to do something special with that group, because she's pretty great.
She's pretty great. And there might be something maybe that I am as of yet unable to disclose.
Oh, I love that. I love that little tease here.
There's maybe a something somewhere, maybe.
Well, again, I'm excited. I'm excited to see that group grow. I'm sure you're going to are you having a meetup at Worlds?
We're going to do a meetup at Galactics. We have our little Nightsisters buttons that I'll be passing out. And I think we're going to try to run some sealed pods or draft pods or Twin Suns together, so we all can kind of play some games together and get to hang out, meet each other in real life.
Okay, so if you see someone out there with a Nightsister button at Galactics and you want to interact with them, just ask them, obviously where they get the button and more details. I'm sure they'll point to Madamezola and some other leaders, but that's what you should be looking for at Galactics. If you're trying to connect, it seems, look for those buttons.
And 100%, if you see any of us wearing a Nightsisters button, I promise you we are spectacular and super cool and chill. And please come say hi. I have extra Nightsister buttons. I can give you a link to join. I promise you we're going to be so happy to talk with you. So please just come say hi.
I love that. Nightsister buttons. And it's the Nightsister art from is this one right behind me here, right there. Yeah,
well,
it's
I've
the one
got
off the
Talzin
packs.
from the cover of the packs, and then I cut apart some cards to make some bigger buttons, but they
How
turned
dare
out
you.
super cool, and they're going to be great. So please look for those. Please come say hi. I'll be like ridiculously excited. If you've ever met me, you know that I'll be like so stoked to see you. And oh my gosh, thank you for stopping and talking to me. Here's a button. Come join us.
Nice. I love that. All right. And look, at this point, I should be able to get that out. Apparently, no. Doesn't want to. So no time in the final match. I don't expect either of these two decks to take up too much time. They are getting ready to go, and looks like here they've already decided who's going to go first. So now it's just resourcing.
Taking a peek at that Han player's hand. Again, the resourcing is so hard for me to break up with my beautiful cards once they're in my hand. And I saw a late game play that would be amazing. But again, with Sabine, you're probably not going to make it to that late play, even sneaking it out. So
now let's see what happens here. So automatically, this is a great move. You put in a big unit. He hits hard. A 5-cost unit can only attack when it's damaged. When it attacks, it'll heal. Big frog face here. Is unique, though. Is a unique
unit. Sabine just dodged that, some lane dodging. So Ogdo's going to go to base probably, but Sabine gets to keep her unit.
I mean, 5 damage to base feels good. Sabine,
feels good.
We could see Sabine just completely stay in space for a little bit here. And we've watched this Han deck a couple of times. I don't think we've seen any early heals.
No, have we seen Wing Leader on Sabine?
We have. We saw Wing Leader in the first, in game 1 of the last round. So they ended up dropping it a little bit later to give Sabine those +2 counters, and then it was immediately defeated by a Inferno 4. But here we go. Chibatron versus another great local and also tournament organizer, one of the bigger stores here in the area. Yeah, he's great. Both of these players have traveled a bit for different events. They've gone for a lot of PQs in the state and surrounding areas. Great players. Happy to see that. And there it is. There's the Fleet Lieutenant to get that extra point of damage.
I know Sabine is the aggro player here and not really looking to take anything out, but I wanted him to ECL in the Fleet Lieutenant and kill the Octobogdo. And then swing. I know that's not her job, but. Yeah. Oh, and Yaddle. This is the first time we've seen
Yaddle, yeah.
Nice.
I love Yaddle.
Remind me his ability.
Yaddle's ability is she will attack, and she has Restore 1, and she gives all other units Restore 1. All other Jedi units, I believe, Restore 1.
Nice. Well, there's some Restore then out of the gate for Han. I don't think we saw that last game at all.
Not at all, but now we have the Force Throw, and it's being decided. I think here it's the better play to choose Chibatron because they're not running a lot of units that are like 1s and 2s. Obviously, we've seen them, but more than likely, there it is. That could be it. It's probably not a card you want to give up, but it is the right card to give up.
Keeps your unit.
Mm-hmm. Loses you that moment of surprise, but at the end of the day, you still have ECL. You have other ways of getting ambush. You need the units to keep the pressure. So I think that's a good thing. And this is what I was saying earlier in the day. Force Throw is a threat. We all know it. We all see it. But it feels like everyone now has answers. So it feels like maybe save Force Throw or play out of your hand, which we haven't seen anyone do today.
I don't think we've seen anybody Force Throw themselves. Which is hard to give up a card if you're not getting a lot of card draw. I guess Kiadi Mundi, he might be playing here where he could get some card draw out of that to Force Throw himself. But and with those lower health units, maybe he doesn't really need to Force Throw himself yet.
Yeah. Now, Chibatron is definitely the Sabine player. It didn't end up using Sabine's ability. Wanted the initiative here. Needs to take care of that Yaddle to stop the Force token.
Yes.
So here we could see maybe another Fleet Lieutenant. Oh, no. So they're going to get the Force. There it is. Force token and a heal.
Nice. Sabine at 25, that extra 28, that 3 doesn't feel like much, but when you're trying to push towards the end.
Takes the extra 2 damage from the Yaddle there. Yeah, I really, I don't know. I want to see how the Sabine player can pull themselves out of this. It already feels like it's not in their favor.
Yeah, to be this many, you're on 4 resources as Sabine. You've only pushed 3 damage and you're sitting on 1 unit. You can deploy.
Oh, as Dante brings up the point that, the Ogdo one-shot Sabine leader, and that's so true. That 5, yeah.
That's true. Taking it out now protects your leader.
Super true. right, there we go again. Cheats out Poe, gets Poe out there. Oops. All right, it's 5-7. We have a damaged Poe. We have a fully healed Yaddle. This has been pretty fun so far.
We're going to ECL K2SO.
Yep. That's
Finishes
the second time
off
we saw
Poe.
that, yeah.
Yep, 3 damage to base.
Really great work using K2SO like that. I think a lot of times we've seen players just try to get a little bit more damage, get that 4 onto your opponent's base because you want to rush. But, you know, Chibitron is a veteran with Sabine.
I've played against this deck. I've played against him running his various versions of Sabine, and he has played this so many times. He has the hours in on this for sure.
There comes Sabine doing even more damage, gets the opponent. Looks like we're going to consolidate here, so 12 points on the Han base.
Fleet Lieutenant here. No, not Fleet Lieutenant. Give me a minute here. Rebel Assault.
Rebel Assault with no
Right.
rebels? Oh, you mean for Chibitron,
right now.
yeah.
No, right here, yeah.
Yeah, you know, that'd be a pretty solid play. You'll get the good amount of swings. What is that? That's going to be 7 points of damage, I believe.
That gets you
Play
a
Cassian.
whole lot closer. There you go. Pull Cassian out.
But we have to remember, Han does have the Force, so we could see the Itinerant Warrior come out and heal. We can see Kiadi and draw. We're at 5, so we could see Mace come out just to do 4 damage. Probably not.
But Mace takes out Sabine. Right? Sabine's 5/4? And Mace deals 4 damage to a unit?
Mace deals 4 damage. Sabine has 5 health.
Oh, 5 health. Okay.
Better. Here it is. The Rebellious Hammerhead, cards in hand, will do damage. 1, 2, 3, I think.
2 or 3.
Win played.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go. Takes out the space unit.
Takes out the X-Wing there. Sabine is a 2/5. That is correct. Thank you, Dante.
Thank you.
All right. Force still with the Han player, saving it for something.
And Sabine's still got her resources.
Oh, yeah. 5 resources. We could see Poe.
Yeah, do you put an upgrade on her? Bring out Poe.
It's tough because you are racing a little bit here, but Han has the ability to heal. So if you're going to race, you really want to like make sure it's with fleet lieutenants or like a strong
You need to get some
upgrade.
big hits in.
Yeah. Now, if we were to see, is the Yoda lightsaber 2 or 3?
I think it's a 2 cost 3/1.
It sounds like it could be 2. Most of the unique lightsabers have been 2. A 2-cost lightsaber and a fleet lieutenant would be great, but it looks like we're just going to go ahead and swing with Sabine onto the base for 3 points of damage, and then the Han player is going to go ahead and deploy. So we're going to take us up to 15 for Han.
Yoda's lightsaber is a 2 cost 3/1.
3-1. All right, let's see.
She doesn't have the Force. If you did, it'll let you heal 3 from your base.
Now, I assume you're rooting for Sabine because she's the rebel player.
I am rooting for whoever plays some jankery. So if somebody plays rule with respect, that's the
Okay,
person
that's the
I'm going to
win.
be. That's the win. That's the win. I don't know. And again, because when I started off, my first deck was red, blue heroism. And so that always kind of holds a soft spot in my heart. I have only run Sabine, never in real life, only when I was trying to learn the first decks, the first meta decks, when I was just trying to learn how they all play. And the person I was playing against is a local player, and he had to walk me through it. No, just attack my base.
Yep.
So every time, nope, he would just point to the base and walked me through the whole game.
All right. Well, Yaddle goes ahead and swing and gets some, puts Sabine up to 10, heals down to 14. Force is still with them. They have a Han left, and Sabine has 3 resources left. This is it. Experienced players, love to see it. Love to see so many great players here in the Portland area. These two, I'm sure, have had weekly battles, honestly, for the past year, which is great. Good for them. It's obviously Star Wars is a great game, and here they are still playing it. Oh, there we go. So
You've already ECL'd.
Yep,
Yep.
he already had 1 foot.
Yeah.
So no ECL there. May change the plan. I think they were considering playing a Sabine Masterpiece ECL, which would have been good because you had the
some
green
extra
and the red.
damage. Yep.
Yeah. So I think you wait. There it is. Yeah.
Which is a bummer that didn't get on her before the swing.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting, so if you're the Han player, do you take the initiative or you just get the 3 damage? I feel like I'd just take the initiative.
If you can deal with Sabine. Or get the heal, I guess, with Yaddle. I guess either of those.
Well, we're going to find out here. It should be in the Han 2 players' decisions.
Now, when Han is out, and again, I'm just going to repeat this over and over, he can cheat out. He could decrease the cost by 1 and deal 2 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you decrease the cost by 1. The unit takes 2 damage. The unit takes the damage before any plate effects. So you can't shield to take the 2 damage. It's at a cost. It comes out 2 points health lower.
Was trying to think, even if you're out of resources, is there a 1 cost something you can get out? But R2 would live. I'm thinking, is he going to do some kind of sneakery and get out 1 more unit? I haven't seen R2 all day.
No one has been playing R2.
R2?
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of R2 in the list. I think maybe just if people go back to playing a little bit more Yoda.
Kind of know what's on the top.
I like both R2s, honestly. I think both R2s are super fun, give you a little bit of utility there, a couple answers, and aren't bad turn 1 plays. But the thing is, though, there are a couple better ones. R2 is great at the 1-4, but now we have a bunch of 2-4s.
That's the thing, is I do feel like with this set, there's just some bigger. They're just bigger. They're hitting harder, more health.
Speaking of hitting hard, there it goes. They're now 6 points of damage, raising Han Blue up to 20 damage points, 20 to 13.
I still feel like that's quite a bit of damage on Sabine. That's more than.
Mm-hmm. I think you can just swing with the Phoenix Squadron X-Wing and play for a cause I believe in.
Yep.
I think he has to kill the X-Wing or the A-Wing. Yep.
And now Sabine. Oh, nope, because it's 28 health base. So she doesn't have lethal on her own.
Ooh, Grievous over here in the chat saying, just tuned in to see Sabine with a dark saber. Rough. It's actually Yoda's saber, but it feels the same. it's an oof moment no matter what. And here comes a double oof of Wrecker.
So do you defeat? There you go. Yep, to take out Yaddle. No more restore.
No more restore. Grievous is a great assumption there. Either way, it feels the same. So we got Wrecker, we have Sabine, and here comes Luke.
Yep,
wow.
Takes out that Wrecker.
Only needs 6. Could have killed the Han and wouldn't have seen the Luke. Well, I guess it couldn't technically kill Han. But if we would have killed Han, we wouldn't have seen the Luke this phase, which is rough.
Oh, because would have sent him back to. He wouldn't have been a unit anymore. It would have been unusable then for the rest of this, for his leader ability.
Okay. Let's keep it going. We are still in game 1, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah.
And Sabine player has initiative.
What a day it's been as we keep staring at the screen.
I know.
Luckily, we didn't. We almost saw the Han 2 players over and over. So I'm glad.
We have seen, multiple games today. Oh, she needed a fleet lieutenant.
Yeah, but we only have 3 Hans at the event total.
Yes.
So it wasn't a huge deal. So here we see Sabine swing into the deck, and then Luke returns, hits the restore, And let's see, that's going to go ahead and put.
Did he put that 6 to base, or did he take out Sabine?
Boom, we'll see here. 6. Yep, 6 to base.
6 to base.
There we go. Appreciate the judge for putting that on there. So that's going to go ahead and raise them from, let's see, 1722.
Yeah. Yep. He's got it.
Okay.
On to game 2.
Wow, and that force token was still there this whole time.
Yeah. So what do you sideboard in?
If I'm who?
For either. I don't know. What does Sabine need here to push a little faster? What does she have?
Well, you want to play the favorite card we talked about earlier today, red 5s.
Ooh, with respect. Oh, no, red 5 would be great. Kind of ping those Han units. That's perfect here if it's in her sideboard.
Yeah, you want the red 5s. You still want to see your Sabine units. I don't think it's going to be played, but prior to the set, I would be running some daring raids for some extra points of damage, or against obviously the Han 2 just to get them off the board.
Yeah, daring raid, or even does Sabine even run open fire anymore? Like against some of those Han units that you want to take out? I just don't think that's your thing.
No, I don't think
my units are a you problem.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
You definitely would rather have units that can ping on attack. So you can look at Jedi Starfighter. 2 costs when it attacks, deal 1 damage to a space unit. The red 5 gives you some options, but daring raid is a little better than open fire because it costs 1.
1 cost, 2 damage. You can put the 2 damage wherever you want. So if you want to send it to base, you can.
Yeah.
Or on a unit.
Yeah, and I think that gives you a couple of options against a Han player that needs the force. If you're able to daring raid a lot of those units before they pop off on you, it's really great. But Han 2 also can put out a Grogu turn 1, and Sabine will really struggle to take out all that damage because that's still 4 right there on the board. Ooh, Jeffrey Hunt asking a great question here. Does Sabine run Medal Ceremony for Force Throw? We haven't seen it.
Haven't seen it. I have hinted that they should have it, but no, we actually haven't seen it today.
No, and we didn't ask for the list. The lists do exist here, but we were trying to keep that a little private. Glad to see you, Jeffrey. Always a fan. You're a great judge. So one of the head judges out there. So appreciate everyone joining in. This has been a great day for just practicing. This is a great gauntlet here at the 1K. Just as a reminder, this is sponsored by Battlegrounds Game Cafe, Marked Cards, who organized the event, Limited Power here. Had a couple of guests. We have Madamezola, who organized one of the organizers for our PDX community on the Discord, with almost 400 people participating in that, as well as one of the organizers for the Star Wars women's group, Nightsisters. So this has been a great day, great practice, and I feel like for you and I who are going to Galactics and not playing today, I still feel like I learned a lot.
I learned so much today. This was kind of my secret weapon, quite frankly, because when you're adulting, you only have so many hours really to try to get in games, to see things, and I feel like this last set has just been harder for me to get out. In the same time that there's been so many new decks that people are playing, so it's not just I have to know how to beat Boba and Sabine anymore.
Right.
You just don't know what you're going to sit down across from. So seeing these decks today has been great for me.
Yeah, so let's look at what we saw. We only saw a couple of duplicates. We saw 3 Cad Banes running Tarkin Town. We saw 3 Han Solos, 2 of them running, all of them running, we saw 4 Han Solos. 3 of them are Force users, different colors, green and blue, and we had 1 Han Solo blue. Which we did have in the top 8.
Yep,
we saw that
in the stream.
overall. So we saw a good variety. We saw Revan on stream. We've seen, I didn't get to see that Iden list I really wanted to see. We saw there were 3 Mother Talzin Reds here, which is pretty good. We saw Vader 4 on stream. So good stuff. We saw a good mix here. Only 1 Gar Saxon, and the Gar Saxon did make the top 8, but did not go past the semifinals, or quarterfinals. Who is the Han player? Logan Cross asked. It is Alex, one of the TOs and regular players here. He's been usually playing Han 1 or Han 2 since the set began. Jeffrey Hunt mentioning he will be a floor judge at Galactics. I'm excited to see him catch up. So that's always great, be doing all the events those days.
I will say that is the other, I think, thing that's been really helpful is the judges community. I'm not a member of the judges Discord, but if you ask a judge question, somebody will weigh in, whether it's, which is great because sometimes I'm not going to read the whole rules document. Am I supposed to be doing that? Because I'm not.
No, I mean, sometimes I don't even read the whole card. That's one of my favorite things where I'm like, I read the first sentence and they're like, you didn't read the second. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how I learned about Ogdo Bogdo the hard way, about the can't attack without damage. It was a sealed event in my defense.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Logan Cross, both nice players and people. They are great people and players. Oh, that is for sure. You know, these are great people that you'll usually see in the top 8 or in the finals. Always friendly, ready to chat about stuff. I know Chibatron is always great at organizing small little get-togethers before and after events. So, you know, again, that's what I love about this community. We're all gamers. We all love Star Wars, and we're people who aren't just trying to, you know, meet up at the event the day of. So many of us have just made so many great friendships here, and these are 2 skilled players that I know feel the same, you know, are happy to see each other, play each other, and really met through this game. So really cool.
Yeah, no, this community has been, I think, one of the things that keeps me coming back. I love the game. I like to play. But if you're just playing with not awesome people, I don't know how many events I would continue to show up at. Right. So really having, even like, I don't know if it would be intimidating normally to think about the top 8 players as being maybe grindy, not going to be nice to you or friendly, but I haven't run into that. I think we just really have a lovely group.
No, I agree. And you know, I've seen that through multiple Star Wars games. Super happy to the friendships I've made, the people I meet, even, you know, the people that even comment on these streams and videos. Everyone is just so nice and so great. And I'm so excited to meet so many people for the first time at Worlds and reconnect with others.
Yes. Green Squadron A-Wing, lovely turn 1 play. Oh, did he claim? Oh, no. He just touched the space.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Throwing them off.
Yep, I know.
All right, let's see. So Green Squadron A-Wing hits the board in space. Yaddle hits the ground arena. That's the space Yaddle there. I mean, not space, prestige Yaddle.
Prestige Yaddle.
Shout out, man. We have over 180 people watching it right now. So this is the biggest we've seen all day. Long event, but of course, I mean, here we are in the finals. This is what people want to see. If you're looking to see what other decks are out there, you know, you can always catch this video. And there have been a total of 8 rounds, and I think we even snuck in a couple of extra matches.
Yep, and I think it's honestly worth the watch, not just because we're here and spectacular, but because really seeing these decks today, I don't know, this has really been great. I don't think I've had the most insightful commentary in the world, but I'm just super stoked to watch these play. I've loved seeing the decks today.
Well, I'm super happy you wanted to join me today. We've talked about this before. You wanting to have some experience in commentary, and with everything going on, prepping for Worlds, prepping for the first Nightsisters meetup, and you know, furthest Oregon out trip. You know, I feel like I'm so happy you're here because of that.
Well, I will say that I was supposed to be home putting the finishing touches on the ridiculous pants I'm sewing out of old Star Wars sheets to wear to Galactics. Okay, and I made it the whole cast without telling y'all about my ridiculous Star Wars pants. You're going to see me coming, so it'll be really obvious who I am. All right, Yaddle swings onto base. Sweet. And does he restore without the Force?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Now, the one thing the player has missed is that they have the Force. So they didn't grab the token. It doesn't mean they maybe have not have put it somewhere where we can't see it, but from what I can tell, there it is.
Yeah.
Good reminder there. So having the Force super important for the Han player. They're not playing many Force using cards as we saw last time. I think they only used it once, but obviously you want it for when you need it.
Exactly.
And here we go. We could see this now. We could put in a Kiati Monday, draw 2 cards. Ooh, no. We see a heal and a shield.
Yep.
Not horrible in this situation.
especially we're at 3 resources and he just wiped his base clean. No
Yep.
damage.
2 units on board, one with a shield, one with
Yep.
restore that gives restore to the other one. And the only way Sabine's going to be able to take out Yaddle is right now is going to be with a or a fleet lieutenant. Yeah.
Or Rebel Assault.
Could be Rebel Assault.
will
Yeah.
get you there.
Rebel Assault would be nice. You
I
still
love Rebel Assault. Hey, one, do some stuff.
I need an Imperial Assault.
Oh,
a first
shush
order
it.
assault.
You have all of the Imperial trickery.
Hey, that's what Imperial's about. And I say that, and I don't want to touch Imperial cunning at all.
Is that not your
No, it's just every time
trickery really hasn't been your thing. Just kind of knowing you're going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, and you're going to be sad about it.
I think I like harder to pull off tricks.
Plus, yellow tempo, like really learning the difference for me between mid-range and tempo is still something I'm not sure I 100% understand. But yellow really relies on, I need to slow you down to leapfrog ahead of you. And if you don't know that next play, I'm not really a super spectacular yellow runner.
Well, I think what you'll see with you see these Han decks, and a lot of these Han decks have on play abilities, win played abilities,
Yes.
getting you more value while having a unit. And that's something that the cunning decks always did very well, especially early on, being some of the more dominant ones, high health.
And fast.
And fast, yeah. With
Fast.
no penalty when you can just put a Bodhi Rook, take a card out,
Yep.
Get more advantage. And you were just doing something every turn, and it was slow with just shields and a little bit of bounce, but we saw how effective it was.
Oh, generates the force again and gets some recover.
Yeah, a lot of force damage there, 4 damage on the ECL.
Yeah, I feel like unless Sabine gets rid of that Yaddle, this is an uphill battle.
This is definitely an uphill battle. Smart move. Great players. Again, these two have played so often. And unfortunately, I know that the Han player has played against the Bean player a lot. But he hasn't always played Han 2. So I think that's where the Han 2 player has a little bit more of advantage of he has less of a reputation playing a single leader the way Chibatron does playing Sabine for 12 months.
Yes. Yeah. All right, going to base.
Yeah, lots of damage there. I think we're at 8 points of damage.
Interesting.
Is that right?
They
Yeah.
didn't take out Battlefield Marine?
Yeah, didn't go for the Marine. Maybe didn't feel like they need it. They are ahead. In the race, they have 3 extra health. They have the healing. They could keep the pressure and just force Sabine to swing into them, right? So pretty unique there. It's not often you see that with Sabine. You don't often try to see Sabine having to take a step back and take out the units. But Sabine may not because it's still working through shields, high health. Out comes Yoda. So we got Yoda and
Nice.
Yaddle now.
So just a lot of that's healing for 4. If he can swing with both those.
Right.
He's already healed with the itinerant warrior.
Yep. So a lot of healing there. Someone did notice that Sabine did not do the ping, and we've seen that from Chibatron a few times where he'll skip the ping, probably trying to play it a little bit safe without taking too much damage. Again, they're on this. It's an onslaught, honestly. That may be too strong of a word, but look at this board presence and tell me what Sabine has in its arsenal to deal with these 3 force users that are all going to heal.
Yeah. And for him to keep initiative in case he has some Rebel Assault and or Fleet Lieutenant, something to get him a bigger swing while he has all of his units up. Oh, is she going to
Okay.
pop the shield? Pop the shield?
Deals 1 damage to the base,
Oh, there we
swings
go.
Sabine directly in to remove the shield. Okay, and this leaves 1 health Sabine, so it's possible that that Chibatron has an upgrade to throw down to just give you a little bit more health, or he's just going to move forward with something else.
He still has all 4 resources available.
There it is. Oh, okay.
K2SO.
No ECL
Not-
K2SO
yeah.
for the first time.
That would have gotten some overwhelm to base, taking out the itinerant warrior. Yeah, 2 to base,
Yeah.
and then she'd have died. And then all my K2SOs are female. They're all she, hers,
Sure.
FYI. All my K2SOs. So just there you go, internet. But then that would have been 5 to base.
There you go. K2SO is one of my favorite characters. Actually, I don't think I've told you. My Star Wars tattoo is only Star Wars Rebel droids. So
Really?
my upper leg is K2SO, Chopper, R2, and 3PO.
You've got a chopper tattoo.
I have a
and
chopper
you're wearing
tattoo.
full-length pants today, D-Rod.
It's
Dude,
super cold.
It
so
is
yeah,
super cold
I'm
in here.
glad I'm
It
wearing
is. So you did make the right call. Oh,
I'm very
chopper.
satisfied with that. But it was funny. I remember going to my tattoo artist, like, so I'm going to do a Star Wars tattoo, but do you know who Chopper is? And luckily they have a young child, and they're like, I know who Chopper is. I'm like, cool.
Nice, nice.
Fun fact, I mean, that tattoo's actually done by someone who's been on Ink Masters twice, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I ended up getting the tattoo right before his season debuted. So that was nice to just be like,
Nice.
oh, we're kind of in it before more people know who you are. Down in Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has a lot of great tattoo artists, that's
Still
for
get
sure.
a booking. Well, you can still book with that.
You can still
person
could, yeah.
Before.
So,
All right, a wider board for Sabine. Oh, there we go. Now starting to trade.
okay, the K2S. So it doesn't swing with the auto first. Once K2SO off the board, puts 3 more damage, raising them to
Yeah,
8.
and K2SO was also the thing that could have taken out Yoda.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so that's still a lot of healing on
So,
board.
Yep, now it keeps all of his recovery.
So do you swing with the Yaddle to just get 1, or do you swing with the Yoda to get 2? Because Yoda's probably not going to... Yeah, there's a possibility Yoda may not be able to
I think-
restore for 3.
Yeah. I like to restore more. So I think I'd probably go Yoda first.
I do enjoy a good restore turn. And against the Sabine player, it's just it's
Yeah,
turning
no,
back the
this
clock.
This was really, I don't think there's a better 3 units to be on the board against Sabine, right? Like the recovery with all those, whether when played or then on attack. Now I feel bad for Sabine. I mean, again, I'm not on a side, but.
I mean, it's for us doing a 1K, both of these players are walking away with
Yes.
some amazing
There you go.
prizes. Both of them pretty much taking care of, if not all, most of their general expenses just to get into Galactic Championships, which is why we're super glad that Marked Cards ran this event before Worlds.
And also, can I just say that Marked Cards is like the nicest human in the entire world? I mean,
yeah.
maybe not the entire world, but just like a lovely human, right? Again,
Sure.
just part of the community that's just always will answer all of my questions
Yeah.
and is just delightful. So it's double awesome to be here for that.
Yeah, no, they've been great. They're awesome in the judge community as well, and doing everything here to make stuff happen. And the goal here is Mark Cards wants to try to do this every set. So it's possible that you're gonna see a 1K in the Portland area every few months after the set. And again, we have such a big scene, a lot of great competitors. You're going to see a large showing from the local Portland scene at Galactics. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome.
I was actually surprised today to see people I actually had not seen before. I figured I had seen between PQs and weekly OP, just gaming, open play, but still some new people. So that was kind of exciting. All right, it looks like
I won't lie.
Are we-
Chippa was so still. I thought it was.
I know these. I feel like he is a very thoughtful player.
Oh, very.
He
very
is
thoughtful.
very methodical. He knows, he doesn't do it until he knows he's looked at all of the lines, he's looked at the angles, and he knows what he wants to do.
Oh yeah, this is someone who, if you get a chance to really sit down, talk about deck techs, you're going to get a lot of really good ideas, a lot of good strategies, and some stuff that just may have like the way he thinks about stuff is just so unique that it may be so new to you. And this is out in Portland, Oregon, for those asking, hosted here by Battlegrounds Game Cafe. Like I said, you got Marked Cards, you got unlimited power, we got obviously great commentary from Madamezola here, repping SWU PDX and the Nightsisters, ladies of SWU group. We just had holocron tables. I'm going to mess up Joey's stream, but I remember it's a long.
Hollow Table Gaming
Live.
Network,
Hollow Table Gaming
HGN.
Network, something.
It's HGN, I think, are the letters. Here we go.
All right.
This does take me back to my old idea of a deck tech speed dating. I think we had that idea when we talked to you about building community.
Deck tech. I think you're right. Yeah.
Just having people just sit down, play against your deck a few times, and be like, "Yeah, dude, I would try this."
Hey, how does it feel knowing there's about 200 people watching right now?
Oh, I feel amazing. Hello, almost 200 players. No, that's great, right? Like,
no, I mean, it's super fun. I mean, here we are in the finals. It makes sense. Let's see how the day went. And we got a good variety of stuff on the stream from the top 8 and the Swiss, 5 rounds of Swiss. Great plays there. So who was that tat artist? Anthony Palmer asked. It was Frank Reddy. At least that's how he goes in most of his stuff. Reddy Art. Yeah, great guy. Very skilled tattoo artist. And there we go. So finally, we see Rebel Assault.
there we go. Yep, that he discarded.
He discarded.
For pose effect.
There is not a time limit in the finals, but they are being watched by a judge. So Mark Cards, not who organized the events, is also a judge here in the community. So they kind of will pay attention if there's looks like be like any intentional stalling. So Mace gets played. They use the Force token to do 4 damage. Losing the Force token, Poe is removed off the board, leaving Battlefield Marine, Greed Squadron A-Wing, never mind on the battlefield.
Yep.
And the damage just gets rolling there. So Han 2 has 16 points of damage on their base, no more healing, 8 damage still remaining on the Sabine, but no units in play besides the Green Squadron A-Wing.
Yeah, and we're at 6 resources now, heading into 7.
Let's see. It's hard to tell. The Han 2 player moved a little fast. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're at 6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay.
If the players are still looking to put something down, then they kind of did a little bit of a mistake here, but I don't think either of them did. I think we are at the right card limit. Yes, more people apparently asking about this tattoo. I don't know if Frank Reddy is still in the OKC area. When he was at, I believe it was Black Magic Tattoo over there in center OKC.
Up to 19 on the Han base.
19 on that Han base.
She's getting there.
I mean, getting there, but we're still in game 2.
Oh, and there's another Yoda.
Yoda cheapened, so 4 resources left.
But
Still have the Han.
Yeah, but Sabine doesn't have anything on the ground really to take out the heal that he's going to get when he swings.
And I think Mace is going to swing, and we're going to see an itinerant warrior again for healing. Here we go. Does Sabine have it? Now, you know, I'm so proud of Chibitron. Very talented. But I think, you know, I'm really rooting for them only because every time they get this close, it's always like this. It always makes it to the finals, and it's so close. I want to see him make it, but, you know, I get it. Oh, there we go. Jeffrey Hunt lets me know that Frank Reddy is now at Immortal Tattoo in Midwest City, suburb of Oklahoma City area there. And now we see K2SO swing in, has that overwhelm, deals a little bit of damage.
Yep, able to take out Han and get a little bit to base.
There we go. Han is out.
Getting closer.
So now he can only play a 4-cost unit, or a max of a 4-cost unit. Can't play anything down 5 and cheapen it.
And if he takes out K2SO, there's 3 more to base.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is a good spot for a Sabine player to be in.
Yeah. About Rebel Assault, but I'm just saying.
I mean, yes. Yes, Rebel Assault, super good. Wish it was in any other, you know, wish it just had black on it. That's really what I'm saying. I need to replace the heroic one or just take care, get rid of it. I think they're debating, do they kill the K2SO? If you have the healer, if you have the warrior, I'd maybe do it. It's still rough, but I mean, what else are you going to do at this point? Claim?
Because that damage is coming to you.
Mm-hmm. And we can see they have the warrior in their hand.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
Yep, takes out K2SO. Generates the force token.
Generates
which
the
then
force.
lets them use the heal on Itinerant Warrior. So they had to do that swing first.
Yep. So they take 3 damage back. Overwhelm's going to go through.
Yep.
There we go. 13 damage.
So that green squadron A-wing is going to swing for 3. That would be at 26.
Mm-hmm. Warrior's going to heal
there
them,
we go.
I think, 3.
There we go. Yep.
Yep.
And then that Yoda will be able to heal for another 2 if he can get a swing.
So the trick here is Fleet Lieutenant,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Or Rebel Assault. You just got to know, because you have to do 8 points of damage. So we have a little bit of way here.
Yep. Or for a cause. For a cause.
For a
If you
cause,
can swing, if you can Fleet Lieutenant and then for a cause.
sure, you have the resources. You have
Yep.
7. But if I have a Luke in hand, I'm playing the Luke just to kick out the Green Squadron right now.
Yeah, 100%. Well, but he doesn't have initiative.
That's fair. So you got to play the Fleet Lieutenant first, swing,
Yep.
then drop, and hope you have
He's
it.
got a force throw in his hand too, so he can force throw himself potentially.
Let's find out. It
Yep,
could all be
yep.
over now, or we could go to the next game.
There we go. Heals for 2 again. Has the force token back down to 21. It is crazy the difference. How much bigger 7 feels than 4.
Yeah, yeah.
That 4 damage feels like, oh my gosh, that's just 1 swing away. 7 feels more than 1 swing away. Oh, 2 Green Squadron A-Wings.
Another A-Wing, but you got the Warrior left. You just healed, and you have 7 resources left. I think I even saw a Mace.
Oh, yep.
That Mace card sees a lot of play, does a lot of work.
Pays 6.
I wish this Mace title was Party's Over, but I get it. There it is. 4 damage, takes out the
yep.
A-Wing, loses the Force token.
And by sneaking him in, wait, did he sneak him in?
No,
for
he
6?
paid the full
6.
amount.
He's a 6 cost. Still has a resource left over to potentially force throw, either himself or oh, there it is.
There's the 4 cause. Let's see. So 21 points of damage. Most we can do here is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 cards.
But that puts the Fleet Lieutenant right on the top of his deck. Because you now get to decide what order those go in.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
So he needs to take out that Green Squadron A-Wing.
I think he discarded the Fleet Lieutenant.
Oh, really?
Yep. Battlefield Marines, Spec Force, Lieutenant, and I think the other one was the Freedom Fighters, Fighters for Freedom, sorry. So didn't...
But I love Fleet Lieutenant.
Well, I think Shiva would disagree that they don't love it as much right now. It went into the trash.
Wow. I mean, you've got to claim. Oh, no, wait, what?
It's still not their turn, yeah. We're going to take some damage first.
Yeah.
Go from 14 to 19. Get the force back. 1925. Yep.
Oh,
There's the
there.
throw.
Gonna do it. He has to force throw himself to guarantee it. Yep, throws the Poe at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
look, he would've
he's-
survived.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So at 25, he has initiative. If he has another 4 cause.
Yeah, 4
That
cause
can
would
be
do it. That's
game.
probably why he threw away the
Yep.
Fleet Lieutenant to hope for the 4 cause. Got it. Time lead. No answer. Wrecker. Boom, boom, boom. That is it. That is game.
Oh,
Game goes to the
wow.
Hantu player. I realize people probably weren't going to be surprised that a Hantu Blue was going to take this today. I know a lot of people were suspecting it, but we did have a low amount of Hantu Blue. We only had 2 rocking the Force base and then 1 rocking Capital City. So we saw a total of 4 Hantus here today out of technically 29 players, 28 deck lists, 14 rounds. Great time. Both of these people are going to walk away with some a little bit more money in their pocket and have a good time.
I didn't have a favorite, but I will say that I am happy to see a Force base make it to the top. I'm really excited about that.
I'm really curious. Did I miss something? Did he show something? Did he have an answer that we missed? Does Wrecker have Overwhelm?
Wrecker has Overwhelm.
Oh, so he Wreckered in. Did he Wrecker timely? Are we going to game 3? Did we make a mistake?
Chibitron Record, who does have Overwhelm.
Yeah.
He did timely him in.
I saw the timely.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
okay.
then he might have pushed that last. No, he's sideboarding.
He's sideboarding. Okay, so we're not in game.
There we go.
Yeah,
So
okay, so
Sabine
we were
did
way
get
off.
that one.
Not way off. There's only one way to go.
Well, exactly. We were only
Yeah.
180 degrees off.
Yeah.
The other way. All right, going to game 3. Now that's even double super exciting.
Yeah. Everyone in chat's telling me how it really goes.
Long day.
It is a long
people in chat.
All good, having a great time. No fist bump for sportsmanship. I mean, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I think
been.
as soon as they flipped, they did
yes,
it.
Yes.
Boom. Let's go. So game 3. Well, none of them are strangers to final game 3s. On 2 with the initiative. So Sabine barely got there.
Yeah.
If
yeah,
they didn't,
that was, I can see some pretty cards in his hand. Can see some extra restore up in space in his hand.
all right. Well, here we go. Units on board. Battlefield Marine,
Nice.
Yaddle. Neither can
Recovery out of the
kill
gate.
each other. Let's see what happens now. Final match or final game in the final round.
I'm kind of nervous. I'm not even playing.
I mean, who gets
nervous
it?
for them?
Who do you think is going to take this now?
I don't like to make predictions. I refuse to predict.
Okay,
what do you
refuse to
think?
predict.
Are you gonna predict?
Both are two excellent
They're
players.
close. They're close. They both know their decks that he has. If Han can get the recover, the
Yeah.
restore, if he can keep restoring.
Yeah. But I think now Chibitron knows he needs to hit damage
Yeah.
the Yaddle more, but no, still chooses
No.
not to. Okay. Well, I don't know at all. But that's why I'm excited we're watching it. So Ezra hits the board.
Yep.
Sabine Masterpiece hits the board. We have 2 units on both sides, one in a different lane. It's going to be any games. This is one of those times where I'm like, both players are great. Like it's
Yeah.
hard not to root for both players, both leaders. We're just going to have to see what happens. It was so close last one
Yeah.
to the
Oh,
point
yeah.
that we thought this
Yeah.
is clearly over.
Yeah.
So
And we've got Spectres on both sides now. So really, I don't even have to choose. We have Ezra. We have Sabine's Masterpiece. Oh, yep. Ezra takes out the Fleet Lieutenant and survives.
good move.
Doesn't have anybody to buff. No other Spectres or creatures on that side.
I'm kind of disappointed that it is Ezra with the helmet. I know it's a key part of Ezra as a character.
Yes.
And it's just like their thing, but I won't lie. I kind of wanted to see maybe even the prestige version that was different.
Yes, but he's on the Purgle in the gas chamber space. He has to be able to breathe.
Fair. Who am I to deny him breath?
Chirrut.
This is the first time we've seen Chirrut.
This is.
We have not seen the Han 2 players pull out a Chirrut
Yep,
yet.
and he has the Force, so he's really just going to take nothing from
Right.
Sabine if he decides to.
No, and this is a good
That's
move.
going to be hard for her to get through.
Yeah, you play the Chirrut before you attack with the other Force users,
Yep.
so that way you have the
Force.
You have the Force. Yaddle is safe, but Sabine still has plenty of actions to take where the Han 2 player has fewer.
Oh, there can put a direct damage on, so
Mhm.
can't stop.
Direct damage
That.
does a little bit to the base. There we go. They're just going to jump to the 5 there, holding on to the 5 token. Jeffrey over here, my man, saying the red hero is going to win. Yeah, he's probably right.
Red Hero is in for the win.
He's seen some games. He knows. I think
runs into
going
Sabine.
to Sabine. Put a little damage on there because Sabine will die if they decide to swing into the Chirrut. You still get the healing.
Yep.
All right,
And
it's
does-
4-2, K2SO.
There we go. Does Yaddle give restore to everybody? To the other heroism?
Only to either Force users or Jedi. It's one of the two. There is a limitation.
Okay.
So,
So if it's Jedi, then Ezra's not going to get it.
I do think I think it's a Force user. So we both like reach
I
for a
know.
device. I'm
My
like, what is
my
it?
battery died. You have to. If anybody has a charger, didn't realize this was going to happen. Call me an Uber to get home.
They didn't have one at the counter at the cafe.
Maybe I didn't.
It is Jedi.
Jedi. Okay. So Ezra's not going to get that. Chirrut.
A good Jedi.
is
Chirrut is not a Jedi.
No, he's Force.
He's probably Force Fringe.
Fringe.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Chirrut, Yaddle, Ezra, all with a little bit of damage on there. Sabine not swinging. K2SO on the board, ready to sacrifice himself for the greater good. And Yaddle starts us off, right? Just gives you 2 restore, or split gives you restore on 2 different units. Goes back down to 3, while Sabine is at 4 points of damage there.
Jeez. Oh, ECL.
ECL activated. We're going to see Poe.
Oh.
Okay,
So
so
he has to declare.
has to go for the on attack.
Yep. Takes out Ezra.
Yep. And takes out Chirrut.
Yeah. Even with using the Force and preventing 2 of that damage, he still would have lost Chirrut there.
Poe ECL.
Yep.
Poe ECL. Imagine a world where we didn't get Poe. Didn't even fit the theme of Shadows. Just one of the few resistance cards that got
Who was
thrown
just
in
out
there.
there, just out there.
And there he was. And there goes the Force token to do
Nice.
4 damage. Do you hit Sabine or do you hit Poe?
I mean, I would take Poe, but I might not be. This might be the wrong decision, but I'm more afraid of Poe, so that might not be the better. I might be making that decision out of fear. Oh,
K2SO. K2SO puts 3 more damage on the Han player's base. 6-4.
So now you're Sabine. Do you take out Yaddle? Yep. 1 to base,
One
enough
to
to get
base,
rid of
yeah.
there. Now he's lost some of his restore.
Out comes Han 2. 3-6. He can clear the board. I think Han 2 has to swing on Poe. And Sabine Masterpiece still gets a turn to swing, do some damage, and take the initiative. I don't think the Han 2 player can take the initiative. I think they'd rather get Poe off now.
Get him out of there. All right, going to 11 damage. And put that extra swung for 3 and added the +1 to base. For red unit, did he do that? Yeah.
So 11-4. 11-4.
Yep.
Final match, game 3. Here it is. Portland Showdown. Portland 1K. Prize money on the
There we
line.
go. Yeah.
And again, more. Not that these 2 don't have a positive reputation, but it does do more to build up who they are in the community and why so many of us talk to them and brainstorm with them and get excited to just sit there and get these types of reps.
I also think I also just have a lot of respect for people who are playing super competitively. What I've learned about myself is part of the reason I like to play Jankery is it doesn't feel so bad when you lose. Because if you lose with a good deck, then you know it's you.
That's
if you
fair.
lose with this is a stressful. I mean, I know this is for fun and this is a game, but this is a stressful game.
Yeah. Well,
There's
stressful
money
like
on
this
the
moment
line.
now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's
And-
like plays away from one wrong play.
Yeah. And here we see timely intervention again. K2SO. He was not staying on the board at all and just hitting and hitting and hitting. So.
Tiny Luke.
And here comes Luke.
Yep.
Yeah, nice foil Luke here for 6 resources.
And takes out Sabine's masterpiece.
Takes out Sabine's masterpiece. All right. So let me make sure I put some damage there on the board. It's 14 damage on the Han 2, 4 damage on Sabine. It's based with a Sabine still in play, and it is going for the Han base, raising it up to 17. All right. Sabine is close, but has to do 9 more points of damage.
And he's going to swing first with that Luke and heal for 3.
Correct. And we don't know. Han 2 could have Rebel Assault.
Rebel Assault. Off aspect.
All right, Luke swings.
Yep,
Takes Sabine, survives the hit, gets the Force token, heals the base. Look at, the fact that I have to say a paragraph after one attack shows you the value. A 14-4.
Yeah. What am I looking for if I'm Sabine here? Is he running Cassian?
I think we've seen some Cassian. I think you want to maybe see Wrecker at this point.
But we're at high enough resources here.
But you are risking that there could be another Luke that just replaces the one that's there.
Yeah.
So. Here we go. 2 costs for the Green Squadron A-Wing. You're going to have to stabilize your board a little bit.
Oh, we should have saw clone. 7-cost clone.
7-cost clone. That's what Sabine should be doing.
That is what she should be doing. Just
that's,
copy their giant thing. Boom. Game over.
The problem is you can't copy like the big vehicle.
Yes, I know. Like non-vehicle units only. Non-leader, non-vehicle.
Oh, there's Kiati.
Oh, there's going to get some card draw. Which now, with a handful of cards, you're a lot easier to give one of those up to force throw yourself and just continue to wipe the other board.
And it makes your rebellious hammerhead.
Oh, yeah.
Even worse.
Because that's the when played, deal damage to a unit based on what's in your hand. And it has to go to a unit, correct? For number of cards in hand.
Yeah, it has to be a unit. Not that a card isn't seeing a lot of play, but it would probably see more play if it was any target.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Force throw.
Force throw, you got to play it out of your hand. You're right.
Yep.
Boom. There it is. All the cards we were just talking about. Hammerhead is out in the discard pile. Force throw is used. Poe Dameron's out. Whoa, you can take it.
Look at that. Is that my girl, the Phantom?
Oh, that's the Phantom 2.
Oh, the Phantom 2 coming out with a little damage. And is that grit? Is that grit on that cute little Phantom 2? It is. Swinging for 5.
There you go. Phantom 2 making its debut here. You love your Spectre ships. We don't have a Phantom 1.
We don't, no.
But you have Phantom 2.
Phantom 1.
How do you feel that the Spectres took a ghost theme for all their code names? Do you like that? Was that exciting?
Wait, what?
That they're all ghost themes.
They're all...
It's all ghost, Phantom, Spectres. They all took kind of like this,
Yeah, so I never actually put that together until you just said that. So apparently I did not have strong feelings about it. That's hilarious. Oh, Fleet Lieutenant.
Fleet Lieutenant
base.
Into the Green Squadron, into base.
5 to base.
Yeah, 19.
That's a big swing.
Big swing, but we're still here for 3.
Han has enough to clean it up, but he can clear the board.
I think you want to swing with Luke just to feel safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, hits the base.
Yep.
That's the move I'd pick for sure there.
Nice. All right, up to 10.
All right, 16-10. 16-10. Oh, apparently I'm still on 19 there. 16-10. Both leaders done. Epic actions done. This is just whatever you have in your hand. There it is. Green Squadron. Green lightsaber. Yoda's lightsaber and Fleet Lieutenant.
On the Fleet Lieutenant. Sends the 5 to base. Oh, I guess he did get some restore, so he's in a better shape over there.
You see, you could be playing Han Blue and play a lot of your Spectres. If this doesn't motivate you.
There's the redemption. He pulled that in his opening hand.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been sitting on that one the whole game.
Redemption out, 16-18. This is going to make some changes. A
whole bunch. That's going to be really hard for Sabine to come back from. That's a lot.
Chooses to heal 5. Oops.
Which is interesting.
I'm like hitting all the wrong buttons here. There we go.
Oh, wait, what?
I think that's it. I hear a lot of clapping.
Oh, redemption, I see. So I
Redemption.
get it. All right. I think Hans got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was it. They were out of
Yeah, that
answers. That goes
redemption.
the game there.
You've got Luke, you've got redemption, you've got, the Phantom 2. Let's give proper credit where credit is due.
I mean, Phantom 2.
She took
right?
a big swing. Yep.
Luke definitely great. Like, he did
Yeah.
the groundwork. He did what he was supposed to do. But I think the Phantom 2, obviously sitting in that other zone, is just like, it's going to hit for 5, and you're not going to stop it. You're not going to kill it. Super great. Super great. This was a great time. Again, I really appreciate everyone hanging out, watching all day. Some of you did. Some of you hopped in at the end there. We're at 245 people watching right now.
Wow.
And there are a lot of other things to watch today. So I'm glad people wanted to join us for the first 1K hosted by hosted by Battlegrounds Gaming Cafe here in Portland, Oregon. Marked Cards, who organized the event. Unlimited Power here that streamed the event and did some commentary. Madamezola representing SWU PDX as one of the main organizers. And the main organizer of Nightsisters, the SWU women's group that you can find on Discord. That's there. We got descriptions or link in the description down below. And Hollow Table Live. I'm so sorry, Joey.
Table Gaming Network.
Hollow
I feel
Table
confident
Gaming
that might be
Network.
it.
Yeah, there we go. So a lot of collaboration here in the local Portland scene. A lot of great players. The goal here is to do this every set. Amazing prizes here that are going to cover people's expenses at Worlds in 6 days.
Oh my gosh. A, covering their expenses, but B, just more games against whatever this new meta is going to look like, because who really knows?
Yeah, super fun. I'm excited to see everyone in Vegas. Make sure if you want to learn more, especially about Nightsisters, if you see any amazing female players at Vegas and they have a Nightsisters button, you can ask for more information how to get in there. They will definitely assist there. Madamezola, anything else you want to say before we sign off?
So first off, D-Rod, thank you so much. This was lovely. This was so exciting to get to see all these games and to hang out for the day. And also, if you're in Vegas and you just see anybody in a random Portland purple shirt, we're probably all going to be super awesome. Come say hi.
There you go. That's great. I still will probably bring my black
shirt. Okay, some people have black, some people have purple.
Either
Look for
way,
both.
yeah, you'll see big logos of PDX SWU, and especially if you're trying to grow your organization for Discord, can't recommend it enough to sit down and talk to some of these great organizers. There's also an old video of about growing your community where we talked to Madamezola and her partners about like what it took to grow and get us to almost 400 players. So, which is pretty awesome. 400 players in the Portland area in the Discord. So. Great stuff. Appreciate everyone hanging out, watching all day, catching either just these final matches. You can always go back, catch the Swiss round, some great matches and plays throughout there. Great commentary from amazing players in the area. But thanks so much. Good luck if you're going to Worlds. Enjoy the rest of your week, and may the Force be with you.